case, I will say huge thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel. Either if it's on the new Ministry of GMODISM via Fourth Wall, or if it's on Patreon as a commissioned officer, or if it's in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM via YouTube memberships. Thanks a lot for supporting the channel, it helps a lot. And Kovrax is indeed in the Ecclesiarchy of YouTube memberships. So that should definitely be mentioned during this battle here. In any case, we can see that the first battle, well, 95% versus 52. The Wildfire absolutely wins this, no question about it. Easy win. Wow. Well, I guess we're moving on to second round. Alright, so we are back for the second round. Let's unpause this, and we just absolutely have to check out what's happening here. You can see we have the crams incoming here. We have the frag shots already fired from the right guns, and I do believe it's the left guns. Maybe? Right, I don't know. Some guns probably switching to flak, maybe? And firing that. I'm not exactly sure how it works. I think I remember Kovrak saying something about switching ammo in some way. I don't know, but it sounded pretty cool and pretty advanced, and it was about switching ammo for the guns so that it... I'm not sure if it's even this ship. But in any case, it's almost impossible to see how that works. Oh no, a cram barrel got clipped. But we can see that the cram shots being fired seem to have a really hard time reaching. So let's just follow this one and see what happens again. And yeah, you can see it just spams the air with flak shots, or munition defense, whatever what they are called now. It just spams the air with it, and there we had a rare cram popping through. We can see that the ammunition and things like that are just so spread out. This is probably an AI. And the laser is being focused on doing lambs. So it really looks pretty bad for the Gimle during this battle as well. Look at that. Oh, damn. And oh, that frag just tears at the Gimle. At this time, I think the Gimle would be very happy with having some crams or to throw back. Because this is just very brutal. We lost a big turret here too. Jack, you can see it will consistently be able to deliver this these flag system from what I've seen. I'm not sure exactly how it does it. You can see that one somehow also got destroyed. Very impressive. We can see that even though we have such a high block count, the game's speed is not totally decimated. I think it's mostly the frag that's causing the lamb. A lot of people put a little bit too much importance in the the block count being laggy. That's only a problem if you have too little RAM, basically. But there we can see the second battle. The Gimle class battleship is down to 58%. Damn. It has lost the second battle as well, and it took under 2 minutes. That's so insane. Well, congratulations, Kovrax. You definitely will be slapped in the winner's bracket when the Gimle is losing this battle very much. So that's pretty cool. I guess well, you really fixed and improved on everything that was not really working with your previous design that lost against the Gimli, and you made a design which has been winning faster than any other design has been winning so far. So that is highly, highly impressive. Well, I do want to ask you all this in the comments. Some people listen to their own music while watching YouTube videos, you know, multitasking like people are doing today. And some people are tired from the depth music, which I kind of was today, so I turn it off. But would you prefer me just using from depth music, or do you think I should put in my own music like we did for some videos, like we do for some videos? Or do you think it's pretty cool that we don't have any background music so that you can have whatever you want? Please tell me in the comments so that I'll know. Anyways, we are going to jump into a third battle that won't of course affect the results, but just to see the action of it. As per Kovrak's own suggestion, we will put 2 Gimles against the wildfire. That was his suggestion, and I do think that he knew that the Gimli would most likely very much lose. Well, let's put this to the test. I don't know, let's put my computer to the test. I don't know if we even can do this. This took forever to load. Well, I hope the Gimles aren't too close to each other. We shall see indeed. And how will the wildfire choose to target is the question. Now we're having loads of lambs being spread all over the place. The wildfire decides to target the left Gimli. And the Gimli's lambs are teaming up and trying to take out that swarm of fragmentations, and they are like able to take out, I don't know, 20% of them. Not more. And that's the annoying thing. We can't... Ew, it looks like we might need to restart this battle. If the Gimles collide, I do already know that my computer will not be able to take that lag. We see if they are smart or if they choose to be unsmart. That will decide whether we need to restart this. They should not collide, but when we're dealing with big ships like this, you never know what we're gonna do. But it actually looks like the right Gimli decided to stop, then even go backwards to avoid getting shot at, getting slammed by the left Gimli. That's amazing. That's amazing. Sometimes the avoidance system works. Now we have entered degraded mood. Well, that sucks. But that's something we'll just have to count with. Are you kidding me? Anyways. And we are having mortars popping down here even. That is just too funny. Wow, okay, so the one Gimli is able to have some fun with the laser, which target hot blocks. And that's of course a very good idea for it, since we have shield blocks to target here. And if we are targeting the shield blocks, well, of course, it's going to be able to melt on the turrets, which is very, very, very smart. I do really think that the Gimli would have a lot better chance if this particular Gimli's configuration against this particular ship would be that the lambs were just disabled. Because we can clearly see that the lasers are doing completely all the heavy lifting. But of course, the Gimli is up for public download, so I wouldn't be surprised if Kovrax has tested about how much APS you need to keep the Gimli's lambs busy all the time. And if you can keep the Gimli's lambs busy all the time, Well, you're probably going to keep most ships' lambs busy all the time, so that is a good thing to do. The Gimli has invested a lot in anti-ram systems, and of course, since the Wildfire doesn't use neither crams nor missiles, all those systems are just wasted material in this particular battle. Man. Look, the Gimlis is at 88 versus 85%, and the Wildfire is at 87%. It's doing a pretty darn good job staying alive with 2 Gimlis targeting it. That is just so impressive. Look at that, we have exited degraded mode. I wonder why. What happened to that? Well, I think maybe we are reaching the shot limit. It looks suspiciously like the yeah, like the projectile or frag limit or something is getting reached, because I see some despawnings from time to time. Let's see if that flak system is still active. Oh, look at those. We had some beautiful hits with the mortars there. These mortars are very weak, but since they are hollow point, they are especially good against this particular ship. Look at that. Laser. Seems like the Wildfire has decided to target the other Gimli now instead. That's a big frag explosion. A lot of blocks missing there, but the turret seems to be... Oh, the turret is not alright. That's just too much damage. A lot of stone and wood to keep it protected. And we have this, like, turret well inside a turret well. Interesting. How that works. Well. That looks pretty cool. It really looks like it's absolutely tearing away at these blocks now. When we have 2 Gimlis teaming up, well, it's absolutely insane if one could survive 2 Gimlis. Then I really feel I need to update the ship then. And I did those because I could optimize the Gimli against some specific ships due to me knowing their weaknesses. Oh, we had a frag explosion there, man. Ammo explosion. In any case, I knew some weaknesses of the, for example, the Titan Slang in the Ragnarok. So you may have seen those battle. I could just put 2 of them against 1 Gimli and could reach winning results with the Gimlis. The Titan Slang, not the Dragon Slang. Did I say wrong? I don't remember. It confuses me that they're all called something with slang. So excuse if I said wrong, because the Gimli can't beat the new ones. The Dragon Slang. There can't be 2 of them. The Gimli beat the Dragon Slang Mark II, but it lost against the Dragon Slang Mark 1.5. So since it wins some, it loses some against the Dragon Slangs, we absolutely do know that they are very equal ships. In any case, this is absolutely going to be a win for the Gimlis. They're down to 85%. And I think that the Gimli would be able to use one of its laser system. Basically made all the difference. I think that it could be interesting, maybe in a future battle, just to try and disable the Gimli's LAM system and see how it goes when it goes against the Wildfire. Because of course it will be damaged quicker, but it also will have the ability to deal damage, since the wildfire was really good at keeping the Gimle very busy with all those incoming frag shells. Well, the wildfire is down to 55%, so I do really think that this is going to be it for this little battle. I wonder what this shell has. Is it a tiny frag? Oh, it's a damaged shell, isn't it? We can see the state of the Gimles here. Probably pause the game a little bit, because now we're lagging. So, you can see that the... Wow. Look at that AI core. So the wildfire was just tiny, minuscule bits of luck away from just AI killing the Gimle straight out. Wow. And how is this Gimle doing? Well, it has been taking some severe damage. Of course, it's down by 20%, and with a bulky design like the Gimle, well, that will be noticeable. And we can see that even on this one, the AI is kind of scratched, and if we had some other hits, like the wildfire could potentially beat 2 Gimles. In any case, hope you enjoyed this little battle. We're lagging so much now with the wildfire despawning, because that's a lot of blocks falling off now. But it was really fun and awesome submission from Kovrax, an elevated member in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODIST for this wildfire ship. It goes into the winner's bracket, of course. Anyways, we're jumping into the game now. Finally.
Yeah.
So, I guess we'll just start the clock then. First battle.
Absolutely.
Oh yes.
I mean, let's not forget this is Unchained. This is cheese strats. This is cheese strats.
Oh
Lots
yeah.
of cheese.
No real rules
Holy.
here.
Look at these missiles, dude. Holy
They're just
shit.
popping in there. Holy shit. Game Boy's tank is fighting well here, but the missiles are just coming in constantly.
Oh my dear lord.
And it's just we're just chilling out here. Light of the World airship is just, you know.
Dude, that thing is so stable. What the
Yeah,
hell?
that's some true stabilization. Okay, Game Boy, down at 92%, Light of the World, still 99.7.
Oh man, dude, that missile heaven, dude. This is carnage.
It is.
That's what we wanted to see, man.
Wow.
Already 10% gone. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that thing is stable, dude. That's insane.
It is very stable. Wow. So we're like only 1 minute and 40 minutes in. I was so I was so confused.
What you doing?
Sorry. It's just that I'm like, where the hell is that music coming from? And I just realized it's the tank. I think.
Alright.
I think Game Boy's Soviet Apoc tank has a built-in music track. You can hear?
Yeah, now I hear. Oh dude, that's not good. That's not good. Do
It's-
not do this to GMODIST. Don't do this.
I was so confused, really, like, I'm like, what the hell is happening? But it's not against the rules, to be honest.
Yeah, but a bit problematic.
I mean, I'm happy it's not the like song that's like against YouTube terms of service or something like that.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It would be completely possible to put in some.
Dude, how is this possible? That thing stays so stable and still on, and it's keep getting back to 100%.
It's 100%. Yeah. It's doing kind of good. It's just popping up missiles constantly, and this red bloodstream of shots popping in there.
Oh man, yeah, it kind of looks like that Game Boy's tank isn't hitting a single bullet.
Yeah, not hitting a thing. Sorry, Game Boy. I wanted to build a mammoth
never
tank.
mind.
Okay.
Oh, never mind, man. Never mind. I do take it back. He doesn't have a barrel anymore.
It's just chills there. Wanted to build a mammoth tank, then failed, but I built probably the most Soviet tank that I came up with. Yeah, well, it's fighting valiantly. It will have another chance, but looking at it like now, we are down at 77%. It doesn't shoot against the enemy anymore, which is Light of the World's sentient airship that's still back at like 100%, so...
Yeah, that's insane, man. Holy...
And yeah, so Soviet has like 13,000 materials left, and Light of the World has like 9,000. So it's definitely, you know, the repair rate of the Light of the World is quite nice.
Yeah.
Oh, the song is Hellmarsh from Command and Conquer Red Alert.
Yeah, I was... The entire time I was like, man, you know this from somewhere.
Yeah.
From what was it?
Captain Anthros also thought it was very, you know...
Yeah! Oh yeah, I see it!
This battle location is kind of beautiful though.
Yeah, but dude, man, I don't understand. How is it possible that that thing is staying so stable on one spot and don't get a single shot?
Well, it has shields, I guess. And I suppose it has a lot of repair bots. If I don't remember incorrectly, I think this thing... I think it clips things into each other a little bit inside of there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that tournament is all about cheese.
Yeah, it's not against the rules, so I think it's like... If I don't remember incorrectly, I think the sentient airship kind of... it has interclipping blocks. So it's actually much larger than it is. It just looks small. So it's kind of smart.
Yeah. But man, that thing, that is some stinky cheese, man.
It is indeed. But don't worry, Game Boy. You'll get another chance, of course, because this is double elimination.
So you at least have a chance in the losing bracket.
Yep.
Where I end up probably too.
Me too.
Oh yeah,
My
absolutely, man.
I don't remember how I ended up setting up the AI, but I think I just set up some kind of kamikaze AI thing. It has a rotating, like, saw.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But it barely flies. Well, Game Boy is dying with style at least, with a Hellmarsh going on there.
I mean, to be honest, if Game Boy is taking a bit more damage and keeps on getting the damage, he might be win if we look at the materials.
I don't think there is,
the airship is getting very short on materials, and I think when it's gone, it's very hard to keep in the air.
Yeah, that's of course a possibility. It's not absolutely sure he'll lose, but
yeah, so it is still a possibility.
One thing is quite sure though, it's that Game Boy's tank can take a hell lot of a beating, like holy shit.
Come on, Hank, Game Boy, hang in there!
You can do this! Half the tank is gone, but I mean... Still fighting strong. You have like 11%, you know, to go.
Yeah, the rate, dude, come on, 3,600, there's a possibility, just keep holding!
We'll see if Light of the World's sentient airship, how it feels, dude, if the materials run out.
If he wins just by time because his enemy is running out of materials, that would be insane.
That's also also a way to win. But we're down at 58.6%, and when someone is down in the 50s, it's usually not very good.
Yeah.
2,000 material, yeah.
Oh.
There is the possibility, of course, but you know.
It's small. It's very small, but there is the possibility.
There is a possibility, indeed. I just got this smart idea. I can actually check our Discord chat from my phone instead of trying to jump around with the windows here.
Come on,
56! Oh yeah.
Pseudo, like something similar to a mammoth tank. Hang in there!
Come on! Oh no.
Oh, 53.
53%. I think it's kind of.
Come on. Oh no, it's gone.
It's gone. It's gone.
Ah,
As expected. Here we have the Jono C Serpento light. It's like that. Very beautiful.
Kind of looks like a flying crocodile, to be honest.
And here we have Crazy Steve's Territorial Insurrection Tactical Safeguard. God, that's small.
Hey, that kind. Doesn't it look like something that you built it in Gmod?
Yeah, it kind of looks like one of my old Gmod airships, to be honest.
Yeah, I just remembered it. It kind of looks familiar.
Anyways, we should play the tournament now. So let's go live. I'm just going to take up my restream. Okay, very nice. Here we go.
Let's go. Oh,
look
shit.
at this thing.
What a wanky thing. What is this? What is this?
I think it's a decoy.
Yeah,
it's
but
a big...
it looks... No. Let's keep going.
This is why we have the settings at kind of low, because holy shit, it's kind of almost lagging.
What the hell?
Whoa, that's a lot of bombs though.
Oh, I think someone here is outsmarted.
Oh, look.
Oh, I really think this is a very unlucky match for the Sea Serpent. For the Safeguard, I mean.
Maybe so. God damn it.
Oh my god, that thing is so wanky.
Oh god, yeah, it's absolutely...
The poor pilots that piloting that thing, man. The poor pilots. Oh my god, I can feel with them.
Poor things. I think it's probably better if we hang around with this thing.
What the hell? Do you see that?
What? Oh shit.
Do the mine's fragments actually aim at the enemy?
I think the bombs are kind of let down and then activated or something. I'm not sure this is supposed to fly upside down though, is it? Maybe it is.
I mean, it made a salto, pretty cool.
It worked out pretty fine. It didn't die at all. So okay, let's see here. Okay,
Yeah.
now they activate. Right.
Oh wow, that's kind of smart.
Yeah, but they only
it
work
seem-
sometimes.
Yeah, but it seems like they don't really have an aim point though.
Yeah.
But that's kind of smart, man.
Okay, interesting.
Damn! Some evading skills there.
Definitely, very much evading skills. But even though this this wonky sea serpent is just dashing all over the place, the cannons are very accurate. Look, hit,
Yeah,
hit.
for its wankiness, it's surprisingly accurate.
It is. So the Crazy Steve's this a little beautiful territorial insurrectional tactical safeguard thing is at 98%, and the Sea Serpent is at 93%. So it's actually leading material wise.
Notice on myself, a drunken flying serpent with guns.
Like, imagine this thing popping up in the horizon. It's like, oh no.
Oh my god, run!
Hide.
Run!
Yeah. And I wouldn't be on board on this thing when it's doing its tactical maneuvers.
No man, me either.
Imagine the G-force. Oh. Halfo says so. Oh god.
Oh man, that's going to be a long battle.
It is. So, I just joined. Is this a fight between a drunk duck with a pair of 2-liter bottles tied to a VVS? With a bumpy noodle. What? Bumpy danger noodle?
Danger noodle.
Yes. This is probably about
Yeah.
it. And this is the Unchained tournament. This means it's a From the Depth tournament with basically no rules except a 100,000 material limit.
Yeah, and material storage.
And material storage of 20,000. Holy shit! The materials is dropping hard. Look at the material for Crazy Steve. It's at 1,400. What happened? Did
I mean,
somebody
dude.
fire on his
I mean-
material storage?
I mean, rockets are expensive.
They are.
But oh, this is not looking good, man. This is really not looking good for Crazy Steve.
No, it's not. We're down at under 1,000 materials. Why? Yeah, they're just dropping so hard.
Damn, and look at the Serpent. The Serpent is still on, let's say, 50,000 materials. It just burned 5,000, while Crazy Steve burned his entire material storage.
Yeah, I think maybe one of Crazy Steve's material tanks actually got hit, because I don't understand how a lot of materials could just disappear instantly.
Yeah, that might be the case, because if we watch it now, the materials are dropping not as fast as before.
Yeah. They're back there, kind of. The Reese's War again. Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure. Absolutely a resource war again.
Counted Cat, I can't believe they got a green banana to fly.
Oh,
It's
and
oh,
out of materials. Now
out
we
of
are-
materials. What's going
we
to
are-
happen now?
What is happening now?
It's passively flying, it's just chilling there. Somehow.
Now it is basically a flying target without any defense, offensives, nothing.
No. Now it is basically a duck with 2 taped pet bottles to it.
Yeah, and
The-
bait
now
on
it's-
its tail.
It's an accurate
I
description.
mean, it's so weird. Like the airship is basically an airship trying to catch a sea serpent, right? Like wiggling the spade around.
Yeah.
It's like the story with the white whale.
It's like fishing. Hey, repair bots in play. Fix and stuff is pricey. Yep, we don't have a cap on how many repair bots you can have, so there are a lot of repair bots probably.
The airship is basically like, nah, come on, I have a bait for you, come on, I get you.
Yeah. And the sea serpent is like, why aren't you firing though?
Oh, right, it isn't
Or-
shooting anymore. What happened?
No, are we loading or what's happening? Oh, now we are shooting again.
Oh, okay, got it.
Like, the accuracy is okay, but it shoots so rarely.
Yeah, it's weird.
Do we have a speed up button? No, we don't have. If we had that, we would have used it extensively throughout our previous tournaments.
It's basically like the sea serpent is unsure to take the bait.
Yeah, it's a little bit so. And the thing is,
Is it tasty? I don't know.
like, I don't know how, but Crazy Steve is still flying. And
Yeah,
he has more materials.
It's probably the daddy blades.
Yes, Daddy Blades, because we're using an older version before stuff was removed.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, so but like Crazy Steve actually has more materials now, and we only have like 2 minutes until we reach like 10 minutes. And
Yeah.
after 10 minutes, we will arbitrarily decide a winner, which means we're just biased and we're just gonna choose a winner. Because with an Unchained tournament, we thought that if you don't have rules, why should we? No, but it's
Hey. It's about cheese, so we cheese too.
that's true. So I feel like usually the one with the highest percentage of like usually wins if there isn't like another reason that kind of makes it so it feels like the other would probably more a winner.
Yeah,
So
but
it
what
really
makes but what makes the decision kind of hard is that the sea serpent still has over 10,000 materials, which theoretically has it on 100% if it would repair.
it's not repairing now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to have any repair bots.
It's kind of yeah, that's kind of weird.
So that was tactical, a very bad decision. I mean, if he had repair bots, he would win by time because he had 100%.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he isn't, Crazy Steve is kind of winning at that point.
Indeed, if Jono can't actually line up some pretty good shots soon, it's not looking good.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
really not looking good.
Come on, shoot that damn thing. Airship,
I do-
aggressively
do it-
aiming. Bumpy Gingerbread, aggressively missing. Aggressive
I
miss.
really do have to say, the wiggly tactic might be a very good way to dodge, but it seems so it's also a very bad downgrade to your own build in accuracy.
Yeah. Yeah. I definitely agree that the duck is really aggressively aiming. Look at this laser. Oh, what the?
what the-
What did this come from, though?
What happened? What?
What? How could it
What?
reload?
Wait, look at this. How is
no.
he making materials? How is he making materials? What the
I-
hell? Well, what the cheese? What is this cheese? What is this?
I don't know what that came from, and I don't know what these missiles are doing either. But now we're kind of grinding the ground, so now we'll see if Crazy Steve will decide to grind himself to death, but it's looking pretty okay.
Yeah, it's looking good.
96%. Oh, we actually passed 10 minutes now. So we have to
Yep.
decide a winner. So,
Really, no. It's so hard to decide, man, because let's to be fair, man. We want to be fair at the same point, but it's a cheese tournament, you know? It's like
it's a cheese
what
tournament.
we
It's like,
doing?
this thing is just sitting here. It's looking pretty sad. It's
Yeah.
just sitting there. And I mean, this thing is still kind of flying.
Yeah, that's true.
It is flying. It's lining up shots. It is aggressively missing, but the target is so small, so small.
Okay, so my opinion is basically the sea serpent is the winner because it is still functioning, it's still shooting, it still has materials, while the safeguard is basically doing nothing anymore. It's just a target, like just a practice target at this point.
Sad duck sounds.
But that's just my opinion. It's really hard to decide if we come to this point.
I definitely feel like the face of the sea serpent is definitely more majestic, so that makes it a clear winner for me.
But there's a problem. It's missing the eyes. There are no winky eyes.
There should be blinky eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, do you remember my sea mule? It has glorious eyes.
We're ending this. We're ending this battle, and I think we both agree that the sea serpent is kind of winning. We decide it's the winner because it's not the practice target. And oh, it started moving though. Why? But it's.
Let's just move on.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
Let's just move on. Thank you. We're ending this one here. So, do you have the brackets? If you don't, scroll up in the chat so you can kind of see the brackets there. Next up, we have Sauerkraut. It's you.
Oh no! I'm going to get obliterated.
You're going against Cortez, who has made.
Have mercy! Give me the wild card.
Last tournament, which is the Age of Sails, Cortez didn't submit one of the strongest craft, but he submitted the best looking one. So we'll see if...
that's an obvious lie.
Okay.
I just remember, man. I just built the freaking Seymour out of fun because...
It was beautiful.
I really wasn't anticipating. But dude, the first battle, I just remember I read the chat. Dude, that was insane. The performance of the freaking Seymour, it shredded shit away.
Oh yeah.
That was a freaking beast. It wanted to see the blood.
It was brutal. It was really. It was cool. It just went in there close. Shotgun cannons just executed the thing. It was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, now let's see here. So that you see that, yep, it's okay still. Right. Oh, right. I just need to go to the setup.
Oh man.
I need
my
to
glorious tank.
like that. I need to randomize the location because that was promised, you know, a randomized location. Kind of.
Could we take a moment and actually... Wait, what the fuck is this? Why there is so much urchin?
Yeah. So
Dude,
let's go back to the game. So I just remembered Cortez has submitted a real meme build, which was kind of expected.
No.
This is the Urshin Wake.
Hell no! You're sending me against this thing? No! This isn't fair!
Indeed.
Ah, this is nuts!
This is insane. What has Sauerkraut come up with? This is the Fick Schnitzel Mark 1.
Let's show the glorious mimic hell of doom.
Yep. This is it. We'll just look at it here. It's absolutely beautiful. And we even have
as usual, Sauerkraut made. Of course it has thousands of mimics.
It's basically only mimics. I don't know how many materials it is, but probably not very many. So, glad that you submitted the Groundcraft kind of Sauber, because then we can see this in action.
Yeah, oh my god.
So, let's go!
Say, before we start, I'm gonna say, Codex, we have to talk. We have to talk.
Maybe the next tournament, because this is no rules.
Oh my god!
Bum 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 bum.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
Can
Maybe my dodge mechanics work? Come on, dodge mechanics, please work!
I wanna see this in slow motion. Look at this! This is absolutely terrifying.
Oh my god, dude, these balls looking on.
These balls, look. They look a little bit scary, huh?
Oh man, I'm so happy that I made the smoke effect, because it actually looks like that this is a hovercraft, man.
Yeah. Oh man.
But look at the dodging, dude. Look at the dodging. Oh fuck, they coming in. No.
Oh, they're coming.
No.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. No.
Wow. Amazing.
He's swarming me.
98%. Oh no. We're coming
dude,
in.
this isn't fair. I don't want to have balls all over my god.
You don't have. Oh no. Well, let's get back to full speed again.
Oh my god, no. This is no.
Look, are they kind of repairing each other?
They do. Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
76, 75. Oh, nom 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 nom.
Gosh, no.
Well, I will say that Cortez has some balls of steel.
Yes, of course I have gone for the 100 charisma build. Of course I have done that. Hello? Who do you think I am?
Saber Crown. You're
Yeah,
very
shut up. Move on.
20%.
Move on.
Wow, I
Skip.
think 1 minute. Oh, they actually was able to grind you to absolute zero before the tournament even ended. That's pretty impressive. Wow. Cortez, good game. Amazing.
Why did you send me to this?
It was randomized.
This is torture. Wait, what? Is this two pyramids against each other?
It's two pyramids.
Okay, interesting.
So we have Alekihakio's Calamity Crucible versus Favfol's Tomb of Warn. Yeah. So it's a tomb pyramid. Anyways, let's start then. See what happens.
Alright. Oh, holy shit! Pew pew!
Wow,
The sounds, dude.
this is a cool little pulse laser.
Oh, it's strong. Oh, holy
Missiles
shit.
incoming. 97
There was
versus 97. This is kind of close.
Basically, we have a pulse laser against a continuous laser here.
Yeah.
Which pyramid sustains, huh?
Yeah, that's very interesting. Ooh, more missiles incoming.
Oh, the
Tomb
missiles
of
are
Warn is looking a
ugly,
little bit
dude.
sad, but we have heavy armor inside of there. Let's listen to those lasers.
The missiles hit very hard, dude.
Yeah, it's the stone. Stone is great against kinetics, but not so good against like missiles.
Yeah, I remember that.
Favfol's Tomb of Warn is down at 90%. Alekihakio's Calamity Crucible is still at 97%.
Damn.
Okay, so let's jump down here. The pulse laser, what happened though?
It's disabled.
Oh no.
Oh, holy.
Yeah, we have some EMP in there too, so I guess the EMP, it's EMP'd out some stuff.
It looks like the which is it? Is it the Crucible? No,
The
it's
Crucible
Tomb,
is flying.
right?
Tomb
Yeah,
of
the-
Warn is Favfol's build here, the like Inca pyramid.
It kind of looks like that the tomb has not a great protection for EMP.
No, it seems that it has some EMP weakness because it just died from like one of the EMP missiles coming in there.
Oh, I guess the battle is decided.
I think so. It's not looking like it's going to change very time. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
The Calamity Crucible is fighting strong still. It's just constantly pumping in. But look at the materials from Calamity Crucible. It's really using a lot of power.
Yeah, it's burning the materials. Actually.
It's burning the materials remotely. Right here.
Yeah, lasers are expensive when it comes to materials. That's what I think.
Yeah, it is. Oh no. Oh, my
No,
avatar.
what you have done?
Okay, so 80, 79. It's not repairing the right thing. It's like the laser is kind of too exposed.
Possible, yeah. It doesn't look good for the
Yeah.
Tomb. It doesn't look good for the Tomb. It tries to sustain by repairing,
Yeah.
but it's continually jumping between 0.4 and 5. But wait, it looks like it's slowly getting repaired better than getting damaged.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's stable.
maybe it's because the crucible is actually above the target now.
Yeah, it seems that the damage isn't as hard now somehow. It has a
Oh.
little problem hitting,
Yeah.
but it's not like shooting the right. It's shooting the right places, so the Tomb of Warn can't shoot back. But on the other hand, the Calamity Crucible is down at 6,000 material, which is half of that Favful has, despite the repairs.
Oh, holy shit, the red laser looks dangerous and dark.
Oh yeah,
That's like some nightmares.
it's like
Lasers from the
Sith
sky,
Empire
man.
feeling. Wow, it looks kind of scary.
But yeah, man, this is a resource fight again, man. What is this?
It looks like Unchained tournaments means resource
Yeah.
battles.
It's so weird. I was expecting so much more instantly devastating things.
Yeah, I thought there would be a lot more hard-hitting things like instant, like
Yeah,
alpha strike
same.
cannons, like. But of course, we haven't went that far. We haven't
Yeah,
seen.
maybe
There
there are probably some builds that are like that, but
Yeah.
we haven't seen them now.
Okay. So what's happening? 76.2. Yeah, it's a resource battle. It's just standing here and zapping down, but Favful really opted for quite some repair bots. So let's look at the chat there. Stop shooting, I lost. Yeah, Hello Fo says I don't know about weakness to EMP. It took 3 or 4 volleys of like EMP missiles, and yeah, they look nasty. But yeah, I think it's a big part of the issue is like the turret just sticking up of there, just very easy to shoot. Shield tank, armor tank? No, repair bot tanking. Yeah, it's a good tactic. That's why we usually limit the amounts of repair bots you can have.
I mean, it could be a good tactic, but the problem is it doesn't have the possibility anymore to fight back.
Yeah, I think that Favful would have had a much better chance if he'd kind of ditched these rams on the side here and opted for I don't know, like some auxiliary mini missile system that just shoots out small leechy EMP missiles.
Yeah.
But look at this though, it's kind of cool. You can see we have feet. Like this is built for not being flipped over. It's like sticky feet. It's like flat.
Yeah.
It's just flat. Wow.
Yeah, this is a resource. I
This is a
mean,
default, yeah.
dude, the crucible is running out very soon out of materials.
It looks like the crucible is going to be very sad if it hits the ground. I don't see any rubber sticking out of there, so it looks like it's gonna crush itself to death at this point.
For now, it kind of looks like it's crushing down on the tomb.
This can be really interesting though. What's gonna happen when it falls down? Yeah, so walking repair she's temple. No, it's not walking. It's
sticky.
Sticky, flat. It stays there. Ain't gonna flip over that thing. So 2,000 materials left for Calamity Crucible and Fabful's Tomb of Worn. Still has like 9,000 materials, even though the repairing isn't very fast.
Yeah, but it's just 2 minutes left. There's
Yeah.
no time, actually.
Yeah. I wonder if the like materials will kind of run out. I don't know if I think actually material might run out before we hit the 10-minute mark.
Weapons are useless. Whamming speed. It's a good day to die.
Very true. That's how I'm opting to win this tournament with Minecraft.
What? Oh yeah, you did.
Yeah, I
You
did.
Actually, a smart move. I should have done something like a Beyblade or so, man. God
It's
damn it.
absolutely terrible though. My build is absolute shit. It can only be win with luck.
Yeah, I mean, mine too, man. Mine too.
Alright, Alec G. Hakio is 800, 700.
Oh, that's going to be interesting. What's happening?
Yeah, the material is going down. Ooh, but Fabful is down at 68%. It's actually getting damaged faster than it
Yeah.
repairs now.
It's getting slowly grinded away.
It is. But I'm very impressed with Alex's like constant stream of lasers. It's like it's been zapping for 9 minutes straight, and only now
Yeah.
materials is 3, 2, 1, boom! No more materials.
And
They're out. They're out.
it's going down.
It's going down. Oh no!
Ooh.
It reclaimed a few materials. Oh! It like... I think it reclaims its own material, and that lets
Yeah.
it fly a little bit every time it gets damaged.
That's like this good. That's like these flummies, you know? Do
Yeah.
you remember these goddamn flummies that you probably had as a kid too?
Flummies, what?
Yeah, that's how we called them. It like this this rubber ball.
Talk about the rebound, yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. Oh wow.
And time it's over. We are
Time-
over time.
We're over time. We're over time. It was just about getting like exciting, but it feels like this is gonna take a very long time because, you know,
Oh, yeah.
Alec Hakio is getting more materials every time it gets damaged and just gets up there. It's actually kind of impressive. So yeah, it got more material. Yeah, now it
Oh.
can fly again.
There was a rocket shot again.
Yeah, it got back enough to recharge.
Yeah.
But it looks
But-
like the Crucible is winning this.
Yeah.
Fabful is slowly been going down for a long time. And if it wasn't for Alex's constant stream of evil lasers, the battle could have gone very differently.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So it was a close call. But we're going to put a 1 for Alec Hakio, and Fabful will return to the loser's bracket. I'm submitting the score there. And do you everyone, do you got to like the rooster with the stuff? Because if you don't, look up in the chat then you can kind of find it there. Otherwise I can repost it again. Anyways, now I should get back to my nice background and set up the next battle. I don't remember.
I'm so excited for your battle, you know, because I want to be sarcastic. I want to see you getting shredded away.
Oh no, how can you say that? Okay, add Necrius.
Because
Tia.
you were mean too when my tank was grinded.
You had the
You're not-
absolute worst
You-
build.
You lost. You lost. Like last time in the seas, in the sea battle, you say "Sauber, bro," and now you just backstabbed me with a rusted knife.
Oh, we have more music. What the hell?
This. What the?
Absolutely beautiful.
Oh no! Do we have music block again?
We do.
Oh no!
Now I hope I didn't mess this up, but I think this is the. Oh, this is the Orion. Look, it even has a nameplate. I'm happy.
Oh.
This is Heroes Orion against Adnecrius TR Ortam, which has the beautiful music. So let's start this battle.
What is happening? Holy shit, that thing is fast.
Oh yeah, it is fast. This is like, has the orc feeling, somehow.
Oh yeah.
Or the a space marine, I don't know. It's the music, I guess. And how is our Daddy Blade boy doing here? It's... Wow! Adnecrius TR Ortam's cannons are pretty sharp. They already shot. Can you see?
They
interior.
shoot straight through, man. Holy shit.
Wow. 92%. Adnecrius TR Ortam is at 99%. Whoops. We're gonna hang out here a little bit, see what happens. It's shredding blocks slowly but surely.
The sound of the laser, what the hell?
Yeah.
It sounds so weird.
It does sound really weird. Okay, so how are we doing? Hero... It's a very cool flying sorcerer though.
Yeah, but is it shooting back? Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it has a little command. Cool. Cool, we can
Holy
look
shit, look at this!
There's a nice command central though. I appreciate the detail. This is nice. We can kind of, you know, look at this. Yeah, really shitty.
I'm trying.
So let's jump in here and see. Adnecrius is at 99% still. We have been using quite some repair bots, but wow, yeah. Orion is down to 87%.
Yeah.
And it's slowly shedding blocks. So it looks like Adnecrius is the stronger man here. Zap,
Yeah,
zap.
I don't know. It kind of looks like that the Orion has way too less repair bots to sustain.
Yeah, yeah, it seems so. It's doing a very good job at like flying, but it's like it doesn't have enough internal armor.
Yeah, this is basically a hull.
Yeah,
An
it's
empty
a very
hull.
light. I think it opted for the shields being kind of important, but the shields aren't covering enough.
Yeah.
But you know, it's still
yeah.
formidable because it has a low profile.
But yeah, damn, I do agree. These are some strong armor-piercing lasers on Adnecrius.
Yeah, Adnecrius is doing strong, and this heavy armor. Is it? No, it's like applique panels. It's very good for just deflecting the lasers here. It instantly gets repaired and it gets shot at very often.
Yeah.
So we can also see this that Adnecrius has much less materials, 7,000, and Hero has 10,000, and the material is really going down quick for Adnecrius. So he really opted for like that firepower. What happened? What?
What happened?
Oh, it's just belly flopped.
Yeah, what I think is Adnecrius probably built his craft like being fast and taking down your enemy.
Yeah, it's really opting for damage. Oh,
mean,
I totally missed this one flopping, belly flopping as well.
Whoa! Half of it is missing.
Yeah, 62%. Oh yeah, this poor thing got a real bad belly flop.
Yeah, okay. Adnacreus just split the craft in half, I guess.
Or it just flopped on that side and it destroyed itself. Because it didn't have any rubber sticking out.
I mean, the thing is, the Orion had a possibility to win if it would be more tanky.
Yeah. Except it wasn't, and now we're down at 58%, but we can get a real good look of the insides. Look at that. Let's see how to do it like that. Yeah. So we definitely have like a clear winner. It's definitely,
Yeah.
we can kind of like go here and set the win to Adnacreus. 1 and a 0 for hero. Submit scores. Cool. So next out, we will have sample text versus Schneevelord. But it's dead.
Damn.
Well, now we'll be looking at me again. Ooh.
That was by far the fastest battle now, with 5 minutes and 35 seconds. No, 25, 24, 23.
Alright, let's see here.
Damn.
Well, it was strong. What a name though. Sample text. Beautiful.
It's like, okay.
Schneevelord. I'm really like into this. Just looking at the name of the craft. Schneevelord has named. We'll be coming back to the like tournament that actually Jono won, because like Schneevelord has taken some inspiration, it seems, because you're gonna see the name right away. See here. Dot 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 dot, and we're going to click game. All right, this thing, I believe, is Schneevelord's drift tank. Drift tank. Do you remember Jono's drift thing?
Oh yeah, this goddamn bug, man.
Sample text contingency looks like a regular boat that's flying. Oh, we have a lot of internal ink-clipped docked jets here, so that's definitely some nice cheese there. But damn, look at the drift tank. This is so stupid. It's like a big wheel here. It's just a mesh of like wings in wings in wings in wings on a little thing, and it's like rotating, and it's basically a hidden fan inside of there that's like too strong. This is some proper cheese.
Yeah, that's what we want to see.
So let's start. All right, contingency. It's fast.
Whoa, yeah, it is.
But oh god damn it, those drift tanks missiles are scary. The drift tank is still at 100%.
What the?
Contingency's lasers are hitting, but they ain't strong. Not against this armor, at least.
Oh, there's another missile volley.
Look at this drifting, though. Sample text craft is fast, but not as fast as the drift tank.
No. The drift tank is thinking like, no bro, you don't get it, you don't get me.
Yeah. Is the stream lagging? Oh no.
Uh-oh. I do fear a bit that they might run out of map. Oh, what happened?
It belly flopped. It got hit. Something important got hit.
We got an internal AI hit, I guess.
We did indeed. We did indeed.
1 minute 40 seconds. 14 seconds. I'm sorry. Damn, that's the fastest battle we had.
Oh wow. It was pretty impressive. Fast and agile, tanky and strong, missile spam. Captain Antro says, wow. How possess Eurobeat?
That was insane.
Wow. Intensifies. It was very strong. Wow. This is a strong one. This is the fast. Is this battle even faster than your battle? Not really. About there, yeah.
I think it's faster. I can't remember.
I think so too, actually. It's faster.
I mean, that was an Insta Undertaker takedown WWE.
Wow.
That was some instant thing, man. What the hell?
That was pretty impressive, pretty fast. So, Vilor says the stream is lagging. If the problem is only on YouTube, you can try switch to Twitch. But is anyone else experiencing lag in the stream? Please tell me, because then I can check like some stuff.
So I can say for me it's normal. Like
okay,
normal
that's good.
FPS.
So anyways, we'll be going back to setup, and next battle, we're of course gonna go to the rooster and select that Snivelord is winning this one. Snivelord, very beautiful. Very cool drift tank. You really got inspired by getting shredded by Jonas like drift car. It was good. Okay, now it's which battle is it now? Oh, okay. Now we're actually we haven't watched all new crafts, but it seems that the next battle we'll be going into will actually be one of the first loser brackets rounds if we're gonna follow the preset. So it's actually you again, Xob.
Oh no! Take me out of this torture!
So, let's see here. It's you against Crazy Steve. The territorial insurrection tactical safeguard.
Oh no, this missile spam is going to be hell for me, I think.
Versus Xaberkaus Unchained Fickschnitzel. I don't know what that means, but Fickschnitzels sounds really dirty somehow.
Actually is.
Well, that's what I expect from you.
What?
So, anyways,
no way. I'm not dirty.
And the name, it's okay. Okay. So, anyways, you think Sauberkraut's beautiful build. The turret is really amazing. It looks like a mech. It looks like a mech, basically. It's nice, but it's probably kind of useless because it's not as strong. So let's just jump into the battle.
No.
Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. At least you're shooting towards the target. You got the first shot, you know. Ba-da-dum. Okay.
Oh, no,
and the missiles are incoming.
Oh, okay. I have a chance, it looks like.
Oh, you got a pretty good hit. Oh wow, Xaver, you hit something.
Hell?
You deleted 5% instantly.
Damn.
The duct taped duck is probably going to do more sad duck noises. Poor thing. But now we shall see. Next missile volley has landed.
Oh, come on, let's take the moment, man. The hover tank, it looks glorious. with the smoke effect, sandy.
Yeah, the sand is a really cool detail. It looks like a real hovercraft. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm so happy I did this.
Yeah. I didn't even know there was like... Is it like smoke effect that's just colored sand color?
Yeah, it is.
Smart. Oh god, now it's dark. Oh.
Damn, I had no idea that my target is actually kind of accurate like that. It's surprising.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, it changed behaviors. Now it's showing the front side.
Oh.
Now,
And...
in a short while, it's changing to the broad sides again.
Yeah, because the thing that's rotating in the tank's ass is kind of changing broadside to...
Yeah, it's changing the behaviors. It's I thought it's a cool detail.
It's a cool detail. And Crazy Steve is down at 89%. Xabri, you're still at 100.
Yeah.
So far, you're looking pretty good, and the missile seems to not be able to hit you very well yet.
No.
However, it seems that you're damaging yourself trying to climb the hills a little bit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, the problem is the turrets aren't strong.
They're not strong.
No.
Oh, what happened? Crazy Steve is down at 0 materials again.
Oh, did I hit his material storage, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn. It seems like I actually hit at his material storage and disabled him that way.
Maybe so. Or somehow Crazy Steve has some weird way of just wasting all the materials in a weird way. I don't know.
Yeah, all that. I'm confused. What happened?
Yeah.
Oh god, the cram turret I had. It's so inaccuracy. It's so bad.
Your aiming isn't like great.
Yeah, the only turret that hits is the advanced cannon, actually.
And it's, I mean, it works. It's just ain't strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is ground target practice. Oh, poor thing. Well, I'm surprised if you don't win this.
Oh, me too, man. But look how material efficient I am.
Yeah,
At least.
you're very material efficient. You have nothing that can use materials.
Yeah.
Oh no! Look!
Oh!
It got
shot off
detached! The chains!
I split it in half like I waste the bread. Damn, I won! Unbelievable!
Congratulations, Xabercrow. You've won this one.
It's the only one I'm going to win.
Do you think so? Do you don't?
Yeah,
do you
I
not
think so.
think you will win this?
Nah, I'm not sure.
So
I'm not
for
really
Xabercrow.
confident in the damage skills of my vehicle. It's more like the charisma.
Yeah. So cool. Next battle will be another losers bracket hero 1967 against sample text. So we're going to set this one up while you can look at me, very nice, and my new haircut that Xabercrow absolutely loves.
What?
He's
You
just-
should be more gentle with what?
Xabercrow is just absolutely just loves my nice haircut. It's just
Oh god, no.
so sample text. Hopefully it will help my streaming career. Says I with a second stream. from
Damn, I'm
this year.
surprised that I actually won a battle. I wasn't expecting that.
Congratulations.
I mean, since I'm actually just using, I guess it was 50 or 60k materials instead of 100k, I'm really surprised.
Yeah. So we're
holy-
back.
Have you seen this?
What?
The Orion, you drop them with 20,000 materials, but the materials going to instantly drop to 30k.
Yeah, it. I think it's because 13k, yeah. I think that is because it doesn't have more storage capability.
Yeah.
Like, they get 20,000 materials, and it doesn't matter if they have all that storage material or not. It's up to them.
Damn.
So if you don't want all that, that's a pretty cool logo, though. Anyways, sample text contingency against Hero 1967's Orion. Let's go.
Let's go.
So this battle can be quite even. Let's see here.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we have some laser defense on the sample text.
Yeah.
I can't spell
Contingency.
that word. Don't tell anyone.
As if your German accent is the dead giveaway already.
Hey, come on. My English is pretty good, yeah? I don't have this stupid dumbass Denglish Germany accent in my English.
No, your English has gotten very much better last years. Looks,
Yeah, I know.
the Orion is slowly rotating. So
yeah, it's kind of changing broadsides to avoid more damage on specific parts.
yeah, it seems to be able to like spread out the damage a little bit.
Yeah, that's really smart. Why didn't it do it on the fight against Nicurius? I'm curious, actually.
AI behaviors are weird. And the contingency of sample text is closing in here. It's got a very like small profile, and it's popping out smoke as well, so.
Yeah, but if we look on the percentage, the Orion is doing pretty good.
It is.
I mean, if we consider the builder of the Orion is, if I remember correctly, pretty new to From the Depths, this is fairly surprising good.
Yeah, I actually don't remember if it was new or not, but it's a good craft. It's just that Adnecrius had a better craft, simple as that. But it's like, it's good.
Yeah, but let's be fair, Adnecrius has a lot of experience.
Adnecrius is a good builder, yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, if I remember the one tournament we had, he just threw the build that he threw together in just a few hours, and he just basically won the entire tournament.
Yeah, he won our first tournament we had.
Everyone was building hours and hours and hours into his build. He was just, okay, 2 hours, submitted it, and he won the tournament. Okay, dude.
Lol.
That's so, yeah, okay, thanks for participating.
Yep. But it's
Damn,
been a real...
I'm surprised the Orion is doing so good.
Indeed. Captain Andres says Deutschlich.
Aww.
No, it's just your English is great. I lived for Berlin in 2 years and my German sucks.
Aw, Gary, thank you. I love you too.
Bromance.
You have to come back fully. We miss you.
Yeah. Would be great. So, Captain Arthros, shouldn't you, get into From the Depth with us? Okay, so sample text craft is down at 90%. Heroes Orion is still at 99%. So we're slowly moving towards. It's looking good so far for Orion, but yeah, material is dropping down too.
Yeah, but material-wise, I mean, it's kind of the same, it looks like. But I mean, this is still plenty. This is still plenty of materials. And if we look on the sample text, he lost a very good amount of armor on the front. If there is going to be a vital hit, the Orion is going to win.
Yeah. It
really looks good for the Orion.
Yeah, the poor contingency is kind of gutted, as you say. Hello for in chat. It's kind of gutted. It only shoots one of the lasers now. The other one is kind of sad.
I mean, oh man, I have to say, the sample text is very, very exposed on the front already.
Yeah. It's a really good setup, but Orion's slowly rotating body really spreads out the damage good, so that he can... He like repairs the other side when it's...
Yeah.
No.
This is a really, really smart move he did there. Really smart.
It is. Wow. Okay.
Antros, as far as I remember, the Orion is basically something from a very, very old TV series.
What?
That's what I remember the creator said. It's a craft like an spaceship from a very, very old, like one of the first sci-fi TV series that was sent out.
Oh, wow. It really looks like one of those classic like 60s flying sorcerers.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if the 1967 means anything, but maybe maybe it's the year Hero is born or something.
Maybe I can fastly look it up though.
Yeah, or it's, you know. I guess the Orion like maybe is like from the 60s. Like the model. Really getting some scenic battles.
Ah, yeah, here it is. I mean, oh man, I do have to say, I do have to look if I can find. Oh man, I have to translate it myself. Oh, holy shit. The TV series was sent out in 1966.
Oh.
And it's called The Fantastic Adventures of the Spaceship Orion.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it is basically a very, very, like a traditional spaceship from a very, very old TV series.
Oh yeah, cool. Wow, this battle has suddenly turned very scenic.
Yeah.
So Orion is closing in and
Look at
Contingency
this!
is backing off.
Look at this! Gary is actually remembering. Oh, I watched the TV series.
Cool. Cool, last year. Oh, well. I must say that Heroes Orion is moving down to 4,000 materials and sample text is still at like 9,000.
Yeah, but we just have two and a half minutes left. Maybe this is enough time for the Orion to win by time.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, to be fair, man, I do have to say, even if the Orion is going to lose, Orion is the winner for me. Because, dude, the performance of the Orion is glorious.
It is. It's holding up strong. It has some really smart implementations there. Yeah. And the contingency is surprisingly durable with its firewall armor placement.
That's true, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's really smart to have wedges. Yeah,
wedges is tanking the damage at the moment.
It's the best thing you can have, like wedges, a lot of wedges in the front to kind of.
Oh, it's tilting? Oh, okay, nothing.
What is happening?
Oh no! Text dropped under 80%.
The flight is starting to look. Oh no! What the hell am I doing?
I do have to say, I'm going to say it. The Orion is going to win, even if he is running out of materials, because he still has 3,000, and we just have 1 minute left. He's going to win. Yep. Oh, what happened?
I just teleported back to my avatar accidentally, so now I need to find the crafts.
What you doing? Can you just be one-time professional, please?
It's a matter of clicking one button, and then you're kind of instantly back, so I just paused the battle in the meantime. Where the hell are they, though?
Gary, my friend showed it
Oh,
to
there.
me. The effects are of their time, but the acting was amazing. Oh, dude, I do agree. Basically, all the old TV series are so more natural when it comes to acting. Like the actors are, in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they were more about skills and not like most of them today. Like, no offense, but all these actors today are more like about money and instead of being a very, very good actor. I mean, it's like the same when you say like they didn't had all the special effects and CGI that we have today, which is taking away a lot of natural talent, in my opinion.
Alright, sample text is dropping to 75%. It's really holding up strong, but it ain't got that firepower to kind of save itself.
Yeah, but we have 20 seconds left. The Orion is going to win, and it's going to be deserved, I'm gonna say it.
It definitely so, Orion. Very good job. Very smart way to just rotate around there. Super great when dealing against like low damage weapons.
I mean, it is the resource battle, basically, but damn, it's a great battle. And there we have it!
There we have it.
The Orion won.
Fantastic. It is a winner.
This is amazing.
Very
Hero
nice.
9067, you did very great on building that thing, and the AI behaviors with switching, or more like rotate sides to spread the damage. This is very, very smart.
It's very good, very good. Very good, especially against low damage like weapons, because when you face like Adnecreas, he's shot through, and that's like the issue. Well, with like low damage weapons like this, it's excellent. It just survives forever. Okay then, so then it means that looks like finally my battle is the next one.
Oh.
So that will be
to be interested. The creator of the tournament is going to be challenged.
Oh yeah, I don't have high hopes.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
do agree. Good job to booth designers, of course.
Indeed, very good job. Both crafts are very nice. And I think that means that sample text is unfortunately out of this tournament, but it had a good like strength to it, so
yeah,
it could have won with some luck. I think. I think it would have won over my craft, because that's not too great.
probably over mine too, because I don't know, my weapons are way too weak in that point.
I'm actually going to be facing Cortez X. Oh no! Oh no!
You facing the same
Urchin Wake.
Mother. I was about to say something very bad.
Well,
you're going to face the same enemy as me. Oh, that's going to be great. You're getting shredded.
well, hopefully my thing flies, so I don't ever have to like see it. And my craft is oh no. Now let's see here. We should be going back to
only
game
if
scene.
I see this again, all the urchin, dude. Oh my god.
This is my thing. It's big bad boy Sigge. It's horrible.
But before you start,
Yeah.
I have to say I'm curious how Cortex is doing against flying targets.
Yeah, I'm hoping that that's not very well, because
I mean, I have seen you build. We build it together.
Yeah.
Like, let's be real. And I know your craft is kind of fast, not really agile, but I think one of the main issues this time will be the kamikaze tactic, because you're basically kamikazing into these balls of death.
yeah, my kamikaze tactics will be absolutely terrible against this particular enemy.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see. We'll see. I'm okay. Let's see here. What are we saying here? I'm humming "Eye of Tiger" for GMODISM's fight. Okay, thank you very much. Let's start the battle. God damn it! It's already lagging. Holy shit!
Oh, that's going to be interesting. I'm so curious about how it's doing against flying targets.
Yeah, I have a lot of ass missiles.
Yeah, also strong missiles, if I remember correctly.
No, they're pretty ass.
Really?
All my firepower is
yeah.
pretty. Oh fuck yeah.
Oh, you damaged yourself already.
Yeah, I did. It's because it's trying to just kill those balls.
Oh, it's straight going into these balls of death. Oh, that's not good.
It's not good.
Oh, it's rising altitude? What are the bots doing? Are they going up or what's going to happen? Oh,
They're kind of staying there.
okay, that's interesting. Oh, it can. Oh.
What the
Oh
hell
no!
is
Oh no!
happening?
No! The first like the main build was going to dissolve itself. It's
Yeah,
gone.
yeah.
Like there's no only the balls.
I don't remember how I set up my AI, but maybe it's kind of want to evade him. I think it has an attack run, so it tries to get into attack run, but since we're getting chased by these balls, it's getting a hard time doing that. Oh no, this is looking really bad.
Uh-oh.
Am I gonna belly flop this time? Oh man.
Hmm.
So these rotating arms, I built them to be able to kind of grind things on the ground very well, so it's kind of flying very low. But I also have problem maintaining altitude, because this thing is like, it's basically a cube with heavy armor, kind of.
Can we have a memo like a notice on that? Kill those balls, GMODISM 2022.
The comment of the year.
We need to set Nightbot up to say that, like.
We definitely should. But this is looking like a real slow battle, because the Urchin Wake, they're kind of repairing each other, and my
Yeah.
damage is so slow. And they can't fly.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the urchins are built for fight against ground targets, and not
Yeah.
against flying.
And my craft isn't agile enough. The big bad boy Siggy isn't agile enough. It just don't know what to do. Really. What the hell is
Oh
happening?
man, this is going to. I don't know. This is going kind of to be a lame battle.
Yeah, it looks like a really lame battle.
It's just chasing, like there's nothing really happens.
Nothing happens.
It's like okay.
I did slight damage towards one of the balls, and now they repair each other, so all of them are back at 440 materials. 430.
2022 GMODISM. I did slight damage to these balls.
Oh god. It's true though. They're like an aggressive swarm of Narnites. Yeah, you're just teasing the balls with no pain.
Okay, enough.
Stop! It's time to stop. So, it looks like my only chance is to slowly leech away these balls. Materials. I need to
dude, I can't fucking take that.
The big
So
bad
what-
boy has to slowly leech away the ball's load, because it's still at 420.
Can you please stop calling them urgent?
They're not balls, they're urchin, yeah? It's true. So, I don't know how, but I'm still at 17,000 materials.
Yeah, but
I don't...
Cortex 2.
It's like, I don't know, it feels like there is some kind of bug almost that when a craft gets damaged, it kind of reclaims the materials, and it feels like getting damage lets you have more materials than you had before.
Yeah, kinda. That's true.
Because I noticed when I damaged myself in the first and snapped off something, and then it repaired itself, and I suddenly have like 21,000 materials, and I realized, what? Next instant tutorial: how to kite. Oh no!
Enough! Stop that behavior!
Oh no! I damaged my thing. Oh no!
Okay, that's looking weird.
I damaged my thing, and now I have 23,000 materials.
What the?
It's like reclaiming. We had a thing going on there with previous like stuff as well. So
You know, that it kind of reminds me like you are a flying Amazon store.
oh no! I'm getting. Oh.
This is basically like you are a flying Amazon store, and these are all customers, like, you know.
Oh no! The customers are getting.
My order.
Oh no! The customers are coming a little bit too close here. It feels like Black Friday. How about nope? Oh, you know this rotating thing? It has a lot of wings on it, so it's also a propeller.
Dude, you built a sheeting. 22,000 materials. What the hell?
Yes. Oh, cool. Well, did I totally... Did we actually have a donation, or was it someone with like... Anyways, thanks if it was. It's probably from the tech tutorials though. I don't know. But anyways, very nice. So let's see here. Oh no. Oh fuck. This is bad. Oh no. Oh no. A close shave.
The customer's coming for the Black Friday.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad. Oh no. Come on. Get out of there. No. This is not fun. One of the balls are dead though.
Dude, your build is literally cheating. 23,000 materials.
I'm eating up all that materials. 2 of the balls are actually dead. 2 balls are dead.
You're right.
It's pretty close, even though I'm face stitching this entire thing. Oh no. Oh no. Come on, get up in the air. Get up, get up. This, oh no. 68%, urchin is 74. They have 380, oh.
Oh, 67%.
My rotating arm is not there anymore. My internals, I have a lot of bulk.
God. Oh, dude,
Holy shit.
This is like a horror movie.
Yeah. He died like he lived, covered in balls. Oh no. Captain Anthros is on. 60%, 59. Oh no. Oh no. The urchin weak. Oh no. Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. Are you kidding me? Am I getting up?
Oh my god. Oh,
no, don't get upside down. No.
No, that's the end for you.
That's the end. Oh no.
The end.
That's like a Tesla rocket landing. Just belly flop to death. Fuck.
Oh, this is brutal, dude.
Oh no.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Very sad for me. It wasn't that far away. Like look at the materials of the urchin. It's so low.
Yeah.
Damn, if I would just do some damage.
Oh,
Missiles,
man.
please! Oh no! Okay, this is the end. No more missile away.
No,
Couldn't
and
do.
gone.
Damn.
Damn. Man, I do have to say, if the Urgent were able to fly, you were dead very earlier.
Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure.
It was just a bad setup for the AI. If you had an AI that would stay always in the air, you would be absolutely fine.
So I won this one, right?
No.
No. It's 1 point for Light of the World and 0 points for me.
He's graded to death.
Yup. Next up will be actually two of the winners. Jono 1928 against Cortez.
Oh.
So we are getting back here.
I mean, we have to come up with something because that was really messed up.
It was really messed up, but it doesn't affect the brackets, you know. They were already
Okay.
set. Stupid.
Anyways,
Anyways,
let's jump back.
GMODIST Bad Boy Sege against Light of the World Sentient Airship. So let's see here. We have a lot of missile fire incoming. Am I going to charge it or not? Oh god, this is
Oh.
the,
Oh, it dodged! It dodged!
I missed that one, and I'm turning really slow. So we have missiles against missiles. I think this will be hard for me to win.
Yeah,
The sentient airship is powerful. And I really opted for bulk. And I have bulk. And we're we're slowly turning around. Yeah, Captain Anthros, the previous battle, we called it extra content.
I mean, hey, at least the entire ball thing is a great way of bloopers.
Yeah. Oh. Anyways, we're coming in for another round. Let's see if we hit this time. Oh no!
Oh man, your front looks absolutely messed up.
It does, and we're not getting there.
Dude, that thing is dodging as
It's
hell.
dodging me. Yeah. Light of the World is at 99%. My thing is at 92%. Oh god, this looks slow. My big boy Bad Sig looks such ass. Oh, had to paint it pink also. At least we have missiles shooting each other, so that's interesting.
That's true, yeah. But dude, that thing
Bam.
is dodging you.
Yeah, but I have a lot of EMP, so hopefully I can fry something inside of there. If I'm lucky, I can AI kill it.
Oh, it seems like you killed one of the cannons.
Maybe so. And I have a lot of wooden armor
What?
on exteriorly, so it's
Dude,
like a lot of bulk. Yeah,
That's so much air noodles.
it is. I'm glad I turned down the settings. Oh,
the
look!
scope.
Look!
What the
What
hell?
the hell? I shot something important.
No way.
It's falling
No
like
way.
like a sad thing.
Oh,
no!
Oh.
Bam!
Ooh.
Down to 86%.
Oh, that
It's-
was a big hit.
Oh yeah, it's down on its back.
Yeah, I
Wow.
guess the battle is decided. There's no way this thing can recover, or?
Well, it's maybe I can't recover either. Let's see.
Yeah, you're kind of suiciding.
This is so stupid. Come on, don't dodge this now. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Stupid
no.
ass. Oh no, it's so retarded. Oh yeah.
No, I was so ready to see how it's
I was
going
so ready to
kamikaze
see that
then.
too.
I was already ready for the satisfaction.
Oh no, poor thing. Look, the missiles get stuck in the launchers. And then they kind of detonate automatically. Looks... Oh, what the fuck did I do there?
Oh, you lost your entire spinny thing.
Yeah. But you know why? You know why the entire, like, bottom is covered by rubber? Yeah. This is why. Okay, now it's...
What is it doing now? Now it's thinking it's a car?
I don't know why. It's killing
Oh
itself.
wow, now it's getting into close combat when it doesn't have any melee capability.
Yeah,
What
it
the
is.
hell? What is it doing?
It's kind of stupid. Oh man.
What have you done to the AI, man?
I don't know. I never got it to work properly, and I guess that's that. At least I have my leechy missiles going on there, so that's something. I'm slowly regaining my spinny thing.
Yeah, I think Light of the World is dead at this point. It can't recover.
Yeah, I think so too. This is so cool. I have a Discord integration, so we have a live channel in the Discord. You can post there, and the comment will go live on all the live stream platforms. Anyways, looking for... Oh no. My melee capabilities are absolute shit.
Yep, they are.
At least my missiles are better.
Oh, damn. Oh my gosh. It repaired it and now it's gone again.
Yeah, that's what it does. It's not good at handling targets on ground at all. It's actually pretty shitty. Poor Light of the World. It's upside down. You can't do much.
Gary, jeez, it's like I'm flying it. Hey, Gary, I'm gonna tell you something. Trust me, GMODIST is even more worse at flying things.
That's just complete bullshit. Not true at all.
It's not!
Yeah, exactly. It's not true. Not true at all.
You bumped into every single thing when we were recording something at Starbase.
There we go again. I'm down at 90%. Light of the World is at 77. It's like all the repair bots have gone. Oh, this is slow and painful.
I have to say, this is kind of sad to watch.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of sad to watch.
I mean, it's like always going for melee and trying to teabag it, but...
While the Light of the World, as Captain said, is trying to deny it pleasure.
I mean, I have to say, your build is disrespectful.
It's so bad. I mean, it's not that bad. It looks like I'm winning this, but it's also that bad.
And there it comes, another disrespect teabagging slap.
It's not nice. It's just trying to be disrespectful. That's all it does. Okay. Oh, come on, come on, come on. No!
And it's gone again.
It's down at 65%, while I'm at a stable 80%.
You know, your spinny thing, you know how it is actually? It's like the South Park episode, you know, like where they want to invest into banks and shit. Like, oh, we're gonna invest in this and this and that, and it's gone.
I guess I didn't watch that episode, but oh well. I guess you're very right. South Park is actually really good, but I don't watch all the episodes anymore. I used to.
Yeah, me either. I mean, it's basically replaying every time and over and over and over and over and over again.
Let's go! Urchin, release! The urchin are lagging so much. I'm glad I turned the settings down to like low. Because, you know, I have my secondary computer that's like actually coding this stream, so it's only the game basically that's taxing me to this point.
Oh shit, Gary is right. This is going to look so wrong. We have a long serpent.
A serpent.
Oh, this is. Oh no.
Oh, what happened with the serpent there? It slapped something. Oh no, what is the serpent doing though?
What? It
What?
destroyed itself.
What the hell?
It's gone. It's under 50%.
It's like... And if it wasn't that bad, it's...
It's like it already gave up.
That's 30 seconds.
What the?
Do we want to see this battle again? No, it's just...
No.
Okay.
That was a premature detonation.
Too much ball play. Come on.
Gary is on it today. What's going on with you, man?
Gary is on...
Gary is on fire.
It's like
With
this.
a lot of missiles, huh?
We already looked very well at Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible, and it's a very formidable craft. So since we haven't seen Yeoman's Space Sheath, the funny thing is that it kind of looks like a sheath too.
Yeah.
We're going to have an extra watch on the Space Sheath. Okay.
Aww.
So the Space Cheese is slightly is getting grated with the cheese grater. And it's going on top. Oh.
Oh.
We're in space.
Oh. I'm curious. What's going to happen?
Oh, looks like Alec can still shoot him,
There's
but
a laser.
is it a laser ion cannon? Bam, and it shoots down like that. Wow, this is scary. It has steam engines inside of it. I think it's, yeah. Wow.
Oh, but it's burning materials.
It is. It's burning materials very hard. Wow, Aleki Hakio's down at 86%.
Whoa! What
Oh.
happened?
It's getting very sad. Fuck, this is terrifying.
It was probably damaged on some engines and stuff, I think.
Yeah. The space cheese is... It shoots like...
The
it's
space cheese is cheesy, dude.
Wow, it's scary. It's just from above. It's like ion artillery or something like that. It's just dropping down droplets of evil cheese that's just eating away. But what? Okay. We have some accuracy problems though.
Wow, some very heavy accuracy problems.
What the hell is it doing?
Look at this. It's like there's a Star Trooper shooting the cannon.
Yeah. What the hell is it doing?
Hey, that's why you never hire Star Troopers from the Empire.
It looks like, you know, like Battlefield 2142 or the future Battlefield?
Yeah.
They had some like ion artillery that you could like call in.
Alright.
It looks like that. Some random beams coming down here and there.
Okay.
What is it targeting now though?
I don't know, man.
The space cheese is good, but the targeting is absolute crap. I guess it's hard to be accurate at that distance, maybe. It can also be that Calamity Crucible has some kind of jammer inside of it. Like you can spend your engine power to get the enemy to be less accurate. With a ECM jammer, I think it's called. So it's possible that he has that, and that thing just makes it not be able to hit anymore. Because it's so far away.
Dude, where is it shooting? It's miles away from the target.
It is. it's not damaging it anymore. And it looks like
what I think it's way too high now for the detection to be efficient.
we can't, like, the lasers aren't even, like, Alec can't shoot back either. It's like they're far away from each other and they can't shoot at each other. Come on.
Oh man, I think the battle, we have to decide it by percentage, man.
Yeah.
Oh, percentage are dropping on the Crucible.
I think it finally hit.
It is hitting again, it seems like.
It seems so. And the laser just isn't getting there. I don't know why I hear rain sounds, because I'm in space.
It's so high up, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, maybe it had some kind of ECM jammer, because it got back accuracy. Wow.
Non-functioning anymore, it seems like.
No, it's getting bombarded.
Ooh.
Bam. Well, good job up there. Looks like a clear win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not even a question about it. So, because it's very unlikely anything will change, I'm just writing in Joeman as the winner, and Alec Gihakio gets a 0 on this battle.
This music, man.
Wow.
Looks pretty even right now.
It is. The drift tank's missiles are closing in indeed. We're just gonna follow them for... Wow, yeah, yep. Nice hits there. So it's, they're basically the same.
Yeah, but they didn't do really any damage. But this is by far it's really an even battle.
Yeah. Nice.
Look at that, it's shooting at the missiles. Huh? So I see some laser defense.
Is it?
Is it? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Anyways, a drift tank has better stats by now, but it's drifting it. Oh yeah, I think that Snivel Lord's drift tank doesn't even have an engine, because the spin block with the wings on it is so efficient that it moves quick like this without even having an engine, if I remember correctly.
What?
Yeah, it's real cheese. It's like stacked wings on wings on wings on wings. That's on rotators. That's on rotators. So that's also the reason why this battle is also kind of laggy.
Holy shit! That's so cheese.
That's some true cheese. It's a true cheeser. I wonder if any. Oh no! Ad Nicrias Ortam.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know. It can't get up from the ground. Now it could.
Huh? It bounced? Okay.
It seems to have a problem getting out of there. We seem to have some like engine problems, probably.
Maybe, yeah.
I think its engine is damaged. Yeah.
Oh wow, man! This battle turned from even to
not even at all.
Yeah.
The drift tank is just doing good, just popping up like Like missile fun.
It's flipped?
Is it?
Wait, is the airship flipped?
I don't think so. Maybe it is. Oh,
No,
yeah.
it is! Yeah, it is! The
It's
rubber
upside
has to be on
down.
top. Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah. The balloons don't seem to be able to get it out of here. It's down to 76, so it's looking a little bit sad.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
It was looking so even, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we have some movement.
Yeah, is it getting out of there? I just like. Wait, where is
Where is it?
It's over here now. It's pretty quick. I just love it. It's just on the other side of the hill and just lobbing artillery like couldn't care.
Yeah.
Missile like. Well, Ad Nicrias is down at 62%, so it looks like Ad Nicrias will lose his first battle in this little tournament.
Damn. Unlucky.
Yeah, lots of craft. Yeah. Wonder how high the train is. Yeah, I don't know actually. It's
Yeah, I don't know either.
Indeed.
I don't know. Was it maybe 50 minimum? Like plus 15? There is the ground.
Hello, for see you later. Enjoy the VOD when you get back. So okay, yeah, that's what changed. It was a hill. Yeah, it was a hill. So we have like
Yeah,
Ashes of the Empire is the battleground, and there is always, I just randomize a location with the tiles, so it's kind of in a random location. So you know, it gets kind of even because some people really they're very good for them with hills, like for Sneevy Lords build, and some people just it kills them. So it's kind of, you know, an extra
Damn.
element.
That was unlucky then.
It was a good battle. Congratulations!
Was.
It's good for Sneevy Lord. Ad Nicrias will be facing Game Boy in the loser brackets. So that's another classical rematch because Game Boy is also very good at participating at the tournament.
And Necrius is now be like, I got you next time.
Yep. So, win for Sneevy Lord there. So we can just load them in to take a little good look at them. So here we have Sentient Airship. And here we have the Orion. You're back. So we start the battle right away with Orion versus the Sentient Airship.
Alright. Yeah, it took a bit of time. I had to feed my beast.
No problem.
I was looking
No
on the
problem.
I was looking on the clock. It's like 2 p.m. and I was like, "Oh shit, 2 hours too late."
Oh, poor thing.
Before I getting eating, I was like, "Okay, come on, I feed you. Don't eat me, please."
Smart. Anyways, the Orion is really like cool. Let's hope it continues with its smart maneuver and rotates around a little bit so it can, you know, stay undamaged.
Ah, I guess this is hard against such a spammy ship.
Yeah, the Sentient Airship is quite good at just spamming some damage there.
Yeah.
I would actually expect Light of the World to win this one, but we will see.
I think we have some aiming problems at the Orion.
Yeah, I think maybe targeting stuff has went out somewhere. I mean, it's firing, but it's shooting mostly against the shields, so it doesn't do damage so far.
Yeah.
Will be interesting to see what happens.
Still on 100% though. Lots of explosions, man. Oh, that's what I love to see.
A lot of explosions, but they kind of didn't do damage.
Yeah.
Are you noticing? You can see they kind of hit, but they don't actually damage. That's weak missiles.
What is happening? Melee incoming?
It looks a little bit like it.
Behavior's changed? Are we going for impact?
Necros
no.
is it's the sorcerer dodging, not aiming problem. It's dodging well in that case because...
Yeah, that's true.
Oh!
Oh, lots of shields. It's just 2 shields left, it seems like.
It looks like we're back with another resource battle. And the Light of the World is in lead in both of like percentage and resources.
Yeah, he is.
It looks like Macross missiles, which is awesome. Well, that's great. Hero is down! Orion is down to 88%. It's starting to get holes in the top here.
Yeah, I think there's going to be those internal damage happening now.
Mm.
Oh, and it's down, it's down.
Oh no!
Oh, and it's gone. We got a vital hit.
Indeed. Indeed.
We
Was it?
did got a vital hit.
Looks like a AI kill. Well. It's clear that Light of the World is the clear winner of this little battle. Very good job. Orion was a very nice craft, and it was quite formidable. It had some really cool tactics, but unfortunately it didn't work against this sentient airship. Orion invested a lot in defense as Anacreas. Now it needs the enemy to hit a hill or something.
I
Well,
doubt
too late.
so, because if you look at the Orion, it's very empty. Like it's basically, how to say it, like
It's kind of hollow, yeah.
yeah, hollow. Exactly. That's the word I searched for in my head.
But I guess it's tried to have like small profile towards the enemy. We're going to watch the sea serpent here, because
Oh, no.
we will see if it flops itself to death again or if it actually flies.
The wanky stick. It shot itself, or? No.
It's the Tomb of War.
Oh, I guess the sea serpent will have a hard time against the tomb. That's tough.
I think so. It seems to have trouble flying as well, because it's matching its own altitude
Oh,
to the enemies.
did it lost its tail?
It
actually?
did. It has 75% left only. It's
Damn.
like modular. It has like a turret on every piece, so it can lose a piece like that, but it's not looking good for the sea serpent. The Tomb of Worm.
What?
Is just staying there, staying flat. Yeah, it's just sniping away here. Couldn't
Yeah,
be
slowly grinding the sea serpent.
yeah. Have a few shots incoming, but
It's like us on a Viking boat and fighting the sea serpent.
yeah, it's a little bit like that. We're going to win eventually, but take some time. The beat.
Then we're gonna stick our feet out of the boat and just enjoy how we painted our nails. Oh man, we have to get back sometime, somehow, really someday to Valheim, man.
Yeah, definitely.
With Malta, with him, absolutely.
I'm like, I'm trying to play through the game a little bit on like single player just to
Oh,
get to know it a little bit better, because I felt I didn't have like time to get to know the game enough before just jumping
Yeah.
into stream it.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's something that would be...
Yeah, but I
That's-
guess it's only worth it if we wait for the next big update, because the next big update is combat overall and shit.
Yeah. Probably so. I'm getting to know the game in the meantime, and
Yeah.
maybe I'll casually stream it or something, but yeah. Did everything we had to do with friends back then. Now we're waiting for release. Yep, that's kind of, I guess, what most people do with Valheim.
Yeah.
Well, the Tomb of Warn looks very steady and it's just snipes away there. Like a little castle, very nice. The sea serpent is squiggling away in the horizon, losing blocks as it goes. But the armor is pretty nice though.
Yeah, no wonder, it's glued to the ground.
It's very glued to the ground, hardcore.
But yeah, I really think the Tomb is going, he is going to win this, no doubt.
Yeah, definitely. We can... Of course it's going to win this one. I'm very surprised if it doesn't. But wait, what? Why has...
No more, why is it Tomb not, oh,
okay.
there it is. I was about to say, like, why, where's the laser?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what's happening? And the sea serpent is just having so much material storage. Like, it's not using its materials. It's like it's...
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't has much repair bots at all. I don't think it does. Oh, it got divided!
Oh, there was the vital hit.
Indeed. Very vital hit. It's completely divided. Very sad. Clear winner is Faful's Tomb of Warn. Good game. Indeed.
Oh, Gary, you absolutely have to. If you love building and shit and bothering around yourself and making yourself suffer over AI settings, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game.
Let's just say the game's great, but getting started into the game with all the settings you can do and shit, it's kinda tough.
It has a steep learning curve, but fortunately for you, I have the instant tutorials in From the Depth that can get you into the game in no time. Take a watch.
That advertising!
That advertising.
That advertising skills.
Amazing, amazing. It's true though, they're pretty good, you know. You should take a look and you can get in. You can get into the game.
Gary, it sounds familiar, absolutely, I do agree. But it's completely different. It's a very, very great game.
Ooh.
Like, you can do so much shit with all the rotation blocks or pistons and everything else. There's so much you can do. So much great stuff. So much cheesy stuff.
It's you can have a cool, realistic feeling. And the really fun thing with From the Depth is like it's building like I think I like sea battles the most, you know, boat battles.
Same. Absolutely.
And just building your nice ship and just stand on it with your character and just see the turrets do its you know, work and the heavy cram cannons and stuff like that. Now this is a cheesy battle, so this is like more futuristic with the crams and stuff, with the lasers and stuff, but we have crams and those are the real golden, like,
oh yeah,
golden standard.
Those are the real babies.
Next,
big explosions, big barrels, everything you want.
And people don't trust them because they're accuracy problems, so you don't see them much in this tournament, but yeah. Next up is Alki Hakio's Calamity Crucible against Fickschnitzel by Xauberkrau.
No.
So that's gonna be a thing. This is pre-speed buff crams. Yeah, it is.
Probably.
we moved back to earlier release of the game, so it's closer to when we actually had
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah, I read that too, that now with all the updates, crams are more viable. I'm so happy that when I read this, because I'm such a fan of the crams, man.
Indeed. Anyways, let's start this battle.
No, don't.
Alekihakios Calamity Crucible is grinding away at Xaverkrau's tank. A very big surprise. Let's just enjoy this battle.
Are you sarcastic mother...
Ah, quite interesting. 93%. Xaverkrau, you haven't hit Calamity Crucible yet. Why don't you aim your cannon?
You
Xaverkrau, time is of the essence here. You didn't even dodge those missiles.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
quite
hovercraft
interesting.
looks great. I just built it for charisma.
It looks very nice. It also looks kind of dead soon. Now you get the evil lasers from the sky feeling.
That's so sad.
Poor thing. Yeah, I don't think you have a very good chance against this scary thing.
Absolutely not, no. I mean, as I say, like, come on, let's be fair. I'm missing like 30, 40,000 materials.
Yeah, you don't have much of a chance. You could have if you had like some kind of lucky shot, but yeah.
Yeah, like everything is under geared at this point. And there explodes the engine.
Yeah.
Damn it!
Bam, ba-dam, ba-dam.
At least I'm going down in absolute glory.
Glory. It's not wine, it's actually cola, but it was a good comment.
Yeah, yeah.
Full Bond villain. You know, Xaber, you can make it good, then we... You can make it good, then make it pretty too.
Nah.
You can. So 75, yeah. I don't know, it feels
I mean-
this battle feels pretty decided.
Yeah,
You know?
no shit.
It kind of did. 0 point for Xaverkrau, 1 point for Alekihakio. Submit scores. All right. Should we kind of...
Yes, Gary, I agree. Style over substance. Absolutely.
I think we can conclude this battle. Xaverkrau loses. So we'll move on with the next battle. With this losers round 2, last of them. Adnikrias versus Game Boy. If you don't have the brackets, you can scroll up a little bit in the comments and you'll find a link to it there. So you can follow it live. No, let's see here. Full
Yeah,
setup.
it did survive quite long, that's for sure. But I guess that's more the problem of the lasers, because they are not really strong, I guess.
Let's see here. There we have it. So, Adnikrias Tier Ortam versus Game Boy Soviet Apok. Cool. We have to listen.
It's the music, man.
Cool. Now we can see what is Game Boy's.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was this this kind
Red
of
alert, Hell March.
mammoth tank.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, good old Command and Conquer, man. Good old Command and Conquer.
Yep, there we go. And they're both kind of at... they're very equal here. Like, Game Boy's Soviet Apocalypse tank is really... it's really sturdy. It can take those lasers indeed.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm curious if he now has a battle where his cannon is actually accuracy, because the last battle we've seen, it was really not accuracy at all.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes the shots.
It feels like only one of the lasers are like actually firing.
Yeah. Maybe because of angle, I guess.
Maybe. Let's look at the angle.
Oh no, it should be able to shoot both, I guess.
Weird. It's not damaged though, so... it really tries to keep distance.
That's odd.
Now we have missiles incoming too, but they don't really do damage. Yeah, Adnikrias has some good defenses there going on. And the shields on... yeah, alright.
The music, man.
On Game Boy's, like...
kicks in at the right moment.
It's like, feels like it kicks in a little bit random sometimes. Well, I guess we just stalk this here a little bit and see what it's doing. Very nice. So Nikra says it's...
yeah.
yeah.
He only has medium armor and evasion.
Yeah. It's doing a good job of evading though. But this is a resource battle again.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Ooh, an actual hit. A tiny percentage, but
The tank has the music tied to the cannons. Okay, that's good.
okay, that explains it. Okay. Maybe. Come on. Anyways, it's doing a good job.
Oh man, that's...
This is a slow-ass battle.
Oh yeah, it is.
Well, that's... I guess it can be expected from a... cheese battle like this. This is a resource battle. But it's only been 3 minutes, so it's not like it's that long. We actually got some interesting, like, shots of just following the Ortam here. We can see when we get incoming hits. It takes it all on the front, but it repairs pretty quickly too, so it's nice.
Yeah, pretty smart move with the application panels on the front.
Mm.
Fast repaired, and they're gonna tank it.
Very good disposable armor. And Nicrias is down at... it's closing in on half mark of the materials. No, not half, like a quarter, I don't know, 6,000 at least. Game Boy is still at 9,000 almost, and that's probably because of, you know, he's on the ground, not in the air.
Not the mountains!
Oh no. This might be the death of the Ortam again, backing into the mountains.
And the curious, why you always build such cowards?
Yeah. No. It looks pretty scary when it rolls in at the horizon here, playing hard rock music and, you know, spamming missiles and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, let's let's watch the fate of the Ortan.
Oh no, the mountain!
Oh no, the mountains! Nice mountains. I wonder if my ass fits on it. Oh yes. Oh, nice
no,
fit. Oh no.
No!
I mean, oh, bad hits.
And curious, you know,
What?
this doesn't work on airships.
hell?
Like the logic that cats have, if
Sorry.
it fits, it sits. That doesn't work for airships. It only works for cats.
I just need to go to the battle again because I clicked caps lock. Here we go. Now we can continue the battle.
Oh.
All right. Oh no, it's completely stuck there. We can't get out of it.
Yeah. It is stuck.
Enemy tanks and titans on the horizon. Fix bayonets. Yeah. Oh, no, that not smart move. Oh no. Need more hot air balloons. It's just chilling here, hoping that the artillery will end. It's just chilling.
It's
And
like I give up. Please stop damage. Stop.
Stop terrorizing me. Game Boy has fewer stored materials now, though. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, that's really interesting. He was, I guess, was he 3,000 or 4,000 ahead?
Yeah.
That's
the
really
Ortam is actually at
interesting.
92%. It's not that bad, but the materials are running out. Oh no, Game Boy versus Pond. Oh, okay.
Oh.
No, Pond was no problem.
Nah, not really.
And Necria says, you know, the next one I will make will meow.
Oh my god.
That's great. Oh.
Okay, my next one I make will oof. Will bark.
Oh god. Will we have an animal theme the next time?
Yeah, I was about to say that. Oh fuck! I guess we started something bad. We're gonna make a
Furry
animal
contest
theme tournament next.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see some flying dolphins.
Flying space whales, promised feature that never was seen in Starmade.
No.
Okay, so this is a little bit slow-ish. Like the missiles are popping up here, kind of. Ortam has zero materials, and Game Boy decided that nah, this is kind of a good distance. There is a hill in the way, but what the fuck? Who cares? Maybe I can shoot through the hill, like in like the Göttendömerung in Iron Sky.
Hill armor for the win.
F for space whales, indeed.
Yeah, but this is decided.
This is very
Definitely.
decided. Yeah, it's Necris has been sitting here for a long time. I'm sorry, my boy, but you're not getting out of here. You're quite stuck.
Oh boy, the second defeat. And it wasn't the enemy, it was the freaking mountain.
It was the hills again, and Necris, the hills got you, not the enemies.
That's really unfortunate though.
You should be very glad you're not facing the Urshin Wake, because that hill move would have been an instant death.
You got them.
Anyways,
Stop bringing that up. You got shredded by the balls too.
that was just extra content, it turns out. But
No, it wasn't extra content because the same battle is going to come again.
It is, but I might be lucky.
Some more bolts into your on your craft.
Very well, indeed. Anyways, good job, Game Boy. You won this one. I'm submitting the scores now, and let's see what the next battle will be. I think we'll actually stay in the loser brackets for a couple of rounds more. And it is Favell versus Light of the World coming up next. So,
Oh yeah.
now let's see here. Favell, Tomb of Warn versus...
Oh man, I do have to say, I'm getting really excited for the end, because we are going to make a Royal Rumble again!
Royal Rumble. Oh yeah! That's true. That will not be laggy.
Oh, you poor PC dude.
Yeah, it's gonna cry a little bit, but we can always drag down the FPS a little bit. Now let's see here. Favell, Tomb of Warn versus Light of the World. That should be correct. Materials are set up properly. Again, let's randomize the location and click start. We go back to the game and we can now click play. And here we are. This is interesting though.
Yeah, that's interesting.
This missile stream is quite cool actually.
Yeah, I agree. And it's devastating as it looks like. Look how the percentage is dropping on the tomb.
But it's just exterior stone armor. It doesn't mean much.
Oh,
you can see. It's just a stone layer on top. So as soon as it doesn't get through like the heavy armor, it's no problem. Let's see what the Tomb of Warn is doing against the sentient airship though. Not much as it turns out. It seems that it kind of misses very often.
Yeah.
Yeah, those incoming missiles here are well placed. Sooner or later we're gonna get through.
Oh yeah, we are.
Macross missiles. True. Very nice.
Oh, damn. That stream of the advanced cannon is awesome, dude.
Yeah, it looks like blood color.
Yeah.
Kind of weird color for a shot like that, but...
It looks like, okay, you're shooting a laser on me, I'm gonna send them back multiple times.
Yeah, a little bit like that. Well, the Tomb of Warn might get the like lucky shot, but it just stopped firing because I think we kind of... Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we got an internal hit, I think.
I think so too. It got penetrated. So
yeah,
it's just...
It is starting to eat away the heavy armor.
It's down to 83%. It's not going to change, I think. This is kind of terrifying though, just watching that stream of incoming.
Oh my god. I mean, it is terrifying, but at the same time also satisfying.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh man, yeah, but this battle is decided. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing is gonna change, I don't think so. It doesn't repair itself quick enough, it only has one weapon system. And it's just slowly getting grinded away. So we're just gonna have this lovely scene, and I'm just prematurely going to decide that Favell probably not gonna win this one. It's a win for Light of the World.
I think what would have helped the Tomb is maybe a spinning block that's spinning, I don't know, maybe with a decent speed, and maybe like a few heat decoys or something. Maybe that would have helped.
Yeah, probably. I think so too. I think that a secondary like missile stream that just slowly EMP damage the enemy could be smart as well.
Yeah.
Just a tiny missile system at each of the sides that could just constantly leach out, because Tomb of Warn has basically all the materials left, and now it actually officially is dead.
Yup.
Which lets us get back to the next battle, which is also in the losers bracket. And now we're going to decide if Game Boy or Alec Hakio is the best of the loser side here. So, Soviet Apok from Game Boy versus Alec Hakios. Where are you? Calamity Crucible. Calamity Crucible is a very satisfying name. It's a good name.
Oh yeah.
Calamity Crucible. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Randomizing the location. Click start.
It kind of sounds like he got the idea from Terraria. Because
Actually,
there's a mod that it's called Calamity.
I actually never like played.
The music again.
I never played that much like Terraria actually, so I wouldn't know.
And me either.
Oh,
Haven't also really played
Never-
it. I've seen it.
well, Beersama, you should play From the Death sometime if you like this kind of game. It's a good one. Okay, so Soviet Apocap are not hitting very well, and the Calamity Crucible is just popping in missiles there. Now it feels like the one of the turrets are kind of very sad. What? I didn't notice it had.
Yeah, this is a tactic I've seen also multiple times. You're just having flares on a rocket with a hinge.
With a little string.
Yeah. This is basically like the thing I talked about with having a stick, and on the end on the stick you have heat decoys.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
this is much more efficient, of course. I've seen that multiple times.
I never noticed it much until now, but that's a really cool thing. Flares on a string.
It's also very efficient.
Cool. Should use that sometime.
Yeah, same.
It feels that the shots that come in, they actually get detonated by lambs. They're pretty good lambs on this system.
Yeah.
Just obliterates every shot coming in there. It's like... And every missile. Alec Hakio's Calamity Crucible is very good. It's very good.
Yeah.
I don't think that the Game Boy can save this if it doesn't get some luck with... It probably only if Alec Hakio runs out of material before, and Game Boy can survive until that point, that he has a good chance. It looks so evil.
I mean, the turret on the Soviet APOC is also very inaccuracy. It seems like.
Yeah.
I mean, it is
We
damaged
don't know.
already, but also like the battles, the previous battles, he was also very, very inaccuracy.
It's hard to know how many people are using like jammers and stuff like that.
Yeah, true.
So it's hard to kind of know, but now it's decently accurate. It's just that the shots get, you know, deleted from
Yeah.
from the sky. Is it now both of the barrels are kind of super sad?
Yeah, I mean, he's getting disabled the entire time per EMP.
Yeah.
The EMP is doing a very, very great job against the Soviet airport.
Yeah. Those missiles are doing its work, and the lasers are just constantly grinding away, and the shots incoming just gets taken down by lamb. I mean, I think ECCLESIARCHY has a possibility of winning this. It's a good build. I think that the Calamity Crucible is probably the best one in the loser brackets.
Probably, yeah.
So far, at least. We'll see who else drops down in the losers bracket, but 73%. It was a while ago. Game Boy actually shot back now.
Yeah, I guess the Soviet APOC is kind of dead. At this
Yeah,
point.
it looks like it's
It's mostly disabled, I guess.
yeah, it's kind of decided.
I mean, even if the Crucible is running out of materials, the Soviet APOC has no way to shoot back. It seems like.
Not
Because
currently.
there's too much damage done.
Too much damage. The repair is too slow. And we saw last time when the Calamity Crucible hit the ground and got damaged, it got back materials, reloaded its missiles, got up in the air a few seconds and shot the volley. So it's kind of weird. 68%, it's slowly going downwards. The EMP is frying away. I think it's kind of decided.
Yeah, I guess so too.
Also, it's kind of fun with the Calamity Crucible. It's like, I don't know if it's rotating or if it's just, if it has some kind of setup to, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
53%.
53, yeah, we are
Yeah.
getting it's gone.
That's an official win. It's deleted. ECCLESIARCHY Calamity Crucible. Very good job. Absolute winner for this one. Game Boy. It was a formidable craft, but unfortunately, your enemies were too strong.
They were, absolutely.
So, let us go and select 1 for ECCLESIARCHY, 0 for Game Boy, and we'll submit the scores. If you don't have the scores, I can post them here again. And we'll see what the next battle will be. Now let's see here. Oh!
We do have the first finals.
Oh yeah, and you know who's up next? Can you see who's the next in line?
We were on the 21, right?
No, we just did 18.
18? What the hell?
So Game Boy.
Ah! Boys, get ready. We are getting some more bold and GMODISM's craft.
That's right. Now we have the actual battle that was meant to be Urchin Wake versus GMODISM. It's big bad boy Sigge. And I'm not looking forward to this thing because, oh my god.
And everyone, more boards, more boards, more
Oh, no.
boards, more boards.
Let's randomize the location here again and just click start. Because this is gonna be great. Okay.
I do have the feeling this is going to end the same way.
I think so too. I'm just wondering. Where the hell is like... Okay, there is the Ocean Wake. Okay, here we are. It's kind of like bad weather, this battle.
That's true, yeah.
But I think it's a little bit cozy to have the, you know... to have the weather activated so you can kind of get some different scenes.
These urchins so laggy.
Oh yeah, oh my god. Sometimes... Something about these already decided matches is that sometimes an entry spends all their materials and that means they get disqualified or fall off the sky. Oh. Some neat moments hang around in the boring battles, that's sure. Sometimes it just changes. Oh, look! Can I actually sweep? No. I didn't actually... I wanted to sweep one of those Urchin Wakes.
That's gone.
And it's gone. I think my stupid craft aimed for the, like, the spawning pad. And the spawning pad just gets, you know, removed instantly. Alright. Don't forget the presence of Murphy's Law. No, that's my best hope. Because I'm now very scared. Oh no.
look at the...
Oh no!
That's so terrifying, man.
Oh no! Get up! Get up!
That is so freaking terrifying.
Don't let them get close this time. Come on, big bad boy Siggy, you can do this. Come on. Don't let the boss get close. Urchins. Oh no. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Yes, I'm very happy. I'm a happy man. Can't get me now, balls. They can't. Beautiful. Now maybe I can rebuild and just spam them with some missiles. Oh no. We're nose diving. It's gone for another attack run. So, and it's not as agile as it thinks it is. So that's my craft's problem. Oh. Oh no.
Oh, gmodims, do you getting some balls on your craft? Hmm?
Oh,
look at this.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, isn't that terrifying, actually?
Oh no. The goblins in Terraria drop spiky balls, says Admicras. That's creepy. See the similarities? Oh no!
Oh, he's right, actually.
Oh, really?
He's actually right, I remember now.
Are they called Urshin?
No, spiky bolts. Spike bolts. They just...
Oh, what?
Oh.
Can they fly?
What the? Wait, why they're on the air? That happened. That didn't happen last time. What the fuck happened?
This is very scary. What the hell? Now I really wanted to have my rotating arm.
Oh, gmodism, do you getting grinded?
Yes.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's horrible.
I
Poor
don't know
thing.
what happened. Oh man, I do think I have to take a sip of my wine.
Oh no, my entire side is very sad. Come on, don't let them get close. No, don't dive. Don't try to charge it. No. I don't even have my...
Take these boards.
Oh no, I don't even have my nice...
You know what I call this?
Oh no.
Take your own freaking sarcastic medicine
Oh
back.
no. If only my craft can survive a little bit longer, so it can just slowly grind its material away, so it may win. Come on, get out of there, get up. Oh.
But dude, this is nuts. Last time they Why are they flying now?
I think they have to rely on each other to kind of bounce up a little bit. It's like they spin so
Maybe,
fast, they
yeah.
kind of bounce a little bit on each other, so it's like... I don't know. No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no, 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 don't flop.
That's like piranhas,
Oh
man.
no! Oh no! I hate this, it's so scary. Oh no! Come on! You know, I have a lot of wings that's rotating on this arm, so when it has its arm, it's much faster. And when the like rotating arm is damaged, it doesn't fly as well. Oh no.
Yeah, Gary, as you can see, gmodism likes balls.
Not right now at all. I think it just keeps going back for more. Oh no. What the hell is this maneuver? Come on, get up, get up, get up, get up. That's why I added the rubber. Oh no. Oh no. Urchin, stay off me. Stay off my ass. No. No, no. Oh no, there's so many. Oh no. Oh. Come on, rotating arm or do something. Do something.
Black Friday sale.
Oh no, yeah, it's definitely the doors are open for Black Friday. Come on, get off me. Yes, yes, missile them. Come on.
Get off me.
Cortez will say it better, but usually these balls move with daddy blades, so they work in sky, underwater. Oh god,
Oh,
they're
God,
terrifying.
That's so terrifying, man.
They look very hungry indeed.
They are. Look, they are red. They turned from black to red. They are hungry.
They are very hungry indeed. Come on, missiles, hit those damn things.
Uh-oh.
Ah, no! This is bad. This is bad. Oh no! Oh no! They're grind. Oh no! It's inside.
Oh,
It has entered. The balls have officially entered. I think one is missing inside. Oh no! Come on, 70. Oh no! 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 No!
oh no. You
This
are done,
angle is
boy.
bad. This angle
are
is bad.
done. You are so done.
Oh no! They're at like 201 materials, so
As Gary said, they are inside. Balls deep.
oh.
This is terrifying, man. I hate these things.
Yes.
Can you imagine you walking on the streets, going back from, I don't know, like work or something, going home, and you just see these coming to you?
Yeah, they're terrifying.
Holy shit, dude.
They're very scary. Oh no. I wish my
now you're
missiles would.
so done. Now
Oh,
you're
yeah,
so
I'm not
done.
getting out of there. It's like Valiant missiles. Come on, save me, save me. Taskete kudasai. Oh no, they're just.
Oh no, you're so done.
Yeah, 59%. Damn. Damn.
Man, these things are so freaking terrifying.
They are. They're absolutely terrifying. We're down 50 point. They're just eating.
They're just eating. And you are gone.
Very, very so. I got consumed. Solution, stay away. Fly into a mountain. Yeah, that's 2 solutions. Well, this battle is quite decided. I'm happy you could see me get have,
You know what?
have fun.
You know what? You know what is the very, very satisfying thing for me? I have seen your Croft getting eating away.
Grinded by
times from
balls
this
twice.
Yes.
Terrible.
Oh my god. You know what I realized? How
No.
freaking terrifying are these things in the Royal Rumble?
Oh yeah, you know the
Oh, dude.
Yup, it's gonna be scary. The battle royale will be really scary.
And laggy as hell.
Next up, we have Yeoman's Space Cheese against the Snivy Lord. So this will be
Oh.
quite interesting.
Yeah, that's true.
And Snivy Lord has the drift tank. Oh, I so much want to see the balls facing Snivy Lord's drift tank. That would be cool. But we will see. I think that Snivy Lord's missiles will probably not reach space.
Yeah.
The space cheese.
I mean, it's really interesting because Yeoman is basically the only one that built something that goes so high that basically no one can reach it.
Yeah.
It's like the only space cheese that we have.
It is. Okay. Then we go back to the game.
Oh, man.
Okay. The space cheese is ascending.
Oh! I am away. My people need me.
Oh no! The missiles ain't getting there. It has lambs. It actually has lambs. Where is the drift tank though? The laggy drift tank. It's so quick though. I wonder if the space cheese will even hit this.
I mean, I do get the feeling that this is a resource battle, and this is then going to be Snivelord because he's only burning materials by the missiles, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, if it could be hard. Like, if we look on the materials, they are both very equal.
God, it's so high.
Yeah, the missiles don't even reach.
I don't think so. They are kind of, but the lamb is pretty good.
Yeah, the lamb seems pretty strong.
They seem to have a little problem at like maneuvering in space. Oh god, the space cheese. What the fuck is this?
Oh no!
It's not even firing.
No, cause I guess it has a very small arc.
Yeah, it probably has a tiny arc behind all these.
Yeah, and against the drifting tank. Oh,
we had missiles hit actually.
Oh.
So it's 100% versus 99.9. So, you know.
Nope.
Was.
Was.
Well. Next volley incoming. Oh. Oh.
I ain't lying. This battle is. I don't know. I get the feeling this is going to be very lame. Because the space cheese is trying to align himself to the drift tank, and the drift tank is like, nope, you don't get me.
It's so fucking fast, it's not gonna align. Or is it now? Because it kind of stay there. Okay.
I mean, it could be interesting. What happens if the space cheese is running out of materials?
Yeah. This I must say that this battle is more interesting than I thought it would be, to be honest. Because I didn't expect the missiles to actually be able to reach here.
Yeah, cause it's really, really high.
It's really high, and of course it doesn't hit very often, but it do kind of hit. And believe it or not, but Spaceman seems to be burning materials quicker than Snivelord's drift tank. I don't know how that works, but
yeah, this is I mean, if he hits missiles, that's a really good benefit for him, because even if it's a small damage, it's getting repaired, which means it costs materials.
Yeah, I think the lambs are costing materials too, kind of, because the engine power is just...
Yeah.
I think that Yeoman's Space Cheese, it has a huge steam engine inside.
Maybe?
It has a steam engine. You can kind of hear it. Here we have it. So it has a big, like, you know, so
there
it's,
it is.
yeah, it needs a lot of engine power, so it's burning a lot of materials. Yep,
Yeah,
has to
that's
feed
true.
lambs, exactly.
Lambs and repairs, feeding them, that's can be expensive.
So it seems that the Space Cheese hasn't been able to align yet to actually fire.
Not really, man.
Snivelord's drift tank is just so freaking
Oh yeah,
fast.
Edna Curious pointed something out. Like that's like also the first time we see the ring shields being used, I guess.
Oh,
Oh, what the hell? There's a lot of damage on the bottom.
yeah, it's only wood. The wedges are actually only wood, so they get damaged easily.
Yeah, but this costs materials, which can be fatal for the space cheese.
Yeah, like it looking right now, it looks like the Space Cheese will run out of materials. Yeah, it's like one missile per volley actually hits, but it's quite amazing that Snivelord's missiles, they are actually good enough to reach that far. It's pretty impressive.
That's true, yeah. I'm also very surprised.
I'm very surprised. It's very cool. It's very good. Awesome missiles there. I think I might need to take a little look at those missiles later because they're good. These are some good missiles.
Yeah, harder to have speed authority. But what confuses me is basically he should have a way better speed. Like a way easier way to align himself because he is so high up. He has he has to travel way less than a ground target.
Yeah, it should probably...
Oh, is it going down? I guess we got a vital hit.
It's falling. It's falling.
Yeah, we got a vital hit on the engine, I guess.
Maybe so. It's 93%, so it shouldn't, but it is damaged somehow. Oh!
Whoa!
Is this like
that's
heat missiles?
Unexpected.
I think it's this type of missiles that does damage inside. When it like hits, it spawns falling inside.
Probably, yeah.
Oh man! Bam!
Oh wow, that's unexpected.
It's
Dude, what the
unexpected.
hell?
Yeah, it's
Wow.
totally wasted. I didn't expect that one. Heat missiles took out the steam engines, that's true, and it just fell down. Cool heat missiles. These missiles are good. I need to look at Snivelord's missiles later. They're good.
Yeah, you're just going to steal them.
So I can
We
win
all
over
know
you. I just wanna see how they're kind of designed. I guess it's because I wanna know how they're targeting. If it's general purposing power or something. But that was an unexpected turn of events. That happened quickly.
Absolutely. I was so confident that the space cheese is actually like maybe going to win because no one really has something to fight against something so high up.
Yeah, the Space Cheese should really have kind of like been able to aim itself like a satellite or something. So it could have kind of actually gotten to fire some shots there because it didn't fire a single shot.
Yeah.
The drift tank is absolutely 100% fine.
Oh man.
Is this the kill shot? Bam ba-dam.
Ooh.
Bam.
Internal damage.
It deals a lot of damage. Bam.
And yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Damn, this is interesting.
Indeed it is. Quite interesting. Alekihakio, hello there. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He joined the right time.
Welcome to the stream. You are not you're not out of the tournament yet, but you or I will be out of the tournament after this very battle. So this will be interesting, you know. It's you versus I, and you know, the loser of us will be out. So Alec, you've been really good in the losers bracket. You lost the battle early on. I guess you can, you know, just watch the VOD later so you can kind of see what happened. But now you're here live, and this battle will decide.
Now you're live, and you can see how you kick GMODISM's butt.
We shall see. Because I have a very glorious vehicle, as you can see here. But
that got shredded 2 times by bolts.
And well,
you don't want to talk about it, huh?
the Calamity Crucible, it has a satisfying name, Alekihakio. This Calamity Crucible, it's a great name and it's a great craft. It's really good and really scary, and we really watched it just obliterate Xarbercrow recently. It was kind of fun. Anyways, let's move on and start this battle. It was kind of sad, actually.
You know what will be interesting? You have missiles, but he has lambs.
Oh yeah. So I will need to rely on my melee capability actually here, which is kind of awful. I'm just shedding. Oh no! Oh no!
Instantly gone.
Oh no! Yeah. So look, this will be hard for me. Come on, charge the damn thing. Just kill it with brute force. Yeah, go. No!
Oh.
Oh,
the EMP!
I flipped it a little bit. Stop burning my ass! It's burning! It's burning! And it just... the Calamity Crucible just instantly deletes my missiles.
You're getting burned on the underside. How does it feel to get your balls burned?
Not very fantastic. Come on, big bad boy Sigge. Come on. Just mash it. Mash it with your face. Just mash it with your face. It's small. It's small and tiny.
There was a big chunk.
Yeah. Come on, big bad.
The problem is, your thing is so fat. It doesn't have the agility.
It doesn't have any agility.
It's like it's trying to like, come on, I turn, oh, turn.
Yeah, it's just sadly fat and slow. It's just shedding parts.
Look at this.
Look at my materials.
They just cycling around now.
Oh no.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Come on, slap it with your face. Big bad boy Siggy, just slap it with your face. Come on, you can do it. I got the bulk.
Can't even turn.
Oh no. Now I have extra missiles coming in there. Oh, come on.
Your materials, dude.
My materials. Come on, slap it with your face. Come on. Come on.
We are 2 minutes in, and you already
burn through like...
entire material storage is gone.
It's like an entire fleet of materials I've burned through. Oh no, my materials are out.
Oh no.
Oh, sad. I wanted it to slap it with my face. Oh.
Gary, yeah, it drives like a Trabant.
It does. Wow.
Oh man, you got wasted.
I think so indeed. It's looking like we're belly flopping the ground soon.
Hey, but hey, look at from a different side. You're actually losing weight.
I am. Gotta have those surgical lasers. Really help me lose my weight now.
Oh man.
Not the right time to fire missiles, but okay.
Yeah, that was a bit prematuring shot, I guess.
Oh no.
No, you're done for it, dude. You are absolutely. Wait, why you have to, dude? Your craft is fucking cheating the entire time.
It's
Look at the
damages
material.
it's damaging itself and it's getting a lot of materials, you know?
What the
Win-win.
hell, dude? What the hell?
You know, I'm standing there and looking nice and cute, but you know, I got my missile still. Except the lamps, okay.
The community weight loss program really works. GMODIST approved.
Calamity? Crucible, weight loss laser. Are you trying to move now?
No.
What are you trying to do? Oh man.
The lamp's already on it. Oh man.
I think we can be pretty sure I can write in a lose for me and a win for ECCLESIARCHY. It's
Yeah,
congratulations.
Exactly. You had 7k materials and they were gone instantly again.
Yeah, they're gone. And now it's just slow.
In 15 seconds, yeah. Like, no wonder you built this so fast.
Yeah, I got a lot of layers. What's happening now though? What?
It's tired of shooting you. It's like, no, wait,
Wait, what?
What? What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, I guess.
Oh!
Yeah.
The-
Okay,
okay.
yeah, that explains it.
Okay, it was just dead. Cool. Beautiful, big bad boy Sigge. Lotta blocks didn't help me there. I'm out of this tournament. Except we have the you know, battle royale in the end, but you know, but I'm definitely not winning this.
Oh, that's going to be so laggy.
It is. So this means ECCLESIARCHY won this one. So now it's Yo Man versus Light of the World. Here we go. Back to game. Where are our boys? Oh yeah, it's the space cheese versus. This will be interesting. If Light of the World is smart, it's just going to damage that sucker real hard before it gets to space.
I mean, we have.
And that's what we're doing.
A ton of missiles. Oh.
Oh. But will these missiles reach as far?
And it's gone.
It's gone.
To the skybox.
It was able to, you know.
I mean, the benefit here is the airship has a shit ton of missiles.
Yeah.
Question is, do they reach the target? But look at this missile stream! Holy crap!
It
Oh,
is.
they
Oh
hitting.
wow, we're
Oh,
hitting
oh.
real hard. Looks like space cheese is grated space cheese.
I guess the space cheese is already dropping in altitude.
It looks like the space cheese is wants to become the pizza on the ground. It wants to, you know, flavor the pizza ground.
Oh, it's rising again.
Maybe it repaired its engine a little bit. But it's down at 90%. Light of the World's missiles are good. They're just constantly streaming up here.
Yeah, but they don't reach anymore, right?
Yeah, they
oh,
do.
no, never mind, never mind, never mind.
Look at
They
this
do.
damaged cheese. It's like a soggy cheese by now.
Yeah, it is.
It's dropping. It's dropping because it went too high. Oh, is it so?
Oh, we got some shots from the cheese. The cheese is shooting.
Cool. Thanks for the follow, Alekihaku. Laser. Swiss cheese time, yeah. It's gonna become a Swiss cheese in no time. It seems that Yeoman didn't have the opportunity to like hit the targets very much. It's just the turrets. It's not redirectionable enough.
It's tilting a lot.
Are you kidding? It's falling hard.
Oh yeah.
Oh look, this it's a shooting star. Let's wish something.
Oh, you sarcastic motherfucker.
Ooh. Yeah. I think Yeoman is soon very much grated cheese.
Oh.
Oh, boom!
Ooh, that was an ugly landing.
It was, and now the missiles are incoming. It's trying to go somewhere, is it?
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess it's gone.
It's very sad. I think we can definitely. It's safe to say that Yeoman, that was the best cheesy. That was one of the most cheesy crafts we had in this tournament. But unfortunately, it didn't win. It just wasn't able to hit the enemy, and now it's just grated cheese. So Light of the World, good job there. 1 to Light of the World, 0 to Yeoman. Yeoman is now out of the tournament, I believe, together with me and Xabercrown. Let's start then.
It's going to be interesting now.
It is really. Both of these crafts are truly formidable.
I mean, on the one side we have the Crucible with the lamps, but on the other hand,
holy
we have
shit! What
very
happened there? 75%. That was his fatal hit.
25% just gone. That was a vital hit.
It's ditching. It must have hit some really important stuff there.
25 seconds, and we have a death blow, more or less.
More or less, yeah. Alekihokio's Calamity Crucible is very scary indeed.
Whoa!
Bam!
That was a ugly vital hit.
Wow.
Yeah, but you can see he hit at the advanced cannon, it seems like.
Yeah, it was probably like very compact, like missile or advanced cannon in this arm. It's probably doctors and stuff, so probably clipped into each other or something. That was an APS kill, yeah.
Whoa, that was fast.
Yeah. Wow, good job. This battle was definitely not too long. Yeah.
No, I mean, if we take it, I mean, the battle was won in under 1 minute, basically. That was the fastest battle we had now.
The fastest battle so far. Well, Alekihakio, your craft is tested through and through by all of the losers, basically, and it's a good one. Okay.
I mean, that was legit the lucky shot he had there, probably.
Yeah. Light of the World is a really formidable craft, but not out of this tournament now. Cool. That means we're getting back to kind of the finals. We're gonna see Cortez versus Snivy Lord. Because this battle is basically, you know, it's ended. You can see the evil Crucible on top of there. Very scary.
That is
59%. Yeah. it's kind of amazing. Cool, good
That
job.
that was one hell of a vital shot.
Wow, good shot there. Congrats.
And
Well,
that's why I say, from the depths, if you held tournaments, there is a big chunk of a luck factor.
it is definitely. Now we're gonna have Sneevelord's Drift Tank versus Urchin Wake by Cortez.
That's really going. I'm curious because I'm not sure if the urchins can keep up with the drift tank.
I don't think so, but we will see. Like, I'm a little bit biased. I just love the drift tank because it's so insane with like the like rotating wings inside. I think this won't work anymore with the updates, but we play a version from when we announced the tournament. But it's really cool. It's just a fan that just spins inside of it. It's so cool. But also I'm biased because the drift tank didn't kill me twice. But the urchin, they're evil and very good. So let's start this tournament and see. Bam! I don't think the drift tank has the DPS to take out the urchin. You don't think so? We'll see.
Oh my god, with the dust and dude, this looks so
This looks scary.
This is something out of nightmares.
It is. It is a nightmare, basically. The drift tank has a lot of missiles, though, so I think he might exhaust the urchin's material storages. Possibly.
Yeah.
Alright then.
Oh man, with the weather now, that's the perfect final.
Yeah. I guess it's not the final, but it's kind of. We'll see. You see the brackets. It looks like the drift tank is.
Oh, maybe Ethnicurious might be right. I mean, the missiles don't really deal damage on these urchins.
They do deal some damage, but they repair so quickly, so he really has to.
No, look, I mean, maybe it's self-damage, possible. They just getting 0.3 damage. It's nothing.
They repair each other instantly as well, kind of. And it's lagging so bad that the game is kind of running
Yeah.
a little bit slower than it should. Because the urchin wake are just so.
I mean, it's not only the urchins, it's also the stuff in
Oh,
the
yeah.
drift tank, man.
The drift tanks inside are. These are the two most laggy builds ever.
Yeah,
I think the
so,
urchin only has a
definitely.
single, material
Yeah.
box.
I think so too.
Those balls are relentless, says Captain Anthros. What's happening though? It's like
I have also no idea what is happening.
the drift tank is far away and we can't see so far because of all these fog and stuff, but the missiles, they're coming in here and you can see they do some damage, so they have to repair each other kind of quickly. And they do that, but the material is slowly going down. Let's see if I can follow one of these evil balls. What a mistake. Never mind. Wow.
That was a good one.
It definitely
We don't
was.
want to get people seasick.
Shouldn't definitely. Anyways, follow the missiles. Those hungry little critters. They're hungry, all right. Oh,
They are so hungry.
yeah. Can't have enough.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the drift tank might win this just by time because of materials shortage.
I think so too. We'll see. Because the urchin, they're not quick enough.
No, they have no way of keeping up.
The drift tank is just insane.
Oh, a cram would be. I think a cram would be the perfect counter for these things.
Yeah, probably. Just hit one with a cram and it's probably dead.
Yeah, half the material's gone in 2 minutes. I think the drift tank is gonna win, just by time.
Yeah,
And the little damage.
186 materials left. And they're like getting here, but yeah, almost. I think the rift tank has to hit a wall or something. I guess it's more, we should just observe this crossing the fields, you know? But imagine someone making something like this as a kind of robot thing. That would be really scary. Scary drones.
Oh man. Yeah, I mean, the drift tank is probably in a better position because of the spawns. Because it's just a flat land.
Yep.
It's not like the battles with Adnikirius and else where there were.
Who decided to back into a
hills.
wall, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. 93 materials. We're only 3 minutes in. It's a...
Yeah.
And
But that's what I thought. The urchins can't keep up with the speed. That's what I actually thought.
yeah, me too. And they don't have enough materials.
No, absolutely not.
Snivy might be pretty resistant against hills as well. That's probably right,
Oh,
then,
that's
Acreus.
true, yeah.
Because this thing can basically cross anything with those spinning wings inside. Well, new volume missile incoming. I wonder what speed this battle is taking place on. It's like 75% or something.
Probably something like that.
It is. I think it's a game engine problem because my processor is only working at like 26%.
Alright.
Or it's the cores, I don't know.
Oh, they stopped repairing each other, it seems like.
I don't think they had damage for a while. Oh yeah, you're right. It seems they have materials left, but they don't seem to actually have materials they can spend anymore.
Yeah.
It probably has some kind of backup material for the engines or something, so they won't be... How's the graphics card? I don't have like data on it right now, but it's an NVIDIA 1080 Ti. So it's not the newest, but it should definitely handle from the depth without any problems. Welp, 90%. Am I seeing hills in the far distant?
Man,
oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm mixed. I have really mixed feelings, you know? Like, alright, the battle is decided, in my opinion. But at the same time, I'm hoping, come on, give us the special. Give us the freaking special. Give us the change.
Yeah. Like it's sometimes the battles end in the last minute, so if you really don't know, it's hard to just call it off. But yeah, 90. Oh, God.
Oh, man,
How much material does? Yeah.
It's also kind of hard to watch, like, because it's nothing happening.
No, that's true. Come on, let me hook.
I
Okay.
mean, we are kind of 5 minutes in, and
Yeah.
Snivelord just burned 7k materials, so he's winning by time, absolutely.
Definitely, they're not getting close. He has a lot of materials. He can fire missiles until they can get like lower percentage. The Urchin Wake has lower percentage as well. They just simply can't keep up.
Probably medium, I guess.
Yeah,
medium.
that's medium.
Medium, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we have to
Yeah,
call
but
this battle.
there's hills. Yeah, as I said, mixed feelings. At one side, I'm okay, battle is over. At the other side, come on, give us the hills. I want to see this thing getting eaten by bots.
Getting consumed by balls.
But I have really to say, I'm so curious about the urchins in the battle royale. I'm
Yeah.
so curious how they behave.
Too true. That will be highly interesting.
I mean, like, do they split up or do they stay together? You don't freaking know.
They're probably going to go for the same. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll see. I suppose they will.
I think there's probably one main urchin, and the other one have the how's it called, the remote control thing, or what was it? I can't remember, man. It's way too far away. It's like way too long ago.
I suppose they're all individual.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. I
Maybe,
don't know.
yeah, maybe. It's really hard to tell because all you see is just spikes.
What the hell? Okay,
What
now something got damaged. We got a repair. They got some materials. They repaired. Now they're down at 19 materials each.
Yeah, wow, okay. That's surprising.
One of the urchins got
Oh!
damaged. Yeah.
Oh, look at this poor thing getting
Aw.
away from its herd. Oh no. Oh, that's so sad.
What's it going to do? Oh no, it gets targeted by bullying missiles.
No.
Poor thing.
Poor
Kill it with fire.
That's like, you know, you're watching a herd of sheep and one sheep is getting lost and no.
But also kill it with fire.
And eat it.
Yeah. So we moved. The hills are far away now. Welp.
It's kind of funny, right? The damaged ball is it's closing in while the other ones are still kind of slow.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this. The damaged ball, the damaged Urchin actually it was behind and now it's in front. What? What happened?
I think it's simply the drift tank turned behind them all. So because it's slower, it's now in front of everything. They probably get ran out by them. This isn't really looking it's going to change though.
No, I think so too.
I think we can probably.
And I don't really want to stale and to keep it going because we just want to have this one moment that ain't happening.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, the Snivelord isn't running out of materials within 3 minutes. which means we're not about to hit that like mark of yeah, because it's 3 minutes until the 10-minute mark where we definitely need to decide a battle, but it's not you know, it's not going to keep up with it.
No, absolutely.
They're just too slow. They're slowly getting damaged away.
Yeah, I really think it is safe to say that the battle is decided.
And next
Because I don't think so that there's something going to come to change that.
Oh. Adnekra says, you see those westerns with a wick ball drifting in the sands? Yeah, that's kind of how exciting
Yeah.
it is to watch these roll by right now. Lala DK says, it's not called yet.
I mean, what we need to do is actually add some Western music, you know?
Yeah, definitely.
That would add like the perfect feeling for the moment.
Oh, one of the urchins is actually completely dead.
Oh, I see.
Eh,
Damn.
indeed. It's just the urchins, the shell of these rams, they're so hard, so it's like the damage is just so slow with explosives. 83%. Now we're 8 minutes in. I think we can actually decide this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. The balls
no
are
way that
angry,
we-
but they're not reaching close to Snivelord's drift tank within 2 minutes, which is
Nah.
when we need to call it off. Anyways. And god damn it, these missiles are just the targets are hard to hit, but it's like, yeah. Anyways, I think we should indeed Cortez close if they just would have been a little bit quicker. But they were not, so it's going to lose this one. Now we shall see. Okay. Laser time. Will they damage them fast enough though? This will be interesting. Wonder if the Calamity Crucible will have, let's say, too much balls and try to get in too close with these bastards. No. Okay, will be interesting to see if they start fly now.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Time limits are necessary for watchability. Yeah.
Yep, it is. Or add a distance limit. But then it's hard to
Distance limit is hard, actually.
Yeah.
It's
It only
difficult
works.
to
It
ask
only
this
works well for close combat and
my
melee crafts. Holy shit! Oh lord, this is
Oh.
scary. Oh my god. Calamity Crucible might meet its.
Oh, it doesn't need where to aim. Oh,
Oh
my
no!
God. Targets.
It's getting so excited with all these balls around him. Don't know what to do.
Oh hell no! This is so stupid.
The urchins, they're very excited. Oh my god! Oh no! No. And the Calamity Crucible is like, whoa! No, don't get too close. Oh! And they're bouncing on each other. Will they get? The funny thing is, if the urchins get damaged too much, they will basically destroy each other.
Gary, he's just teasing them.
Yeah,
Oh hell no!
for
man.
sure.
So no.
Oh my god.
Damn! If these urchins just had a better possibility to fly, dude,
Yeah.
these things would be devastating.
That would be a lot more scary. Oh la 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 la. Oh no 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 no. Oh!
No touchy zone, no touchy.
They're getting teased all right, but they shoo off a bit of his cannon there.
This is a no touchy zone.
Yeah. Alec says he didn't put the good detection under it. Well, that's unfortunate. Because these balls, they want to be right under you all the time. Actually.
I mean, the thing is, if... Oh no, he's repairing. Oh, lucky. I was going to say, if he's not going to damage these balls enough, he's going to lose against them.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh, too close.
Oh man, this is... The urchins really need a good timing when he is dropping down.
Yeah, if they get
they
good
get-
timing.
If they get the right timing, the crucible is gone.
Yeah,
This is getting eaten.
because the urchins are still at like 100%. They're kind of halfway with their material storage.
That's true, yeah.
Okay, so let's see if they will... They just need some luck, and if one of the balls just get close, they're just penetrating straight through that crucible.
Oh yeah.
But the crucible
Because
is good as keeping its distance.
Because as we know, melee is freaking OP.
Melee is scary.
Oh! Oh, one ball is actually now grinding the materials away. What is happening? Why are they all standing still? Like, hello? Oh, did the crucible actually found the balance now?
It seems so. They have a hard time climbing now. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I think the crucible got its balance.
Melee got nerfed hard, by the way. Okay, wow. We will see in future like tournaments when we have.
Yeah, finally they got nerfed.
Finally, yeah. Oh, it's getting in closer now. Let's see
No,
if that will be a mistake. No, it's keeping its distance. It's doing a
its
good job.
Yeah, now it's doing a very good job.
Good job keeping the urchin at bay. Yo man, it's just joining up here. Just catching up. And GG Snivy. Well, welcome. Okay.
Gary, you are on today, man.
Looks like the balls got clammy after all that exertion.
What's
God damn.
happening with you? Did you sniff too much Britain air? What the hell, man? Holy shit, he's on fire today. That's unbelievable.
Oh my god.
But no, man, the crucible is doing a very smart job now.
Yeah. Couldn't handle those
found
balls
its
better.
balance.
Keep teasing him.
Oh man.
Yeah, well.
Well, I
50,
guess-
47, yeah. They will not be able to repair each other soon,
No,
so...
absolutely not. They are out of materials in just a few seconds now.
Yeah, Arakihaku has like 10,000 materials, 11,000 almost left, so he won't be dropping down anytime soon. Because if he would drop down like he did in earlier battles, it would be a sad thing.
Oh yeah.
If he drops one mistake and he's grated like the cheese. Grated like the space cheese, but he's keeping his distance. Very good, very smart.
Oh yeah. I guess what helped is that the urchins stopped bouncing around up and down.
Yeah, they're not climbing very well anymore.
Yeah, this is what confuses me because they stopped jumping up and down again.
Yeah, sometimes they climb and sometimes they don't, and it's kind of... You never know. The evil view from the sky, us looking down and just... 83, 82, one of the balls is like soon grinded
Yeah.
up there, melted.
Yeah, I guess we reached a point actually.
Yeah,
There's not much change going on.
if they
anymore,
don't start climbing on each other very
Yeah.
time soon, it's going to not change. I can
It's
guess...
really sad. It's really sad to see that they stopped climbing each other. It's really,
Yeah.
really sad.
It was fun when they climbed each other. It seems like they only do that sometimes.
Yeah.
I was very scared when they started, you know, came flying at me.
Yeah.
That was...
That was really scary.
It was. Yeah, one of the balls is like at 65%. It's soon gonna be gone. And it's just standing there and just casually
and
melting.
And it's doing its thing.
Yeah. One of the balls is basically wasted.
It's shaved.
It's shaved. God damn it. It's very shaved. I think when it's like damaged enough, it's probably getting obliterated by its friends too.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. By its friends. Oh man. No. These Cortex, we have to talk. Stop this.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say there's nothing going to change.
Oh, look, they're trying to save it. They're doing its best to try to save it by the little materials. That's so much friendship.
Oh yeah, I do
so
agree.
cute.
I do agree. It would be different if the Crucible had to repair. Absolutely.
One of the balls are dead. Oh no, look. Look, by it dying, it got back material, so now they're at like 300.
Oh shit, I see that!
Wow.
No.
Wow, they just filled
What
up its
the
material.
hell?
That's kind
Oh
of...
my-
That's a good fleet up there.
Oh, dude, this is efficiency. Holy shit.
They're real good. They're just... they're real champs, but...
If they would just bounce
If they would
around.
just climb on each other to get up
Yeah.
there, to have a nice party. Because we're getting
yeah,
close
this
to
is-
the 10-minute mark
This is
anyways.
straight cannibalism, absolutely. This is straight cannibalism.
Hello, Gelson, and definitely this is cannibalism on its highest level. Yeah,
but
we're basically at the 10-minute mark, yeah.
Yeah, but I do have to say this is really efficient. Even if you kill one of these urchins, it helps the other ones because they get materials back to repair. This is freaking terrifying.
They get materials for killing. Like, one of them dying is like fuel for the
Yeah.
next battle. Wow, indeed.
But it's so sad. Why they stopped climbing, man? Ah, this is so unfortunately.
So unfortunate, but now we actually officially... We're at the 10-minute mark now, and
Yeah.
by percentage, Alec Ehaku is definitely the winner, so I posted that in the charts going on there. So, let us move on. Now, it's actually time for Snivelord to meet Alec Ehaku, because Alec Ehaku is the best of the losers, winner of the losers bracket. So that's nice indeed. We're still there, Xav, right?
Oh yeah, I'm there.
Oh, look! A little patch of...
Oh wow, that's interesting. We have a river.
Oh yeah,
Some
apparently.
kind, some kind of river, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it's randomized location, so we're just gonna play and see what happens. Okay. Snivelord has taken some damage, but also repairing. He can't run out these lasers, that's for sure.
Yeah, the lasers is a very smart way at this point because
Yeah.
you can't outrun them, really. I mean, it depends probably on the detection system, maybe. But otherwise, I think it's really hard to speed out
Oh, no.
a laser.
Yeah, it's very hard. You have to use smoke, I suppose. Or targeting, jamming problems. Oh, look!
Oh.
Diamond Dumpster. That's Cortez. He's on YouTube. All I needed to
Oh.
do was add harpoon missiles. Yes, if you had added harpoon missiles, you would probably have won this tournament,
Oh
to be honest.
God, can you imagine every single urchin fires a harpoon?
That would be terrifying. Terrifying.
Oh my God! I mean, they are already terrifying, but with such help with harpoons,
Yeah.
dude, I would no, I would have said I dipped out.
Oh shit, look! Aleki Hakio's Calamity Crucible is getting real sad with these heat missiles.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Oh, these heat missiles are doing something.
Yeah. They're doing some real damage.
As Prick said, double damage.
Yeah. Heat missile spam is scary.
Damn.
Wow. It looks like
Wow.
Snivelord is so fast that the laser can't almost keep up.
No, I think the problem is there's probably detection system. It's
Detection damage.
yeah, there's probably detection damage.
It seems
Because-
that Calamity Crucible's lamps aren't working anymore. Also.
Yeah, they probably got disabled.
Yeah. One
I
lock.
mean, look at this now. This is proof that what Ethnicurious said. Like, if the Crucible had been damaged by the balls,
Yeah.
it would have get problems, because if we look now on the clock, we are just 2 minutes and 35 seconds in, and it already burned over 50% of the materials.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So as I say it again and again, luck is a big
look.
factor.
Snivelord got some real damage there. He's down at
we got a big
87%.
hit. 30%. We got a big hit there.
So it's 60.
Unfortunately-
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to see what happened because
No.
we were watching on the Crucible.
Which is also getting damage, and it's down to 66%. Oh, it's looking... Oh, man. That looked like a sad hit. Ooh. Bang, 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 bang. Oh, we're down to 50s.
Oh, these heat missiles are the worst enemy for the Crucible, it seems like.
Yeah, they're real scary. Wow.
That is nuts.
It really is. Calamity Crucible is very valiant, but
Oh, ouch. That was a
Ooh.
brutal hit.
it was.
That was a last brutal hit, and I think it's gone. Yeah, it's gone.
It's
Damn.
goners. It fought
That was-
valiantly.
That was the death blow.
That was the death blow indeed. The Snivelord's drift tank made a real good job. It's pretty cool. I think that probably decides Snivelord as the winner here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If we're not like yeah, Snivelord is the winner, definitely.
Yeah. Snivelord is the winner of the tournament.
Snivelord is the winner of the tournament. That's pretty cool. So That places Aleki Hakio at the 3rd place, so it's not bad coming in at 3rd place for like getting from the losers bracket. And you would have been 2nd place if we wouldn't have decided the 3rd place, second place. I mean, with the battle royale, which is of course the last battle for this little stream here. Oh no!
Now we have the battle royale, the absolute carnage.
Absolute carnage. That is true. We're getting in for the absolute carnage part of this little tournament. It's going to be insane. Everyone is gonna participate, and the winner is the 2nd place. So,
what are your predictions actually? Let's talk about it. Why you're setting it up? What I'm really curious about is the urchins. How are they going to behave in such battle royale if they are multiple targets?
that is a really good question. I think that the urchins will kind of separate a little bit. Because I think they first will go for one target and then they will go for separate targets. Because I guess they have like their own detection.
But you know what is also interesting? What is going to happen with the space cheese?
I think the space cheese has a good chance actually to kind of win, because I don't think people will target that because it will be furthest away.
Yeah, exactly.
Now just comes
Of course, Adnicarius is going to ask, does the hill and the mountains participate?
I don't know, because I don't know exactly what tiles they're at, so I just selected a good location. We'll see. Cortez, Archin Wake, yeah. Here we have.
My god!
Here we have it.
This is insane.
So
2 FPS or what is it?
we don't have very many FPS. I'm just pausing it a little bit so we can get in close here. So, anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last battle of this tournament, which is the Battle Royale, with all the crafts, and it's going to be a complete carnage. So let's just do this thing. We're just gonna have a quick look here.
At every build again. Let's glorify every creator of every build.
That is true. This is the beautiful Fafel Tomb of Worn by Fafel, of course. It's very beautiful. It will stay there for the rest of the match.
Oh yeah, it's glued to the ground.
Yeah, that is very true. So here we have Snivelord's Drift Tank. It's very drifty, very cool. Has a weird spinning disc of wings inside of here that makes it move. Then we have the Urchin by oh god damn, that's some lag. Anyways, here we have the Urchin. This is beautiful from Cortez, and not quite beautiful as the last build from Cortez, but they're functional. Here we have the Sea Serpent Light, and this beautiful thing is by Jono 1928, a winner of the ground tournament.
Oh, the wiggly snake isn't really happy to be right next to the balls, man.
I don't think so. It will be very sad.
It's going to kill itself again.
Probably. Here we have Adnecrias Tier Ortam, and missed the winner of our first tournament, and that's a long time ago. But this is a cool build, which has a nice little song. This is my absolutely big bad boy Sigge, and as you can see, it's very beautiful and happy to be here.
Yeah, and it's going to lose its melee capability immediately.
Yo man's Space Cheese. This became Grated Cheese last, but against the right enemy, nothing can touch this thing.
Oh yeah.
And here, of course, we have the Orion by Hero 1967, and that is a cool retro spacecraft. Very nice.
Oh, absolutely.
And then here we have the Territorial Insurrection Tactical Safeguard from Crazy Steve.
Oh, I nearly forgot about that.
Yeah, sad duck noises. It has been described as 2 pet bottles duct taped to a duck.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. In here we have Xarberkraus, Mimic, Fickschnitzel.
Yeah.
It will die pretty early, I think, but maybe not.
No.
No, it actually has a very few materials, so it might actually survive a long time. No one will target it.
Yeah.
And here we have... this is the sample text's contingency, I believe. And it was a good one. It might survive a good while.
Oh, probably.
And of course, the beautiful what was it? Evangelion-inspired build that didn't won, but came at a good place. Aleki Hakil's Calamity Crucible. Moving on, we have Game Boy's Soviet Apoc Tank. This one is it's good. It can definitely win if it gets shot from in front. Let's hope it has good armor on the sides as well. And here we have Light of the World's Sentient Airship. Very good. Unless when it tips over, because when it's upside down, it's easy meal.
It's game over.
Yeah. But until that point, it's pretty good. So let's just try and click play and see if it works.
That's going to be a lot of lag.
Yeah. We are now playing this... I think
Okay, so here by a dire show, actually, as you can see, it's just a couple of screenshots.
We are 2 seconds in right now. I think we have initial lag that's really bad because of the urchin. Holy shit. What is happening though?
I do have to say, for the Orion, it's actually perfect because it can aim in every direction.
Yeah,
It
it's
can
several
take
targets at
multiple
once.
targets. Yeah.
Oh
Are
lord.
the urchins on its way? Oh yeah, of course, you lost your melee capability immediately, as I said. The space cheese is going to take off very slowly.
Oh yeah, just going to get out of there.
10 seconds, it says in game, but
Yeah.
it passed already 30 seconds or so. Oh, that's nuts, man. That's so
Yeah,
nuts.
the lag is just... I don't think I can do it much better than this. Like, my processor is only taxed 30%, and I don't think my graphics card is crying. I just think...
It's a game.
I think the
probably.
game engine is... You're not supposed to do this.
No, absolutely not.
Oh lord. It looks like the urchin wake is closing in on your craft.
Is it mine?
Yeah, I think it's the... Yeah, that's yours. We don't see
No!
the...
Why are they coming to me again? This isn't fair. No, fuck off! Go away! Leave me alone!
Yeah, we can see here. Oh
Uh-oh.
lord.
Uh-oh. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, you're getting grinded by one of them, right? You'll
Yeah.
get grinded good.
I don't know what happened because I'm pretty sure I set it up by ACB setting to if something is closing in, the altitude is rising. So normally it should not going up. Like I don't know what happened.
Something happened to Adnecrias Ortam. We need to take a look at that. We just need to move slowly because it's so laggy.
Yeah.
It's over there. It's down at 65%, so it has to have taken some fatal hit. Oh, it has a
seems-
battle.
It seems like it has a hard battle with the Orion.
Yeah, it seems so. It seems that the Orion is doing a real good job here at just
Yeah,
targeting
it-
several targets at once.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
Yeah, I think that it has a good chance of winning actually. Yeah,
I mean,
looks like Adnekrias Ortam got between the wrong enemies and
oh
they
yeah.
just hit the wrong blocks there.
Oh yeah, I just seen it. Adnecurious is down to 57%. Oh, holy
Yeah,
shit.
actually seems to be the first one to go. But remember that this match is a lot of luck as well.
Oh yeah, of course, absolutely.
It's actually mostly luck. So it's yeah, it just gets bombarded.
The space cheese seems also to be in position to shoot down.
Oh yeah, we should be seeing those
I
streams.
guess it reached its destination to start obliterating.
Oh yeah, I see. Oh look, I see shots coming down from above.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that the sea serpent is still doing absolutely fine.
Yeah, this is, I don't know, it's weird.
Okay, so the Ortam has gone down, so no one targets it.
I do have to say, just purpose-wise, the Orion is doing its best because it can attack multiple targets at a time, where
It
everyone
can
else
indeed.
is just focusing on one. This is really, really good.
What the hell is happening between the big boy?
I don't know.
Are we going to have a nice meeting?
I don't know. No, you're just bouncing around in the back.
Oh no! Okay, I'm just standing on the ground there. All right. I thought it was more exciting.
Adnicurious seems to be having some good time and actually got back to 60%.
Yeah, I think he's been able to repair a lot there, so that's good for him.
But the Sentinel airship seems to be
Oh no!
doing not so good.
Oh no! Looks like
Oh, he wants to tease you again.
looks like friends are incoming.
Now he's coming to you.
Oh no! So Light of the World sentient airship is not going that great now. Oh, is he getting? No, it's someone else getting bombarded from above. It's the sample text contingency, I believe.
It gets attacked by the Orion, by the space cheese, and it looks like some EMP rockets are also on the way.
Poor thing. Oh wait, I think we have some kind of meeting here.
Yeah. I don't know, Gmod, but hugging your enemy isn't going to work.
Isn't it? It works for... It works for the urchin, the balls.
Oh!
Oh no, no, no!
Mycroft is actually was losing pretty fast some percentage there.
Oh no, look, we have...
Oh yeah,
we have an urchin here. The urchin is... Not me, more like Tomb of Warn.
But look at this. This is what I scared. That the urchins are splitting up and going for individual targets.
I heard the music of the Ortam. The Ortam has regained some percentage there.
Yeah. Oh, meanwhile, I'm also pretty close to 100%.
Oh
again.
shit, you have repaired a lot. Yeah, you're not getting targeted.
We are getting some damage on the sea serpent finally.
Oh. Oh, look, it's cool.
Oh, we actually lost one urchin.
Beautiful. One down.
This battle is so slow. I mean, it says 1.5 minutes, but it's already 3 or 4 or 5 minutes. Man.
Yeah. It will get faster as we progress, as more crafts are getting deleted. Yeah. But a big lag factor is, you know, it's the physics part with the urchin and of course Snivelord's drift tank that's just eating up our resources. No, the duck is upside down now. It just spreads.
Oh, we have a lot of damage on the Sentinel airship. It's down to 66%.
Oh, it might actually be the first one to go then. Oh no, it's upside down, isn't it? And look who comes
yes,
here.
it is. Is it
Look.
upside down?
I.
No, it's not upside down.
It just looks very dead, and a friend is coming as well.
Uh-oh. And
All
Necri
right.
is also still on... He repaired also a lot. Oh, I'm getting grinded, it seems like. I'm dropping under 90, 78. I dropped a lot of percentage there.
I wonder where we are, though. I'm just
I
flying.
keep losing percentage.
Oh, yeah. I think I see you now. I think you got friends.
Yeah, no, these goddamn urchins, screw them!
They just really want to hang around
I
with you.
freaking hate these things. Oh my, why? Oh my god,
no.
3 urchins on me, are you kidding me? Oh, this is actually ass.
Wonder why they like you so much. And someone is firing laser at you as well. You're not. Or maybe the urchin. Yeah, the urchin. You just happen to stand behind.
Yeah, I'm going to drop under 70% for sure.
Game Boy
Meanwhile,
Soviet
Space
Apoc
Pepper-
tank is still at 100.
Yeah.
Together with Snivelord's drift tank and Joe Man's space cheese. Cool. Adnecria says you're stuck between 2 balls. Great.
Sea Serpent is also back to 81%.
Yeah.
Oh, but it seems like we got a lot of damage on the sample text.
Yeah. It's been lying flat for a while. It's over there. Is that the friend? Oh shit, that is a friend.
Oh, Sentinel airship might be the first to drop out. 54, 53. Oh, he is going down. That ball is going to grind him away.
Oh yeah.
42%, yeah. I guess he's the first one to go.
Yeah, the sentient airship is real sad. Yeah. He's out, he's out.
Oof.
Yep. Okay then, let's see then. It seems that 2 of the Cortez's urchins are balls.
Yeah, we have... I'm under 70% as well.
Yeah, Light of the World is the first one to go the Battle Royale.
Oh, I'm not the last, I'm so happy. No! I'm dropping again percentage a lot. I guess I have friends again.
You probably do have friends now.
No, 58, 55. No, I'm the second to go. I don't want to.
I'm kind of happy that no one cares about my ship so much. God damn it. The lag is bad.
And I have no idea why the evasion mechanic doesn't work that I made. I don't know what happened there.
It lags so bad, so it's kind of...
Yeah, but also in the battles earlier, it wasn't evading. Because I set it that it keeps raising altitude to avoid, like... Everything that comes to me, like frontal, should go under me.
Xaver!
Rising altitude.
It's your time to go.
Oh my god, no.
You see that explosion? Someone shot you.
No. Shit.
It's a goner. Well fought.
It is. It is.
Now let's see. Sample text contingency is at 67% because it gets targeted by the space cheese and Fabful's Tomb of Warn and some random missiles. So it's 62. It's gonna go down in 50s soon, and as we all know, below 50, it's out.
You know what I realized? It's only your build that keeps getting materials.
I think that is because I have a larger storage capability than 20,000, so I can store more than you get in the beginning.
Yeah, while everyone has just a storage of 20,000, you had more.
Smart.
Smart? You call this? What?
Yeah, because I only give people 20,000 materials, and if they have more storage, they have. So if you happen to get more, that is good.
Oh, we might have the next one to go.
I think so
Very
too.
early.
I think so too. Sample text contingency, it does nothing, it has nothing, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, damn.
Now the FPS
Field is
starts.
clearing.
Yeah, the FPS starts to be bearable. The Orion is doing great at 95%, targeting different enemies at different sides.
Oh, absolutely. This got the music.
Yeah. Wow. Who is that music coming from? I think it's
so hard to keep track. It would be so much easier if the crafts that were gone are off the charts. That was so
Ooh.
much easier.
It looks like Fanful is targeting Yeoman's space cheese.
Oh!
Finally.
Someone finally aiming at the cheese!
Someone finally caring about that thing. Alright. Looks like I have some friends as well.
Haha, now they come for you.
And some random missiles. Oh no.
It's like, dude, I have to say, these urchins, it's like they have muscle memory.
It is. They're definitely sentient.
This is... No.
So who's doing best? Crazy
It's
Steve.
weird. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah.
It's so hard to tell. Like now, there's not much happening anymore.
No, it's like Adnecreas has almost repaired to 77.6%, except he has no material, no more
Yeah, yeah.
materials now, so it's just sitting there and waiting.
And it seems like we have nearly 3 death urgents.
Yeah. The drift tank, I haven't seen him for a long time, but I guess he just pumps in missiles into the middle and just, you know, stays away.
Where is this car was?
Yeah, it's over there. It's just
What the
chilling.
heck?
And there we have Adnecreas, just playing epic music and doing nothing. Oh. Wow, Minecraft was recovering materials for a whole minute there. Yeah, smart. Alright.
Orion is about to drop under 90%.
Oh, see there.
And it dropped under 90. It seems that it gets targeted now.
Alright, Calamity Crucible is doing a good job staying at high percentage and wasting those evil urchins.
Wait, look up. Did I see it correctly?
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh,
this
shit.
is what it's obliterating the Orion. It's a space cheese.
Oh, yeah, it's scary. Safe cheese, the safe cheese. It's not the, it's the safe space cheese. It's doing a good job.
And we have 3 death urgents.
Oh yeah. Then the FPS is slowly starting to return.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, cool.
Yeah, but
The Orion is doing a... Poor Orion though, look, oh no, he shot straight through.
Ooh. It's missing the entire middle section.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder if there was anything in the middle section or if it was like purposely left with a hole in it. That's possible.
Yeah, but otherwise there's not really much happening anymore.
No, not really. But something may happen now because the urchin are closing in on poor Adnecrius who's just been chilling here with this epic music for a while.
Oh, Adnicurious, how does it feel to have the fear of getting balls into your craft?
Never mind, they seem to be more interested in Game Boy. They want some game, you know.
Yeah, right, it's upside down again.
Oh no!
and Adnicurious, you can't use the excuse now. There's not a single mountain, not a single hill.
There is no hills to blame.
You
Quite.
can't use
frankly.
that as excuse.
Okay, so how do we look percentage-wise? Who's the next one to go? The Sea Serpent, it's still at 80%. That's kind of amazing. Where is the Sea Serpent anyways? Oh, over there. Okay. Just chilling away.
It's so hard to tell because the percentage are really just dropping very, very, very slowly.
Yeah. The urchins really want that big bad boy. They do. Poor me. I should stay safely on top of Game Boy's. Oh, Game Boy gets visited. Why don't they do much damage? Maybe there is so much lag they don't do much damage.
Maybe, yeah.
It's just got stuck in the air a little bit.
Oh, no, it's calculating, it seems like, because the Soviet IPOC is dropping in percentage. Yeah, but hey, at least we have the glorious music.
We do. That's very beautiful. Well, the end of the last battle of this tournament isn't too far away. We just see how this plays out, and it takes a little extra time because the timer up there says 5 minutes, and that's not really true.
No, absolutely not. We are probably already 10 or 15 minutes in.
Definitely. We're just running at super slow speeds.
Ah man, if we do such things, it's really, really hard to do a battle royale on the end, man.
It's hard to do a battle royale when we have laggy stuff.
Yeah.
I think the battle royale works better when we have like rules and stuff. Lag because they don't clip into blocks as easily. Meaning will spin blocks do less damage with lag. Ah, okay. Melee with spin blocks does less damage with lag. Well, good for everyone except the Cortez's urchins. Oh, look! Alekihakios Calamity Crucible is down at 0 materials.
Oh.
He's just sitting here and chilling.
And the urchin is closing in very slowly. What a despicable way. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Poor thing. And there it grinds. Snivelord's drift tank is just doing so good. Yeoman Space Cheese is doing pretty well as well. Looks like Alekihakios is not in a too good place right now. The urchin is just...
No.
He can't get out of there. He wasted all his materials. Oh no. I think he's kind of a goner.
Oh, but you are too.
Oh really?
Look at your materials. Seems like you didn't collect any materials anymore.
No, I seem fine. I'm just sitting there and chilling. Oh, it's the space cheese is terrorizing me.
Yeah.
That explains. I can't do much against the space cheese, though. Let's see here. Calamity Crucible. 80%. It's like when it gets damaged, it gets enough material to do another shot.
The Druid is like, no, no, stop grinding me. No, 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 don't do this.
Oh no! How can
It's
you
like-
do this to me?
It's like shaking its head. No, don't do
No,
this.
no,
Stop
no.
grinding me.
Have mercy. Poor thing. Yeah, I think Aleki Hakio is the next one to go on this one, actually.
Oh yeah.
But it's okay, because he already secured his third place, right? Or was
Yeah.
it? I think so. Yeah. Oh! And Nicholas is playing more epic music for us. Oh, what? Why is...
What?
Okay. Nothing more happening there. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's so hard now. Oh, you are losing percentage,
Yeah, the space cheese is not giving up on me.
but you collected materials again, of course.
Of course, that's what I do. Okay.
I think the
Oh
problem
no, I
now-
kind of flipped a little bit.
I think
This
the
isn't
problem
looking good.
I think the problem now is that every build is so damaged. They don't really have a weapon anymore.
Now the DPS is kind of sad. And
Except like the Tomb and the Drift Tank doing very well, but it's probably because of its tankiness and because it's staying away from the battlefield, basically.
Yeah, probably. It looks like the urchins, there are not very many left and they have very little material. So if the urchin wanna visit me, they have to be kind of quick, I think. I'm at 74%. Oh no. We have the urchin incoming.
You're getting friends.
I'm getting I already get space friends. It's just dripping cheese on me, and then all these shaving balls are coming.
It's like funny, your build looks like it's trying to crawl away.
That's
Like,
understandable.
No, no, don't
No.
grind me again. You already grinded me 2 times.
Twice, yeah, it's not looking too good. Snivelord's drift tank is just so happy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He stays away from the battle, just watching, and let's
Yeah.
go.
The Calamity Crucible hasn't been touched. The urchin just gave up on him. Weird. Wow. The urchin has like no materials left. It's like, I guess they only survive on slight cannibalism now.
It's basically everyone is going to run out of materials.
Yeah. Oh god. Now people are getting kind of separated a bit too, so that's weird. What's it doing with Orion? Is at like 81%, but is he firing anymore? Or?
No, it doesn't look like it. Maybe the detection system is gone?
Yeah, I don't know. The
Or
repairing seems
more
to
like
be.
the weapon AI, maybe.
Maybe he has got different ones. That's possible. Yeah, the repairing seems to be not much. Doing much. Oh, Faffel's Tomb of Warn is doing excellent. Back at 100%.
With the most materials left.
He's over there, by the way. Battling the space cheese.
He is standing his ground, man.
You can't accuse him of running away from the battle. He's just standing still there, chilling out. Looks like Game Boy has got its sight on the drift tank, right?
The drift tank, yeah.
But Game Boy is not firing very much, is it? Oh, look, the space cheese is targeting the drift tank,
I
right?
do have the feeling that maybe the lag is causing AI issues.
That's kind of possible. Oh. Yeah, Necros looks like he built a radio. That's kind of true. That's what it does right now. It's a radio. Oh no! This looks like a bad day for me. Oh no.
Oh, crawling doesn't work anymore. You're getting shredded.
Yeah, I have a lot of friends, it seems
See?
like.
That's what you get. That's what you get. You laugh at
Oh,
me
no.
that they shredded me. This is karma. This is freaking karma.
Oh
You deserve
no.
that. You deserve this.
I have no materials. I can't get out of here. It feels like half of the combatants are just laying flat on the ground and doing nothing.
Yeah.
I should have opted for a more stable, like, melee system that just, you know, rotates and doesn't, you know, do anything much.
Oh. The friends closing in.
Oh yeah, 68%. It's gonna end bad. And that's a big explosion as well, so I guess, yeah. I'm completely upside down also, so that's kind of sad. Bam, bam, bam.
What happened to the space? Oh, the space. No, Crazy Steve. Like 80%. He dropped.
Crazy Steve is just sitting here and has been doing so for a good while.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Look at Orion, 80%. Oh no, poor Orion. Well,
Oh, and the space cheese.
the space cheese is eating the Orion very much. But not as much as I'm getting eaten by the urchin. A third time. Yay!
You deserve this. Getting shredded by the balls a third time.
But you already got shredded.
Yeah, but just 2 times.
Just to that's because I accidentally had a, you know, extra content.
No, it counts.
Well, damn. Anyways, looks like big bad boy Sigge is the next one to go. Mostly by the missile attack. That's I guess that's Snivelord who's throwing that at me.
Yeah, I think the urchins have a very hard time moving without materials as well.
Or it's just the lag. Now it's very dark also.
Yeah, I do think the problem is everyone is so damaged. They can't really do shit anymore.
No, not really. And the urchin just... When it lags, they're just, you know... It's like, where is the damage? They were about to grind Alekiakio's Crucible before as well, but they didn't because they lagged, kind of.
Nah, they just wanted you.
They just wanted...
They wanted both of us.
Yeah, very, very badly.
These goddamn
Very nice. Weird cheese. Oh man. That is it for Minecraft. I'm getting below 50% and I'm also completely out. But it's dead.
Oh man, this is taking a good. This is taking a while. I gotta tell you.
It is. It's taking a
Maybe at
lot.
some point, I don't know. Maybe at some point we should decide to stop and go with the percentage, maybe also.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. We have like 10 in-game minutes so far. Maybe we should decide somewhere where we reach 10 in-game minutes. Where did the Crucible get firepower from, I wonder? Weird. The Urchin, how many Urchin do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left.
And the curious, what the hell was that? Not Terurax? What the?
What?
Look, I can look in the
Thanks for the
future.
follow.
He's going to blame it on autocorrect.
Yeah. No, he blames his cell phone.
See? I told you.
Okay, so what do we have? It seems that the Game Boy is doing very well. 92%. Turret has kind of started functioning again. Nekrias Ortam is still here, okay.
It is. The radio is there for entertainment.
Yeah, very nice. And what's going on? Like the sea serpent is still alive too. That's interesting. And very nice. It's so many texts, it's hard to see like.
Oh yeah, this is yeah, is the space cheese falling out of the sky now without materials?
He should. We just need to locate him somehow.
Yeah, that's gonna be a difficult task. Where is he?
Maybe if we can go up a little bit like this. God damn it. I think that maybe...
I think he's just gone. His people needs him. Maybe.
Maybe so. Maybe the lag teleported them to space.
My people need me.
I don't know. He should be falling out of the sky though, but... I guess we'll see when he falls down.
I mean, we did reach 10 minutes though.
Oh, that we did indeed.
Yeah, as I said, I do think the problem is everyone is so damaged that there's not much happening anymore.
Yeah, the damage is a little bit too slow. The urchins...
Shit, look at this. The urchins got materials back.
Yeah,
What
of
the
course. Some of them...
hell? What the?
Another one died, so it just gets a lot of materials back. But I wonder where the space she's at. Yeah, so
Yeah,
if we're...
That's what I'm wondering too. Where is it?
The mixing of the choir or Adnecrias and the Hellmarsh seems like a great mix. It's a great combo indeed. And this has just been existing here for a good while. I mean, the problem if we're gonna decide this by percentage is that both Snivelord's Drift Tank and Favful's Tomb of Warn both have kind of, you know,
Yeah. The Crucible
100%.
is heavily damaged. Oh shit! It dropped under 60%. What the hell happened?
Where is it though?
Did it got a friend again?
That's not friends.
56.
I don't know. Oh, is it?
Find it!
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's getting terrorized by Tomb of Warn. Tomb of Warn is having its revenge, it seems.
You're sure? I think this
Yeah,
is
look,
the
look.
Orion.
No?
Oh no! It's these goddamn turrets.
Yep, it's just
It's gonna
standing
stand
there.
its ground, and oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like it's not a particularly super interesting end, but is going to end there. So it's definitely the next one to go.
Oh, probably.
Yep, yep. I wonder though, I don't remember their like rules, because the Urchin Wake team is below 50% now. So I wonder if that means it will despawn, or if the individual crafts are still surviving. I think they still survive.
No, ethnic curious. The tomb is not a mountain. Stop using excuses.
Here we have the radio. They're just trying to feel a little bit more epic, even though they've been camping here for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, meanwhile, the crucible is gone.
Meanwhile, the Crucible is out indeed. And I just can't. It's like the sea serpent is alive. It's yeah. Yeah. What's happened with Orion? I had so big hopes for it, you know.
Me too, because it was aiming at different opponents. That was really good at the beginning.
Yeah, it was. But finally now,
Oh, look at this! The drift tank!
the drift tank seems to be out of material soon. I'm not sure it can reload. Can it? Drift tank taking damage, so by percentage it's at least possible to end this, because, you know, Fanful's Tomb of Warn still has 100%.
Yeah.
And the drift tank.
I say we're gonna stop and look at the percentage, because we are already like nearly 6 hours in,
Oh
and I
shit.
guess that's enough.
That is definitely not. Holy crap. Oh lord. That's a long time though.
And I really think this battle is going to take still a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah, probably. Because we don't know what happened with the space cheese. It should have fallen down and died for a long time ago, but
it's just gone.
we don't know what I don't know. We don't know. It's just gone.
It vanished into the void.
Maybe it flopped down into that little river. If it was lucky.
Or it is just helpless in space.
Yeah, that's probably. Maybe it lags so much it can't fall down. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. We're definitely gonna
Yeah, I'd say
decide
we're
this
gonna
one.
pause and look at the percentage.
Yeah. I'm just wanna go with I'm just gonna go with the Tomb of Warn, because it's definitely cycle cameras. I don't think I can do that, because I don't know how to cycle cameras. Or is that another patch?
Or might be another patch, because we are playing on the beta branch,
Yeah.
right? Or what was beta branch back then.
Yeah. So definitely, I suppose we can. I want. No.
Isn't it pausing?
Yes, I'm pausing. Oh.
Ah,
All
no.
right. We're now concluding this battle, because this is just too long, and I think we got a good hand of who's going to win this. Because, as we can see, Snivy Lord, right on top of me there, here, has a tank with the drift tank is still at 98.2%, but he has one material left. And that tells me he's going to sit still for a while soon and not be able to fire anymore. So I think the rest of the battle would just be looking at Favfol's Tombborn slowly shooting stuff. Or perhaps the urchin doing some damage. But
Which could be odd problematic because it's also running out of material at some point.
yes, but it has 6,287 materials left, so it will be able to fire a good while, probably, you know, half an hour or something. Because it isn't using much material.
That's true, yeah.
So by this, we'll conclude that Favfol's Tomb of Warn is the second best thing in this tournament, because in the Battle Royale, he's been standing his ground, shooting slowly at enemies and repairing and not using a lot of materials and all, and everyone else with much more firepower are just, you know, wasting their materials. So by being very careful with using materials, Favfol Tomb of Warn takes the second place.
Oh yeah.
Pretty nice. And of course, not to forget, Snivelord's Drift Tank is the first place and the winner of this tournament, and the third place goes to Aleki Haku's Calamity Crucible, Evangelion and Angel thing. So that's basically that. Anyways, we have a pretty block-heavy design. The Helvetia by Cursed Crocs is, as you can see, it's seriously a sideways ship. This is spawned in, like this is the direction it's built in. I don't suspect this will be moving very fast forwards. This seems to be very min-maxy. I'm almost surprised that it's pretty nicely decorated. It doesn't look half bad, because it could also be a boring box. And I'm glad that Cursed Crocs hasn't done it that way. Anyways, you can see we have some pretty interesting little armor thing there. Are these tiny extra crams to confuse the lambs, most likely? I think so. Then we have this wedge insanity. What is it inside of this? Okay, so here we have... Oh, this is an underwater... There's a subsurface sandblaster. Well, this is going to be very interesting indeed. So, let the battle commence. Alright. Or we can see we are... Alright. And you... Ooh, look at that. I think they... Did they all just disappear? Oh yeah, I think the flak dealt with that one. Anyways, I wanna see how this subsurface... Look at that, sandblasting is going here. Wow. Alright, that's pretty cool. It like shoots in... It's like a scary burst gun. It's 11 seconds in, and I really feel we're opting for shooting off the Gimle's entire bottom layer here, probably. That's a very interesting tactic. We need to absolutely follow the Gimle's crams here. See if they even get through, I have no idea. Whoa, both bounced. That's a good luck. Alright. And this thing actually moves backwards. Interesting. And it just shoots volley after volley. One of the cram shots indeed got destroyed here. I just wonder... This is pretty thick front armor here. This front-sider design. The Gimli is down to 93%. Will we get yet another loss, I wonder? We had so many losses the last couple of battles, I feel like. Ooh, and we have so much EMP moving on there. Look at that, Arcobalista being sad. Alright. And we have the swarming coming there. I just, as usual, I wanna check what's happening with our ballistas going in here, because I didn't check if it has like lamps or whatever for APS specifically. Alright. That one got deflected. It's too bad. Just thin stuff. Come on. Thank you. Game speed. Is it 0.70? It's a little bit slow. I think we should boost the performance instead. No more Mr. Nice Guy with graphics here. Now we're back to basics. But it's fun that we can check out with some cool graphics some of the battles actually. We couldn't do that before I upgraded the computer. Alright. Gimli is at 87%. Well done. Look at that. And the Helvetia is at 95. Well, maybe the really skilled builders took their time to tune in and make some really efficient designs, because I do feel like a lot of the latest battles have been wins for you guys who've sent in the ships. So that's cool. That means that we're gonna have more stuff to look at for the big battles, yeah. The tournament of the winners bracket, but of course there's gonna be the tournament for the losers bracket too. So there is that. This thing is very glowy. Maybe I should turn back on constant weather. No, not constant weather. I like having different weather. I mean, should I maybe turn on constant time? Because I feel it's a tad bit dark. But watching the sunrise is always nice. Look at that. The weather is absolutely crap, but the sunrise... Damn, this looks like so... I feel when we had the battle against the brimstone rain, we should probably have this weather with this time of the day to have that really sulfur yellow sky. Looks evil. Well, the Gimli crams that are getting through, but it's hard to beat these sandblasting systems below here. We should probably check here a little bit. What type of sandblasting do we have here? It's actually armor-piercing shells with super cavitation, obviously. But most people go for sabot. So it's interesting that we have... Or is this armor-piercing? Or is this perhaps the heavy head? I don't remember. I kind of think... Kind of think that's the armor-piercing one, but I'm not too sure. Because the heavy head... Yeah. Well, whatever. Whatever. Well, that bounced. No, actually, I think that was the heavy head, to be honest. That makes sense, because the heavy head is usually better for sandblasting kinetic if we're not having big armor targets. Look at that poor thing. The AI is getting targeted now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I'll need to lock on to something safe here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's actually blasting away the AI. No! There it goes. The AI is sandblasted away. Ladies and gentlemen, the Helvetia Cursed Crocs has victoriously beaten the Gimle and stayed at 87%. Oh damn. Poor Gimle. Somehow the stern battery is still online with one cannon. Not that it matters, because the entire thing is now despawning. Good times. We'll need to check the the second battle and see if we get the same results. Damn, the Gimle is not having a good time. Man, the Gimle is getting its ass handed to itself every other battle, or most of the battles, the latest couple of battles. Well, good job, I'll say to you. Here we are, second battle. Let the battles begin. Alright. We can see it's sandblasting away here. Interesting. I just want to see. Okay. So here in the middle we have a kind of shield disruptor system. I see. And then the other ones are sandblasting away. We get those real firing squad feelings here. Look at that. Or Gimle. I will be very surprised if we get another result this time. The crams are very scary, of course, but I don't think they're getting through. Very interesting way to set up a ship to do battle, though. It's very different from... Bam. It is indeed very different from the Gimle and most other ships that have been sent in too. It's only 3% in the lead so far. I think it depends a lot on where the cram shells hit. If the cram shells hit in some very weak spots, I think the Gimle of course has a chance. Pretty interesting. So we have some smaller... Let's just pause and check out there. We have some anti-missile missiles there. Does this turret have ears? Who knows? Does this go deep? Yeah, deep-ish, but not pretty small civs turrets. Well, usually not good to spend too much on defensive measures. That budget could always usually have been better spent at offensive measures. Helvetia is down to 93, Gimle is at 90, so the Gimle is not in the lead, but it's only behind 3%. I feel if it aims at the right places, it of course have some chances. Interesting. So we have like these big guns here on the side. And they are... Is this perhaps... This is hollow point, isn't it? No? Whoa. Yeah, I think that's hollow point. Cutting away chunks like that. I should learn the different designs of the shells by hand by now. I've played this game for years. It's just they look a little bit similar, so I kind of mix them up together. Sabot is easy to recognize, but the heavy head, the also the Hesh head, hollow point, heavy head, armor pierce. But the armor pierce is weird and pointed like that, I think. But I always think it looks so ugly, I kind of forget how it looks the second I didn't see it. Anyways. I wonder, I think they're targeting the shields probably. But But we have some pretty thick, strong armor to the side here. So we're not quite getting through too easily. It's only if we're able to shoot off the barrel, which we might actually have done in this case. Not quite. It still fires from within here. That's a poor thing. But the gimbal is down to 66%. Well, we're following these sham crams to the gimbal and see what's happening here. Look at that. Look at that indeed. I just wanna see where is this shell gonna go. Because I do feel... Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did that hit or did it... Oh, that was so close. No? Oh, damn. That was a good sniped shot. That was so lucky. I can't believe we could follow that shell. That was so lucky we saw that happening. That's pretty cool. Alright. This... We have something tiny shooting too. Is that some turret we didn't look at or something? That's just the sandblasters, isn't it? Yeah. They're just having a super tiny caliber. It should be like... I don't know. 30 cal or something? But small? Is that really small? Like, seriously? This thing would be 67 millimeters, so... I think it's pretty, you know... We have a skewed perception on what's a small shell. We from the depth players. Well, the gimbal is down to 59%. Looking very sad indeed. Very much congratulations to Helvetia by Cursed Crocs. We're gonna have a third battle for the entertainment of it, but the results are a few percentage units away from being totally sealed. Cool design. It's gonna be interesting to see how this fares against some of the other winners, because this is indeed a very interesting way of doing battle, I must say. Pretty cool indeed. And the gimbal is entering 3, 2, 1, bam, despawn. Well, we absolutely have to check this battle out from the gimbal viewpoint, that's for sure. A bit of swarming coming from the front there, doing some serious damage. Black trying to deal with those cram shells there. Most of those frontal damage ain't very dangerous for the gimbal, I believe. Cram shots are firing. Other crams are coming into range. We have the right angle. But then we already lost some 4% of our health. Anyways, good job by Cursed Crocs, the Helvetia. She is a funny looking thing, but very dangerous indeed. In any case, I just want to say huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST supporting us every month over at Patreon. It does help me a lot making more new content. Admiral Scoobrooks, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Parva Greed, Vincent Veritas, and of course all the cadets. Also thanks to the commissioned officers who might have been joining us because the delay since I recorded this video and it was published. But you also know that you can become a member on YouTube. That is called Joining the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODIST. And if you do that, you'll have access to the videos whenever I upload them, and not when you're watching this, which is when I schedule it to be published. I have the gimbal battles weekly, but sometimes You know, I record like 2 or 3 battles in a go, and then folks who are in the Ecclesiarchy, maybe you are, can watch it a little bit, you know, a week before the other people usually, which is cool. And you get the cool badge too, RTS inspired. Commissioned them myself. In any case, that's some nice option if you want to help me make more content. That is some options that can make the creation time spent more viable. Because of course I'm not living on this, as you might know. In any case, not yet at least. The battle for this one is going the same way as the previous 2 did, which is not very surprising. I think the Helvetia is set up in a very good way to counter the Gimle. Will be, as said, very interesting to see how it's gonna do in the winner's bracket. That's where it's already placed, of course. Yes, indeed. This battle is not going any other way. I just feel it slowed down a little bit, and that's because the Gimle lost 2 of its cram turrets. And I don't know what is happening with the Helvetia. Maybe it's just not targeting the right places. But look at these, like, big holes of just sandblasted away. Damn, that looks absolutely terrifying when you look at it from this angle. When you look from this side of the Gimle, it looks to be semi-okay. But when you look at this time, you can see like the armor scheme and everything very clearly. Poor thing is very exposed from here. So, here we have the Gimle as usual. And right here, we have the Astera by Drip was taken. Oh, look at that. That's something I'm gonna add for the Gimle later. Adding the crams aiming to the sides so that they will have to go aim forwards. And that will delay it a few seconds, which will make sure that the shot is accurate. Anyways, here we can see we have a pretty high block count. But again, a very cool looking design. We have some ASI pods going on here. And we have something that looks like an interesting patchwork. I really feel we have taken into our hearts here my tip about only armor where you need to armor. However, I do feel like there should be armor where the spin block holds that. Yeah, I do think there should be some armor where the spin block holds up the what is it called? The azipods, right? Because if it's standing on a wooden tetra, if that gets destroyed, it's gonna get full of the entire thing. Anyways, here we have some pretty big. Ooh, that's some pretty heavy. And we have selective cram armor here. That's exactly something. That's exactly what I've done lately on the Gimle turrets and all the new turrets. It's so much better to have a selective armor and not armor all around. Anyways, we have an interesting bulk design going on here. Some different blast shields and interesting patchwork inside of here. I think that's pretty cool. So this is a very cram heavy design. Look at that. And we have a delay when it fired, it crams. And you can see they are indeed spot on. Bam! The Gimle was not able to take out those crams. Very interesting indeed. Alright. And here we see it. We have some lasers incoming. So the laser of the Gimle is still active. Look at that. Doesn't this look pretty beautiful, watching the laser burn in the sunrise like this? I think it's pretty cool. Anyways, Drip was taken, built a very cool looking design here. The battle is very equal so far. We have some extreme lag where the Gimle is taking some serious damage. Whoa! Look at that. Okay, we lost a big cram turret. That explains the extreme lag there a second. So you can see that it wasn't the area holding up the cram. It was the actual turret block that got hurt there. Sometimes I wonder if the 1 meter turret blocks are actually better, because they are so much less likely to get hit. Oh. And I do hear the fire burning all over the place here. That's very interesting. So, 86 versus 75. No, 70. No, what am I saying? 84 versus 96 percentages. That's the stats right now. The Gimle has taken some... Oh, and the cram turret is also gone there. I must say, as always, I'm quite curious about where the Arquebalistas goes. So we're just gonna see if they'll fire. They should fire every 10 seconds. Maybe the energy production is offline, and as we said that, we actually got an Arquebalista shell. So we're just gonna move down to minimum speed here. See where this is going. Oh! Look at that! The lambs were actually able to shoot it down. Alright, so the Astera's lambs are then focusing its shots on APS shells, right? And it looked like it shot down that one too. Some pretty fast ones popping in there. Alright. $83 versus 95. Astera, she's definitely in the lead here. We have some fires burning here and there, but man, it doesn't matter very much. Or man, does it? This is a pretty large fire. Ooh, I think... Look at that hole. Damn, that must be some fragmentation going on there. They spawned a pretty nasty fire there. Alright then. Where's the game speed here? We're basically at... Oh, no, we slow down to slow motion there. You can see that's pretty interesting. Alright. What is this then? That is the tiniest. Is this a heavy head? No. Is this... I just don't remember. I think it's a heat shell, perhaps. It remains to be seen. Right, so that's probably... it's a secondary heat, that's true. Oh, and there we had some tiny fragments. Okay, so it's a Hesh heat shell. That's an interesting combo. Isn't opting for one of them better? You can see this form here. It's gonna be interesting to see what's happening inside of here. They're not getting very much through, are they? I don't think they are getting very much through here. Yeah, they'll activate the era, of course, but I must say this seems like a particularly ineffective shell. Doesn't matter very much though, because the Gimle is down at 73%, and Astera, she is still at 95. And since another cram turret has been lost on the Gimle, I do deem it quite unlikely that the Gimle will be able to fight back very much. So spending too much materials on offensive is never a good idea. But if you spend enough to deal with your particular enemies' incoming shells, well, then you have a pretty good chances of winning, of course. There is that. There is that. All right. Seems like the battle slowed down a little bit. I wonder, do we have any hurt? They seem to be pretty okay. The Astera is doing great. It's honestly doing super great. Look at that. Ooh, and we have proximity explosions there. That's very nice. Since that works nowadays, I'll need to set up that for the Gimli as well. To make close hits actually deal damage. Oh damn. Look at that, yeah. It still deals some damage, that's pretty epic. That was a pretty nasty hit just inside of it, look at that. Oh, alright, we have a damaged AI compartment right here. I believe that's gonna be very much the end for the Gimli. I don't think we'll be able to deal with this. And this incoming heat... Hesh heat swarm? Like, why? I mean, it does some damage, but... I think pure frags would be a better option, to be honest. But I don't know. I can't say that for sure, because it's like the Vigoletta marksman, who's pretty sad. I think it lost its barrel. Yeah, it didn't blow up. Poor thing. It doesn't have a barrel. That's why it doesn't fire. Anyways, it actually fires sabot frag shells, and I did rigorous testing. The narrow angle sabot frag shells are better than pure sabot at sandblasting, and that makes no sense whatsoever. It shouldn't be like that, but it is. And sometimes things doesn't make sense. You'll have to do your tests in from the depth and select whatever works. Even if people say something is better and something is not better, I don't know how many people who told me that the Gimli's armor scheme is not going to work, that it's too thin, it's too bulky, and yet it has won more than half of the battles we had it with. So, of course, there are always different ways to do armor. I think that the Gimli is somewhere in the middle of having that bulky wooden papier-mâché and having proper armor, because it has all the armor on one side. That's one bit, but yeah, a lot of people like to have heavy armor in the belt outside, but the Gimli does not, and that saves so much materials and weight. We have some selective heavy armor where it kind of matters a lot, but not all over the place. Anyways, good job by Dripos taken. The Astera is definitely winning this this battle here. Very nice indeed. But it's really slow, like the end of this battle here. It just drags out so much. Very interesting. I do think that we should go on to the next battle, because I feel as though the Gimli doesn't have the capability of fighting back very much anymore. We're down to despawn territory here. I kind of didn't notice this laser very much, if I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if that's connected up to the LEM system as well. Perhaps we didn't see it earlier on. Man, that's starting a lot of fires all over the place. How did I miss that? Did I just not pay attention, or what happened? Yep. We'll have to see in the next battle, that's for sure. Poor Gimli. I'll check back in if something weird happens. Something weird didn't happen and the Gimli is now despawning, and we're gonna go to the second battle. We're switching back to some simpler times, which is simpler graphics, because I thought the battle was a little bit slow at the end of it. And I just want to see if these Arcoballista shells get through in the earliest second. Look at that. They did. Oh man. That's so cool. It never ceases to amaze me how far they go. They just went through. And the next turret? Man. The Arcoballistas are of course not the best weapon ever or anything like that. It obviously just is a bit of a help. But it seriously has some serious crit chances. I'll have to give it that. Because you can clearly see that if it hits something sensitive, it can go through the first blast. Right, so now the laser is online here. Oh, one is red and one is blue, alright, and the Gimli's lasers are red, so I probably just didn't think of them. And they are also connected up to the same system like the lamps, I think, so it is a very cost-efficient way to do that. Oh, look at that! And here we have the little bridge area, and that has heat decoys. And now we're focusing all this firepower on this tiny sad little structure, and the Asteras crews, they're just laughing their ass off. Alright, touché, that's yeah. Very smart, very smart. Here we have some example of some pretty strong armor here. So we got heavy armor in the outer belt. Nothing I would do. It's not all over the place, however, but section-wise, pretty large sections. But that's definitely gonna provide a pretty strong protection there. And we got some tetras. We have a pretty thin exterior layer going on there. Whoa. And I think where they bounce, where the crams bounce, it's definitely good to have that proximity explosion thing. All right. Man, this is seriously tanky. Seriously tanky. It is a one-sider, of course, as well. Like the Gimli, it utilizes the effectiveness of being one-sided. Facing one side to the enemy and being very good at doing that. Well, I think we're going to, whoops, just zoom down the world here and check out the Gimli, which is at 88%. I feel the Gimli is doing a little bit better in this battle. It hasn't lost a turret early on, which is of course a big bonus. Man, like the sound module is just having such a time, just have such a hard time rendering stuff. Bam, that was a very scary cram hit. Alright. So we got some serious business falling off there. I think maybe we should lock on to this thing here. I think that's pretty cool. Okay. We're just gonna see what happens here. Doing some of that nice slow action. Honestly, I just want to see if the lambs will be able to react to this thing, despite it being shot underwater. That's one thing where the Arquebalista probably excels. Firing shells underwater will make them well, all right. It just so this is why it's good to have some 3D cram Tetris here, you know. Sometimes even that's probably an area where a dual barrel might be more resilient as well, because if you don't one shot like that might shoot something off. But honestly, it's probably not a good idea to try to armor against something like the Arquebalista. It's gonna get through. Just make it redundant instead. Just armor the things that really matter. You can't armor the entire ship against the Arquebalista, then you're reaching... Like, if you've seen the battle with like the Stellarion or the Saturnus, you probably know what I mean when we're speaking of like too much heavy armor. And if you want to have that much, you're probably gonna get a similar cost to those ships, which is millions of materials more. I think one is like 60 million and the other is like 30 million. And we're gonna build a ship like that too for the army of GMODIST, because we just have to flaunt our glory. Yes, indeed, we will. Not that we're gonna have tournaments with this, man, because I can't even run those battles. That's just absolutely insane. All right. Lasers are lacing each other. It looks like the rear cram is dead. That's probably because the little AI compartment controlling this thing here in the back is probably dead. Stera is at 94%. Yes, it's of course gonna win this, I think, because the Gimli is at 79. Man, we had a good couple of losses the last couple of battles here. That's pretty... So it feels like the Gimli wins several battles in a row, or it loses several battles in a row. It's never every other time like you would have expected. Very interesting indeed. I wonder how it's gonna go next week. Now I don't know when this video will be out exactly, but I will tell you this because now it's not yet. When I'm recording this, it's not yet the 30th of July. But the deadline for submitting or updating your existing ships to the Gimli battle is 30th of July. If you want more info on that, check the pinned comment, the hashtag game events thing in the Discord, and you'll see more about that. If you intended to update any of your designs due to the updates, you know, messing with stuff, or if you intended to submit something. That's good to know, but it might be too late. It depends, because I don't remember if there are enough weeks. Anyways, whatever. If that's applicable, you probably know. Well, watching the Gimli being very sad, I can see the marksman turret is falling off there. Anyways. Huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST who are willing and able to support the channel every month, and I'm very thankful for that. So huge thanks to Admiral Scubrox, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Parva Greed, and Vincent Veritas. Also huge thanks to all our cadets and the ECCLESIARCHY of GMODIST, everyone who's in there. You'll see them with cool badges in the comment section, as that is joinable by YouTube members. Also, we have this option which I haven't really talked too much about, which is the Ministry of GMODIST. If you go to shop.gmodism.com, you'll find that option over there. a little bit fun. I'll talk about it more in the future, but you'll see most of the perks already set up there. Anyways, the Gimle has now entered despawn territory. You see what I did there to make this turret well look acceptable? Isn't that very nice? Anyways. It's a matter of seconds. Bam. Poor thing indeed. There we go. Well, hello, and welcome back to GMODIST. We are here with DISF Annihilation. This is, as you can see, a pretty interesting little design. The Annihilation is, as you can see, under construction. It is stylized to be a ship under construction. We even have like welding drones going about and doing some repairs. That's a pretty cool things. I don't even know how stuff is like animated. Oh. So we got some kind of piston on some kind of spin block, right? Well, anyways, this thing cost 2.15 million, so a big one. Only 24,000 blocks. Yeah. Has a lot of weapons. This is probably a glass cannon, and it's made by Imp, which I think might be the person who has submitted the most amount of submissions, possibly. I don't understand how anyone can build so many ships so fast. Alright, so here we have a lot of custom jet engines, but they are, as we can see here, ducted. As should be. This is just deco on the outside, so that's just, well, they're pretty non-protected then. Interesting. We also got a lot of fuel there, so I'm sure we'll have a lot of fires. Was the word I was looking for. We're just gonna cycle through here so we can see the structural blocks here. So we have a lot of engines. Oh, look at that. And we have a lot of plasma. So this is a plasma spammer. Wow, I have been longing to test the plasma spammer against the Gimle because I have heard from one of the FTD developers actually that the Gimle should probably be good against plasma, because when the Gimle was finished they just added plasma. Yeah, so otherwise I would have had some bit of plasma on it for fun probably, but it was just finished before they added plasma, and then I was like, oh no, is it gonna be obsolete? And it was like, no, your thin crust on the outside of the armor should act as a very good defense against plasma. But it depends, of course. This plasma is for 60 projectiles. All right. So, well, it's going to be pretty interesting to see how it behaves. Because it has a lot of generators here, so I'm sure it's going to shoot pretty quickly. Then we have a lot of anti-missile missiles. No, these are mines. Are we going to bomb? Are we going to use small bombs? That is crazy. A lot of ammo right there. Here we have some engines. Well, basically that's that. So, I suppose we should take this thing into battle. It is indeed a glass cannon. We have some wedging on the front, of course, for against kinetics. But it's of course going to be pretty susceptible in case it gets hit. But to be fair, it's probably going to be pretty evasive, so we'll see if it even gets hit. And while I just can't assume that, I do know that Imp has submitted winning designs before, and that usually means, well, we'll be in for a ride, most oftenly. Gonna make sure the poor thing doesn't spawn in the water. The Gimli is there, ready to rumble, and the annihilation is here. Oh my god. So we'll need to check out what's happening here. We got fiery meteors coming in. Oh, that's scary. And those decorative little drone things, I think they're probably not. I think they might not even be doing something when it's paused, something like that. We're gonna see how this plasma hits here. Bam! Yeah, that's some pretty scary stuff. There is no good defenses against plasma, but it's also horrendously expensive. But it can be a real good way to just disable cannon barrels. Well. So we have a lot of small missiles incoming, it seems like. Oh. That is the mines, isn't it? Interesting. Oh, look at that. So we have a... Oh, there are clusters. So we're carpet bombing the area with tiny explosives. Well. And you can look at this thing. It is pretty evasive, my ladies and gentlemen. It goes up and down and from side to side on a sine wave clock. It's moving very sporadically. You can see the Vugoletta marksmen even have trouble hitting it. Damn, it's at 99.4%. And Gimli is down to 94. Oh, look at that hole in the side. So, this is prime time to explore plasma damage. Alright. Will the theory uphold that the Gimli's armor is pretty well set up against plasma? There we have there. We can have a very much surface level detonation indeed. So we'll have to have several stacks of plasma coming after each other to be able to penetrate. We're gonna see if it does this or not. They might just be firing at will. Oh, that's a nasty hit right there. Look at that. Lucky the barrel didn't get shot off there. Do we have two more? They have targeted in on that cram head. Here you can see a prime example of how the armor's first thin layer protected it pretty well against that plasma. So yeah, maybe the theory upholds. The Gimli is pretty good against the plasmas. But look at that. We have so many shots incoming. And we have so many clusters. So you can see the kinetic sieves cannon is currently targeting those small missiles. Isn't that funny? And the lambs are cleaning up the rest that the sieves gun doesn't take out. I think that's pretty fun. That is pretty fun. So the carpet bombing strategy, they seem to want to glide a little bit too far, but perhaps the method is to keep the Gimli's lambs ready or occupied in order to not use the lasers, because the lasers and the pack is the things that reliably should be able to hit. You can see, doing a little damage only. Now, we shouldn't be watching this entire battle in a tenth of the speed, but I wanted to see some of the shots in a slower speed just to understand what's happening here. since we haven't watched too many plasma. Oh, bam, touché. That almost disabled that cram cannon. Oh my god. Well, back to game speed 70. So we're running a little bit, almost 30% slower than we should be. But we haven't downgraded the graphics either. Right. Ooh, so here we can see when the plasma stacks together. If it had one more, it would have gotten through. You'll need a plasma charge for every layer you want to get through. Then you can deal. The burst plasma. Some of you commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST have spoken to me about that too. I should do some burst plasmas, and I absolutely agree. I just haven't done it yet. As with most of my videos, because you probably know how many ideas and things ongoing I have, but you probably don't know how many, and it's a lot. Anyways, the Gimli is down to 90%. Ooh. And the annihilation is at 98. The pack is hitting, yes, doing minuscule damage. The crams have no chance. Usually, the Vigoletta marksman is doing the heavy lifting, but not today. I think the laser might be the only thing dealing damage against him's annihilation. Well, interesting idea though. I never seen a decorative craft that's only really built to be decorative like this, in the form of a half-built structure. I think I've seen some under construction ship before. Maybe. But it's a fun little concept. We have all the platforms and stuff going on here. All the droids. Oh, look at that. I think heads are not supposed to work that way. Slight bits of creepiness there. Well, in any case. I wonder how it does with materials. Is it constantly able to deliver? Here is the next plasma one. Coming in there. Oh. Most of those clusters didn't reach very far. Oh, bam. That was a lot of plasmas in a row. Wow, we can really penetrate deeply when we're having such many of them in a swarm. And those small, tiny explosive ones too. Pretty scary stuff. It looks like the Gimli, despite having an armor that works pretty well against plasma, will not be able to deal with this super evasive design, because the Gimli is almost not able to deal any damage towards it. I'm wondering really, what's happening with the arqueballistas here? Are they dealing any damage? That is what we're going to find out, because I do suspect, that it's a little bit too evasive actually. Even the railguns have a hard time hitting it due to its evasiveness. It almost seems like it's perfectly set up to dodge everything Gimli throws at it. It has perfect timing. I will almost suspect that Imp has implemented a perfect timing to counter the Gimli perhaps, I don't know. Or maybe it's just a general smart timing that they will counter any ship. Or maybe it's just luck, who knows? But it's a really nice timing. Even the arqueballistas have a hard time hitting this thing. That's absolutely crazy. Not even... No, it just never hits. Nothing ever hits. Only the pack. It's like the first scenario where we have the triad pack doing the heavy lifting. And it's not much heavy lifting because that thing is not a heavy lifter. Oh. It's when I think the Arcoballista is about to hit, they always miss anyways. That's a crazy timing. Well, what can we say? Very well set up indeed. The Gimli is down to 75%, and the annihilation is at 96. Oof, that was a close one. Crazy thing is that it only takes one super lucky cram hit from the Gimli to potentially win this thing, because we have so many engines close to fuel tanks that this thing could just burn down if it was so unlucky. Absolutely crazy. The laser has been kept busy pretty well too. Maybe that's the intentional strategy with the clusters too. Dodging again. Well, we shall see indeed what's happening. Looking like the Arcoballistas took a few hits, because we're not having much Arcoballista-ing over there anymore. Oh, indeed not. $66. Anyways, huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST for supporting the channel every month over at Patreon. Big thanks to all our cadets. We have most cadets, of course, because I want everyone that wants to be a part of the army of GMODIST to be able to be part of it. So most of the rewards is actually for the lowest level, which is the cadet. So we have the most amount of cadets, of course. So thanks a lot for supporting the army of GMODIST, all the cadets. And, of course, special thanks to Commodore Owen and our lieutenants, Anto, Cravey, Arbagreed, Vincent Veritas, Scoobrocks, and Sig Sarehot. See there, I got it. Well, the Gimli's health is going down slowly but surely. It doesn't have another side to turn to, of course, it is a one-sider. And there we are. Well, wow, look at that. That's just so many blocks. It's just an empty skeleton. It's kind of amazing that the Gimli is able to even fight during this circumstance. Look at it. It's like most of the blocks are gone. It's only a few % away from despawning, but it's still fighting. Which I must applaud myself, the army of GMODIST, and everyone who has been giving me tips and helping me build this thing in the Discord. Because this is pretty darn resilient, the Gimli. Of course, it's better not getting hit. That's an even better strategy. We'll see if we got the same results during the next round. Also, of course, big thanks to anyone in the ECCLESIARCHY. And if you haven't noticed that, the ECCLESIARCHY is also available from the cheapest level YouTube platform allows, so that anyone who wants to be a part of it can, and most of the rewards indeed, like in the army of GMODIST, is indeed available from the lowest level as well, which means you can watch the videos when I upload them instead of waiting for the weekly schedule that I like to keep them on, because sometimes I may record several videos in a row. And then you can watch them all in a row if you like to binge before everyone else. Well, well, well. Slowly grinded down, the Gimli somehow is still fighting, but it is now in the spawn territory. I don't think it has looked this sad for a pretty long time. Well, time to check the next round. Round 2, we are reverting back to the sad settings just because we'll get some better performance. Alright, interesting. So the laser gets a few shots of starting a fire, perhaps in the early territory here. So, it now has luck. Oh my god, that's so much luck. It has assigned itself to try and shoot at one of the turrets. Now it didn't succeed doing that very well, and now it seems that the lambs are busy with incoming clusters. Well, it's also really fun to see clusters being used. That's kind of a rare occurrence to see clusters being used, and that's of course because they cost a lot and they come with a lot of problems. So as we can see, most of them are indeed shot down, as we saw before. Now, I'm quite curious to see if the arqueballistas are able to hit anything, because right now it seems to be pretty steady in the air here. Look at that. That is a collision. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a hit. No way! Look at that. Oh, they are sabot shell, but they still got deflected on the surface, or no? Wait. Did they get deflected on the shield here? So they didn't get deflected on the first shield, and then they got dissected. What? I think if you have several shields in a row, I've heard it doesn't increase the likelihood of them deflecting a shot. So that shield stacking isn't really a method that can be used. It would be great if anyone could clarify that a little bit for me in the comments, because this, I'm a little bit confused. It passed the no, they didn't pass the first shield, or did they? Okay, they did pass the first shield. Okay, and then or did they? Who knows? It's a very much on the line here. They might or might not have passed the first shield. That's extremely close. All right, we don't know. In any case, I just want to say this. I don't have the time to answer every single comment, but I do read all the comments. So if you give me a comment on a video, I will see it and I will read it. I forget saying that, but just so you know, if you write a comment, your opinion, criticism, or kind words will be heard and registered and oftentimes answered to. So if you have anything you want to add or say, please do so in the comments field. All right. Let's see here. We have so much smoke here in the front, but I do think this is just a visual little cover. It's not actually a flat surface. It is indeed these extremely harsh lines. So we get a little bit tricked by mimics here, or decorations. It's actually not a flat surface. It's a very angular surface. Oh. Interesting. Is that a miss? Well, in any case, we should be going back to full speed so we can see what's happening right here. The Vigoletta marksman is trying to hit it a little bit here, but it moves so quickly that most of the shells, indeed, it only hits a few shots when it's like going up and down. It's indeed very fine-tuned. All right. the laser starts to target a little bit here. Now, I know I'm not too focused on the Gimli right now, but I felt we looked a lot on the Gimli last time. There the pack did some usefulness, that's good. If you're wondering, I think, I can just pause and check. I think there are a couple of wood, really? Interesting. So having a layer of, for example, ducts can provide some extra armor. I wonder if I have some layer of ducts to provide some extra armor there, probably. It's a pretty tested strategy. And I can't be too much against it either, because it does really decrease block count a lot, which is a good thing to aim for. For lag reasons, mainly. Well, well, well. That's why one of the cheese tactics is in a useless part of your ship, you can fill it with wooden tetras. They're like costing no materials, but each is a potential cluster or a random block to aim at. And when the enemy AI tries to target, the more random crap blocks you have in an area, the more likely the enemy AI is to target that area. It becomes a decoy. Unfortunately, that also introduces a lot of lag, since the block count and stuff like that will be unnecessarily inflated. So it's usually considered a cheese tactic by most, and we have also had that opinion, and still have. Unless someone convinces me it's a valid and nice tactic to use. That's fair. Right. We don't quite see what the laser is shooting at due to that little mimic block there. Ooh. Look like we got a couple of hits there. That is weird. Gimli is down to 83% though. But to me it almost feels like the annihilation is going up and down less vigorously than before. But it might just be that I locked onto it with the camera. We got a good hit with a pack there again. Interesting. This battle is perhaps turning out a little bit more interesting. It seems like the Gimli is able to provide a few hits here and there. Of course not with the crams, but with the secondary armaments. Which is more than I expected after seeing the first battle, to be honest. Well, I guess it's just luck that Gimli's pack system isn't targeted yet. Because it's not that well armored. I wonder if the Gimli has a LAM system left. I think it seems that the LAMS is hogging up the laser resources. I think I saw some red beams there. Next pack blast. Didn't quite get in much this time. See how the lambs are indeed keeping busy. Oh, damn. It's looking... Oh, bam. The AI isn't damaged, but that's pure luck by now. Look at that. We've had so much damage here. It's a wonder this thing is remotely alive, I must say. Seems that the arqueballistas, have they hit anytime soon? I kind of feel like... No, now it's going up and down pretty vigorously. Do we have an energy problem perhaps? Are our batteries hurt? No. We're still able to fire. That looks like a hit, right? Ooh! That is a hit, but... Did we hit anything important? Not really. Cool though. Here we can see the next Arcoballista shot is going down there. From the other cannon though. Here we see we got another Arcoballista going in. No. That isn't, that's not it. That's the Vigoletta big cannons, 404mm I believe. Or the Arcoballistas is actually using the traditional old blocks to define the ammo that's on the turret. Because I'm really lazy like that and it works really well for me, so yeah. When that gets damaged, the shell might get a weird configuration at times, which is not good at all. That's the downside of having it on the turrets. But it makes all the turrets plug and play, which I think our commissioned officers thinks is super great. If they want to use any of the AOG turrets spawning them down like that, almost all of them just work right off the bats. Especially the larger turrets, they already have their installed shells and they don't need to be configured. Plug and play. Very nice. Gimli's down to 64%. Wow. The Annihilation is really doing a good job at not getting shot at. But, whew. Really good job. Very, very, very well built. I wonder what's happening with all of these... So some of these tiny explosions actually reach the target and do some tiny damage to the lower... the lower... like, end of the hull here. Starboard... underside thing. Well, the Gimli is at 61%. It's not gonna win this thing, and it didn't do much damage to the Annihilation this time either. But it was fun to kind of check how it dealt damage, and I really feel that ISF Annihilation XL1 building project thing by Imp is a very well-tuned beast. It will be highly interesting to see how it deals with the other vessels in the winner's bracket, because that is indeed where it is going. Yeah, I think Gimli needs to be super lucky to be able to win against this beast. Well, it's not dead yet. Now the laser is indeed lasing all along, but I don't think at this point it's a little bit too late. But of course, if the Gimli somehow were able to make it sink, it could maybe survive, but no, realistically not. But if it could do that, the plasmas can't reach very far underwater, so then it wouldn't deal any damage. But that's of course too much like to hope for. The Annihilation is still at 96%. Yes, it is not going down anytime soon. Very well tuned. The Diamond Back is built by Mr. Panda / Owen, who is a Commodore in the army of GMODISM, so thank you very much for the support every month. It very much helps us making regular and better content. In any case, on the battlefield against the Gimli, everyone is equal. The commissioned officer will not get a upper hand in any way. This is the Diamond Back, and it's built by, well, Commodore, Mr. Panda, and it has diamond. It's a pretty strong LAM system here. I like that it's EMP insulated, at least down here. It's very, yeah, that's very good. So it won't be affected by the LAMs. or I mean the EMP. The lambs won't get affected by the EMPs that the Gimli has. In any case, this is obviously a very cool hydrofoil build. It is only 32,000 blocks, which feels like a tiny amount, to be honest. And we have this thrust pods, non-azipod thrust pods. Well, and a very interesting support structure. The Gimli you've all seen before. Now it will get its lovely paint scheme. Oh damn, look at this. That's some explosives going on there. Are these all like explosives? Very interesting. Bam! It's just spamming explosives at a very high RPM. I don't think the Gimli's laser will be able to deal with that at all. But it will keep the Gimli's lasers very busy. Damn, that will definitely keep the lasers super busy. So it was a long time ago I seen anyone spam explosives like this. It's very interesting indeed. It's just that it's so unusual, I kind of want to see. Here we have armor piercing stabilized, so that's basically sandblasts. And these big shells coming in here, they are explosive. Yes, aren't they? Because I just realized I kind of forgot a little bit how the hash shell looks. But this is probably pure explosives. Oh wow, look at that. They're just having a pretty serious explosive radius there. That's pretty interesting. And we can see, yeah, that's probably a good way to deal with a meaty, fluffy target like the Gimli. Anyways, the diamond back is at 98% and the Gimli is at 92%. We absolutely have to see here. Whoa! These lambs are pretty serious. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't go faster against the Gimli or that it tries to move. It's just here stationary. The diamond back really trusts its lamb systems. Yeah, this has some pretty serious lamb systems. Looking like this is gonna be a clear win for Mr. Panda here. Seems like our Commodore has provided a pretty scary design indeed. Look at that, and here you can see the hole of all these wedges. Man, that's a lot of kinetic armor. And the Arcuballista can go through all of this at one shot, but there is a lot more. It's pretty efficient. It feels very set up in order to tackle the Gimli very precisely. And since it can't even use the laser here, that's extra interesting. Look here, we have some engine power sticking out on the side here. 82%. Very interesting indeed. How will this battle go? It's just, does it have charge lasers? Damn, it seems to be able to take out those cram shots forever. Wow. That's a seriously big laser to be able to keep up with the Gimli's crams there. That's a lot of health to take out every time there comes in a shell. I mean, if we just pause here, we did see the laser system here. Here we can have the shells, by the way. Gunpowder, big explosives. And there we have some, oh, that's some big ammo boxes, okay. We kept all the ammo at one place there. And we got a little EMP insulated AI here. And here we have the laser system. Very good job that the entire thing is EMP insulated. That really helps with laser survivability. If you're gonna have a big laser, it should be EMP insulated, I think. What's the game speed? Yeah, we're at full. I have some nice looking settings on since last battle. That's like explosive blasting. Yeah, it counters the Gimli very good. It is overall a super good job by our Commodore here. Mr. Panda made a very good job. And did I just jinx the Panda because it's riding a bit low now? What's happening? Very interesting. No. There we go. You see, just stuff is blowing up here, seriously. That cram cannon is so sad. We don't have many crams left, to be honest. I wonder... if the arquebalistas are firing ever these days. Because that feels like the only weapon that's able to crack the shell here. Whoops. Didn't you just fire? They're so fast though, I probably missed it then. No, here it is, right? Oh, here it is, okay. Just disappeared underwater, whoa, now it's pressing random buttons. Look at that, okay. That's such a non-fatal hit. And that's because the arqueballista shells are aimed at underwater. Man, that could have shot off that entire thing though. Look at that, it's like hanging on a few blocks now. That could have been pretty dangerous, but it wasn't. It's still at 94%, and the Gimli is at 61, so it's looking very bad. Very bad for the Gimli. There we have it. Something happened with the AI. Yep. The main AI is down. Good job. GG Gimli. We'll see if it happens the same thing in the second battle, and if it does, it's gonna be a pretty win for Mr. Panda. Look at that. Yeah, only to restart this battle. In this particular usage scenario, it would honestly be better if the Gimli didn't have lambs, because this is the time where we can clearly see it's worse to have lambs than to not have it. For some specific cases. Look at that. And the laser, it of course started to get through there. But damn, now it's occupied with all those shells coming in here. Look at that. Just explosives all around, and the lambs are trying to target them, but none of them blow up. They're too fast, too much health. Yeah, we would have spent that material much better at other stuff. Oh! The front pod is shot off. That's interesting. Damn. That affects the balance a little bit of it, but it seems to be pretty floaty anyways. Our Commodore has put in good bits of wood, it seems like, and that helps with float, of course. Then there is, of course, that the ship of itself is mostly built with alloy. The Diamondback is getting a little bit more hurt faster this time than last time. But not that it matters much. The Gimli is still at 86%. Oh no, this is looking pretty bad. This our laser system is pretty hollowed out here. Man. And that laser is just able to deal with those crams. It seems that it doesn't even try to deal with the APSs from the Gimli. It only deals with the crams, which might be smart. I wonder how it is with these mortars. I mean, does it have some passive evasion is the question. It looks really stable, so I kind of would assume it doesn't have any type of passive evasion. But honestly, it might have. It might have that. Because I wonder otherwise, why wouldn't the mortars hit? We're getting another volley soon. Maybe the cram system is pretty damaged by now. Could be that too. The Vigoletta marksman is doing a pretty good job. Trying to get through a little bit. It won't really, of course, but it might get some way there. There we have the 4-pack as well. 69 percentages. A funny number. Versus 93. This feels like a lost cause. And it has a somewhat erratic side-to-side movement. Perhaps it just is pretty immune against cram mortars. Maybe it moves enough back and forth to not kind of cause a problem. I also don't quite know if it's set up using breadboard or if it's ACBs and regular AI maneuvers. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. Oh no. Oh damn, look at that. The Gimli's AI is actually shot out here. It's absolutely incapable of firing any of the weapons again, so this battle... One turret is left. That's the stern battery. I think it's located there in the back. But seriously, that's pretty insane. The Gimli has lost very much here. Well, good job, Commodore Mr. Panda. The Diamondback will go into the winner's bracket. Very good. And we'll see how it deals with the other ships then, later. But I think we're gonna have a third battle just for the fun of it and not to spoil anyone who didn't see who was watching at the watch time in the start of the next battle. That's a way you can cheat yourself of the fun. Not that I understand why we want to do that, but whatever. Let's have a third battle, and just to confirm the results, of course, if they are the same or if anything else happens. But indeed, the Diamondback is already a winner. Right, third little battle. I just wanted to see here if we hang about at the Gimli and see, damn, that's so fast. The Gimli's little charge area just doesn't hold up many seconds to that explosive barrage. It's very rarely we see such effective use of explosives, to be honest. Most people tend to opt for frags, but man, this seems like extremely efficient damage. I've seen Hesh spammers a lot at these type of calibers and firing speeds, but not a lot of heat spammers. So that's interesting to see, that's interesting to see, say the least. Gimli down to 93, so we're having pretty similar results as earlier battles. Alright, oh no, one arquebalista turret went down. Very interesting. I kinda wonder how... If we have a remaining arquebalista there, I saw it firing right there. Did it went underwater? No. Let's see here. They're so fast, it's so easy to miss a shell. Well, I think we missed it then. Not sure where it landed. But man, we can see this is a pretty hopeless fight. The Diamondback is very well set up to deal with the Gimlet. That's very obvious. So, very interesting job. In the winner's bracket, it's gonna be really interesting to see how the Diamondback performs against the other designs. Because the Diamondback has one of the best win times ever over the Gimlet. It's very impressive. So it will be interesting to see with such a good win time if it's able to beat it, the problem. Yeah. $79 versus 97. Look at these like clouds just expanding and looks like there are some like implosions from time to time to make them move like that. Pretty crazy. Oh well. 74 versus 96. Yeah, the game is gonna look very sad now, but now we know at least how this is gonna go, so I think that's pretty interesting. We of course already knew who's gonna be the winner here, but it's not that any results got any different running it the third time just for fun. It was basically the same. This is the Flaming Hammer, ISF Flaming Hammer. That's a beautiful pattern, and this design is made by Imp. This is a hydrofoil E design, if I remember correctly. I sneak peeked a little bit at it before. It's absolutely terrifying. It does probably have some cool effects or whatever, but Imp kindly taught me that it uses a weird ACB that makes it unable for me to turn off lights and stuff like that, because it does that automagically, very automagically. And it has this little interesting Tesla, whatever kind of advanced look on it, where we have this semi-like interior, but also like exterior. And this ship holds one of the most beautiful beds I have seen in From the Depth. No joke. Aren't they like perfect? They're like real beds, kinda. And believe it or not, the Flaming Hammer by Imp, she's carrying a lot of flamers, believe it or not. So, this is gonna be extremely interesting to see what's happening here. Because it flies out, oh, it flies out of the water like this. Maybe I should have spawned it. Whatever, it works perfectly fine spawning like that. Anyways, we're having packs shooting through. It's getting in close. Ladies and gentlemen, we are intentionally slowing down time here because this is gonna be extremely scary. What's going on here? Look at this. It's closing in. It's so fast. Man, this is really scary. This thing has a top speed of almost 100 meters per second. The flamers have started. Oh no, this is so scary. Alright. Focus GMODism. It's only a video game. It's not only a video game. It's from the depth. It's engineering. Anyways, get hold of yourself. Let's see here. The flamers are hitting the side. Oh no. The Gimle partygoers are hiding the spirits in case they're flammable. Hide your AOG bottles in case they explode in your hand if you didn't remove the primer prior to drinking. That's a roleplay description. It's just a bottle. Oh, look at that. And the fire. Poor tiny turrets. That's a lot of fire. And it's sneaking up behind of it. What are these decoys? What are these? That's some really pointy shiny missiles. Looks like some reverse Christmas tree or something. What are they doing though? So confusing. Okay, we should stop watching this in slow motion, seriously. The game speed is slowing down a little bit, but whatever, this is so cool. Oh, did it shoot that cram down? I think it just shot that cram down. And if we're checking here, we got a lot of explosive EMP missiles. Oh no. We're getting so barbecued here. The only thing that deals any type of damage is the pack, I feel like. And what are these nasty little entities? That's some EMP. Was that carrying fuel? No? Oh, and it goes on the weak side of the Gimle. And it just flames. The Gimle is, believe it or not, only 1% behind, but I know my battles here. This is not good for the Gimle. It's very much burning, very much burning. It has crams too. Look at that. That's a big, maybe explosive cram. The flaming hammer has taken some damage though. The front shield. Oh, look at that. This is seriously a front shield. Wow, this is just here to detonate things. It has a hash protector. And then we have lots of kinetic armor there. Seems like it's pretty set up against kinetic targets. And it has attached itself to the back of Gimle. This is so scary, and it just flaming so hard. That is very scary. So we're finally getting a good cram hit on it. And it explodes. It's pretty much calculated to not go too deep, are we? Scary stuff indeed. 88 versus 94 percentages. It's not looking good for the Gimle, because the Gimle, look at it, they're even trying to resort to high arcs to be able to see if they can hit a hit, if they can do a hit on the flaming hammer. Well, the flaming hammer is very cool indeed, and it has pretty scary cram shells as well. Damn, this is so cool and scary. Looks like the flaming hammer is going to ensure its place in the winner's bracket. Oh, look, now we're barbecuing the ammunition section here. That's some raw damage flaming. Oh no. That didn't explode very much. Well, whatever. Damn, the back portion here. This cram turret is so gone. It's very goners. Gimle 77 percentages. I never seen it looking this sad at 77 percentages. while flames are not as scary as some people will have you believe, they're not a joke, and the Gimli is very much made out of wood, and when we have a flamer that's coming up, creeping up behind of it, attaching itself with a lot of little rubber bands, and just grilling it, it's gonna hurt. Especially for the Gimli, most of its scary weapons here in the front are not even able to aim closely at the flaming hammer. That is a sight to behold. Doesn't this back portion look very insectoid? It's like a silverfish or something. Oh, no. Oh no. The partygoers is gonna have a very bad day very soon, I believe. If ever this block keeping this thing together breaks, it's gonna get instantly below 55%, isn't it? Oh no. The poor partygoers. Oh no. The golden hole has been unhauled from the Gimli. I think that's the first thing that actually happens. That's crazy. It didn't get to the spawn limit, but very close. Look at that poor AI. Not that it can fire much at all, but man, this is just brutal. Okay, the ESF Flaming Hammer. She's a good ship. And Imp is very much winning this little battle here. There is no chance of the Gimli turning this round. Well, we're gonna have another round. Perhaps the Gimli was unlucky. GMODism, that's just wishful thinking, come on. I mean, this is actually a pretty cool way to go under on, you know? This is real battle, getting barbecued by a flaming hammer. I kinda understand why it's called that. Honestly, it feels like it was so long ago we had kind of a tie where the last battle was decided on the third battle. Like the results of the battle was decided on the third battle. It feels like that was so long ago that happened. Go, go, Gimli! Seriously, GMODism, nobody believes the Gimli is gonna win at this point. And the battle is unfolding. We're gonna hopefully follow the Gimli's crabs, which just was instantly shot down. Actually, I want to catch that a little bit, to be honest. Alright. Oh, damn. We have burst flak. The only reliable way of taking down the Gimli's scary crabs. Damn. Oh, that's well set up, burst flak. That's pretty cool. And the barbecue party is starting. I don't know what they are doing. Who knows? Flaming Hammer is at 98, both are at 98 percentages. I promise the Arqueballistas probably have a slight crit chance, don't they? What's that? Or maybe not. Where did that shell end up? Well, we're gonna see if anything important falls out, and it didn't. And now the flames are getting engaged, and it has ended up at the exactly wrong side of the Gimli, according to the Gimli. Both those crams got very much shot down. It's attaching itself very well, using those Oh no! We are barbecuing the AI compartment, aren't we? Look at that. It somehow knew where to aim. It's barbecuing the AI compartment as we speak. No, it just missed it. Well, I was thinking this is gonna be a very short battle indeed. This is a time where I wish the Gimli didn't stay at the aesthetically pleasing level. If the Flaming Hammer would just disable this portion of the AI, this little extra portion, then it wouldn't float at an aesthetically pleasing level, and then it would have more engine power, more lasers, and the fire wouldn't spread very much. Because the Gimli is a little bit heavier than you might think it is. These diving missiles, they are very EMP-y, and I do think they have a tiny bit of incendiary on them too. Well, this is indeed a pretty crazy battle. Man. Just look at this from above. It's like, oh my god, poor thing. That's what it's saying. Maybe I should look like this way. Oh no, the Gimli, please survive a little longer and shoot the crowns. That's the right direction. Well, 83 versus 95 percentages. The Gimli is basically not being able to aim at all in the direction where the Flaming Hammer is. Somehow the Flaming Hammer lost its back portion. What the hell happened there? What the hell? Whoa! Whoa! What? That's so unexpected. It seems like the Norse gods who are residing in the real Gimli Hall may have heard the prayers and saved the Gimli from this battle. Because the Gimli is basically dying, and now all of a sudden the ISF Flaming Hammer just starts burning from behind and falls down. I wonder if we kind of accidentally stray damaged some fuel compartments in the back of this. It caught fire. Maybe it was thanks to the arqueballistas. It would not surprise me. That is so surprising. And it basically can't do anything now. It's probably gonna sink even. It's gonna be DQ'd in just a moment. That's so unbelievable. Look at the poor state of the Gimli. It's like completely barbecued. The guardians of the Gimli felt that it was too brutal that the Gimli Hall fell off last battle. So they wanted to save exactly these shares sitting here. So if you're sitting on any of the missing shares, I'm sorry. Fate has not selected you. You're very close of getting yourself very hurt here. You better provide a good battle job here so we win the battle. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. I just wanted to tell the crew. That's how I am ensuring discipline in the crew. Just kidding. Anyways. That's so surprising. This thing is obviously just gonna die and sink. I can't imagine anything else happening. That's totally crazy. Man, that is totally crazy. Well, we're gonna have a third battle indeed. We're gonna have a third battle, and yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Obviously, the Gimli can have a chance, which is absolutely very surprising. Perhaps the fuel boxes kinda catch it on fire somehow. We seem also to have pretty explosive parts in there. Well, it's despawning now, so we're gonna be back for a third battle. We made sure to be very nice and spawning this in the air in case those last half second would have any impact, which I don't think, because the game takes a lot longer than that in targeting and shooting things, but in case it did, we know. We're gonna follow this big hammer here just to see what's going on. Oh no. Maybe it has issues with its own missiles. Possibly. Ah, that's exactly what I thought. Look at this huge ammo compartment thing. Damn. Oh, its own missiles sometimes get stuck on it. Oh no, I think maybe it tries to launch the missiles too slowly or something. So they have a chance of exploding on itself. That might be the reason. Perhaps it was the Arquebalista, or perhaps it wasn't. Because it has obviously the ability to fail to eject the missiles in a proper way, so they'll get stuck. No! That's such a sad fail. Should have had more ejectors on those, my guys. Alright. The barbecuing is starting. And it's trying to barbecue the AI again, isn't it? And this time it actually aims for the AI. Okay. Okay. I think I know who's gonna win this battle. With switched aim points. And our decoy crams are not being able to fire in this angle. That's very sad. Because they would have kept away much of the diff flag systems from the real crams. Well, we shall indeed see. The pack system, the only reliable damage dealer on the gimlet probably. $92 versus 95. Yeah, I don't think the gimlet is having much of a chance here. It really needs its laser at this time. So, the only thing that could change the tides here is if the back portion kind of fall off a little bit here. It has attached itself to the rear of the gimlet once again. So, it's looking not so good for the gimlet, but on the other hand, the last battle where it almost died, it actually turned it around pretty late in the game here. The Arquebalista still fires. We're good. I don't know how deep that penetrates though. See if we're losing important blocks. Can't see that. The laser. No, another lantern engaged. I'm kind of surprised that the morphers are kind of actually almost hitting the flaming hammer. That is pretty surprising. And we're just having so many missiles coming from the side here. Damn. They should probably deliver some more incendiary damage. That would be pretty funny. Alright. 80 versus 93. I don't think Gimli will be that lucky this time. I think the back Arquebalista is not at a point where it can shoot anymore. And the Gimli is indeed getting very barbecued. So yeah. I feel like a scene like this would probably ruin any party. Imagine just flames pouring into the party hall. Oh no. Well, the fire looks nice at night. That's one good thing. 90 versus 74. I do believe we are going to lose this very much. And in the meantime, I will say huge thanks to all of the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODIST, which, from Lieutenant and above, would be Admiral Scuba Rocks, Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Lieutenant Parbagreed, Lieutenant Vincent Veritas, and anyone else, because my list may be outdated. And of course, all thanks to the audience, the GMODists on this channel, in this community, in our Discord, on our other channels, on the Twitch, everywhere, who is just making this entire GMODism empire thing very possible. Isn't that nice? Well, what isn't nice is the state of the Gimle. It is very, very, very sad. It's melting away and it's basically dead any second now. But at least it looks cool while in flames. And the golden hole is gone again. I think that kind of kills the last of the morale the Gimle had. So when the Gimle doesn't have its golden hole anymore, well then morale is too low and it will automatically lose. Well, hello and welcome back. This is Eric and you're welcome back to GMODism. This is a parade version of the Gem Crested Starfall. It is one of the absolutely most laggy designs we have seen so far. It is painful to be near this thing. But fortunately, this is of course the parade submission. We have a battle submission that is in accordance to all of the rules. Anyways, I run the game now in a bit of a slower speed. I think it's all of the lights here actually. It's like extreme lag. And I have a 4080 mobile though, graphics card. So with my new system, I think I have in no way near, of course, the best of the best types of system, but I think I have a slightly sharper rig than average gamers. I think so. If not, I'll be surprised. But anyways, this is the parade version. It was requested to be spawned in Deepwater Guard colors. You can do that in fleet colors under Z as in zebra menu. You can just click DVG here. Anyways, this is absolutely very nice looking. We have some shards in the air going here. We have some cool shards spiking up there. So we have a bit of a crystal theme. Now I asked you folks on YouTube and you wanted us to check a little bit of what type of guns we have and whatnot. So just take a little quick look before we get into the battle. I actually thought most of you would rather see the battle as fast as possible, but that was only 30% of you. 70%, if I remember correctly, wanted to check out some stuff first. Wow, glass on top of here? It's weird. So what do we have? We have a 166 RPM gun. Ammo intake. Okay, so we have disruptor conduits, so we're gonna get through the Gimle shields here. Yeah, that's EMP. Gimle has a similar round, to be honest. It's hopefully good. We have a squash head, which Gimle should be pretty good against, but if you squash all over the place, the turrets will be hurt, of course. Then we have a fast rail. Alright, so we have a railgun here with sabot head. So this should be pretty deep penetrating. It says it's 100mm. We have some diff lack. And we got a main rail, which is sabot. Emergency ejection defuse for 3 gunpowder casings. I'm not sure we need this thing. But it's a 500mm possibly, so. Well. So we got an APS center design. No, we do not. I think it's a cram center design. 1700 millimeters. Let's see what type of cram we have here. Hardener. Oh, really? Okay, so this is probably a hollow point crusher cram system. That should do pretty well against the Gimli. And it's gonna be impossible to shoot these down also. Man, look at... I love the barrel on this thing. It looks so cool. With the parts here. The lag is absolutely insane though. God. This flying thing here is... Oh, this is a laser. So we have a little bit of a crystal thing on a thing that is a laser. I don't remember if that was lasers or lamps. I think if I remember correctly, they are lasers that are set up to be lamps too, but I may just misremember. Well, it looks pretty cool. And by the way, since you wanted us to take a little look on stuff more in detail. Oh, look at that. Has fleet colors. Looks best with the detail, having low opacity so you can see through the good base is DVG. Okay. Well, as we're just testing this thing a little bit right now, with showcasing the ship a little bit more in detail, please tell me what you think about this thing, because if you think I'll look at the ships too much in detail, just say so. I should probably find some kind of middle ground. I don't know if this is the middle ground. Please tell me if that's the case, because I really feel like I can look at ships forever too. So here we have another little gun. All right, can't find it. All right, here's the barrel, right? 100 millimeters. So most likely gonna be rail. Yeah, it's gonna be rail, so it's gonna drill from the other side here. Pretty flat design. I have a feeling the Gimli is gonna have a hard time hitting this thing actually. But honestly, I think the Gimli could crack this thing in half too. So we're gonna see how stuff ends up. I don't know. Looks pretty interesting, but I feel we're ready for battle. Oh, I forgot to say this. The gem-crested starfall is made by someone. And it's not someone as someone, it's someone as usernames name someone in our Discord. Yeah. I think I were to showcase the rules to someone in the Discord. I think it was the opposing distance, which is 3000 meters. If it was something else, please remind me. I don't remember anything right now. Right, so here we have the Gimli, ready for battle, hungry for blood. And in the distance here, we have the gem-crested starfall. So we're gonna let this battle play out. All right. This is definitely gonna be a one-sider, right? It's so darn flat. I kind of feel the Gimli has some kind of opportunity to cut this thing in half, if it hits. Ooh, the Gimli has gone for the side here. Looks like my Tetra checkerboard exterior cover kind of became a little bit popular, because I'm seeing it on a lot of ships now by a lot of people building, not only for the Gimli battles, but like in general, which is awesome. All right, so we have some pretty hefty lambs here. Pretty hefty lambs. The gem-crested starfall is actually not in the lead. Or now it is. No? Now they're the same basically. 98 percentages. All right. Let's look at the Gimli here. We're having so many things all over the place. Look at that. I really think Hesh was the wrong shell to put against the Gimli. You'll have to hit the turrets if the Hesh is gonna hurt. You can see the small red spallings, right? Like small Hesh, they do nothing against... Like they do very little against the Gimli. To be quite honest. Oh, looks like the gem-crested Starfall's tactic is sneaking on the weak side of the Gimli. Which I must say is an excellent tactic that I highly implore. Now, oh my God. Are you kidding me? Okay, so looks like damage debugging was turned on for the gem-crested Starfall, which is of course good when you're building your ship, but when you're submitting a ship, that should be turned off already. Because unfortunately, From the Depth is a stupid game, and when you start battles, if you have a ship that has damage debugging turned on, it will just cause immense amounts of lag when it's being in battle, because if it's checking all the collisions and weird stuff like that, yeah, it's not a good thing. So next time, not telling anyone in specific, but next time to someone that is going to submit the ship, very funny, do turn on the damage debugging, otherwise we'll have some unintentional lags. Right. So the Gimli is at 94% and the gem-crested Starfall is at 95. So the gem-crested Starfall has crept to, oh my lord, we have to pause the game right here. We are right now targeting this side of the Gimli's AI core. This battle can be very, very short. This battle can turn very, very short if it just shoots at the right places. The Gimli is gonna be real sad if... Oh, the Gimli is backing up. Unfortunately though, if you don't shoot at the AI... The funny thing, if you damage this side compartment from the Gimli's AI, you have the potential to make the Gimli actually save a lot of materials, because if you make the Gimli not float at the aesthetically pleasing level anymore, then it will, instead of floating at the aesthetically pleasing level, it will basically just have 100,000 extra free power that it didn't have access to before. Anyways, hydrofoil battleships is obviously a good way to build things in. Top speed of 87 meters per second. I like this camo though. So I didn't check them in detail, but we can see we have a lot of cram mortars from the gem-crested Starfall that's popping down onto the Gimli. But the battle is extremely even. It is extremely even, and some of the Gimli's crams still manage to hit. The Gimli's laser is still online, which is of course extremely important for the Gimli, because that is how it will deal most of its damage. Man, it is properly smoked too, so it takes some time for it to melt through, and it's so darn thin. Is this some solar thing? Oh, wow! What is that? That's super cool. Oh yeah, look at that. So it rises up and then it sinks down. Look at that. So it's pendling in speed. I wonder where all those were for actually. Now I know why it has so many pivoting points. That's so cool. This looks pretty cool. So we have this little rudders here. So it bobs up and down basically. That makes me very surprised actually that the gimless crams are still able to hit at times. Because this is such a sophisticated, cool system. Look at that. It's just going down with some skis and it pops up like that. I kinda like that. Very nice indeed. Oh, one thing I should remind you of, on my secondary channel GMODIST, you can also look at some 24/7 entertainment. Please post some suggestions in comments. Do you want to have do you want me to add a like 24-hour long video of like 24 like hours of Gimli battles to the mix? Because it's like 3 huge video files, which are several days in combination. And I can add more and more to that 24/7 entertainment live stream. And if you haven't checked it out yet, check on my secondary channel GMODIST. You can tune in anytime and you can see the live stream with edited together old battles, tournaments, new battles too. That's just 24/7 combat entertainment in From the Depth. Pretty cool idea. Nobody else have done this ever, so if you think it's a fun idea, you should definitely check out that stream. I think it's I'm very happy with it anyways. And it would be cool if it got some more like watch time, because I haven't promoted it as much the last week. So the first 2 weeks when I had it, it got a little bit more attention because I remembered to talk about it all the time. But recently I haven't talked so much about it, so I think some very, very brave tuners like Sannemit Bonen / Netrameira and what are... Oh god, I can't remember the other username right now, sorry. Anyways, we have 2 people that are very good at tuning in. I've been chatting with them a little bit in that live stream. And it's of course, basically I took all battles we had before that I liked and I just removed intros and outros and merged them together in a natural way. That's what it is, if you're wondering. So the Gimli's kind of lost power. We're at 82% and looks like our laser is... Oh, bam! Look at that! It got shot. It got shot dead on, so the laser can't even shoot. Not looking good for the Gimli here. It's of course best of 3. And I must say it's still looking pretty even. It's only been 40 minutes. 5 minutes in game. Ooh, bam! Gonna have some trouble. No, it actually is alive still, that propeller. Yeah, this is a cool idea and cool build. Oh darn, the cinematic version, or the like parade version I mean. Damn what it lagged. Can't understand. Took my 4080 laptop GPU to its knees. But From the Depth is not the most optimized game either. Like I can run Satisfactory in like 100 FPS no problem while recording, so yeah. Now we're getting to the other side of Gimli. I wonder if our port laser is still online, or I mean starboard laser. It seems to be pretty dead, so yeah, our laser system is officially offline. And now, with the outer shell being peeled off, the Gimli doesn't have as much to put up with. Is the... Oh, look at that! Our pack gun is still alive. Highly interesting indeed. Oh, bam! Oh no, that was a deflection. I had high hopes for that shot. We have a pretty hefty queue, by the way, of nice gimlet battles incoming. So if you haven't seen the schedule yet, you'll have a new gimlet battle video every Friday. Every Friday you have a new gimlet battle. If you are, however, a member at any level in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM, which you can be a part of by joining the channel on YouTube, you will be able to get early access to the videos. So basically, whenever I upload them, you can watch them. Which usually means that if I have time, I record 2 gimlet battles, or even 3. So sometimes 2 or 3 gimlet battles are released at once for the Ecclesiarchy to watch anytime. Well, but the regular schedule for everyone else is of course one every Friday. Now you know. Wonder, like, is the game speed is 70%? So it's pretty acceptable, to be honest. Why do I have a 144 Hz screen when I'm playing from the depth? I would be fine with this 60 Hz screen. Well, I don't only play from the depth. Someone commented me on a Garry's Mod video. I finally moved back to like reviewing some maps and add-ons that I wanted to look at for a while, and like someone was just, since when do you make Garry's Mod videos? And I was like, go to my videos and sort by oldest, and you'll be surprised. And about that, Satisfactory 1.0 just released, so if you're enjoying that series as well, I'm guessing you'll be very happy. So that's of course coming back. We already made some video optimization guides, stuff like that too. Well, while we're seeing what kind of results we're having, I will just say huge thanks to our commissioned officers in the army of GMODISM: Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Lieutenant Cravey, Powered by Greed, Vincent Veritas, and Scooberox. Also, huge thanks to our cadets: Corey Down, Austin Wells, Sophia, T. Miles, Modianus, Gameboy, Shark, Kovrax, Martin McBacon, and Matthew Stakowski. Sorry if I butchered any or all names. That's how it is. But in any case, huge thanks for the monthly support over at Patreon. Your service in the army of GMODISM will never be forgotten. Right, so the battle is online again. Its Gimli is at 73%, and it's still throwing cram shells. It's a pretty interesting fight because, like, anything can happen. Man, I'm so looking forward to upgrading the Gimli system. I'm so much looking forward to that. All right. Well, oh, there we had a pretty interesting hit. So we have 72 versus 80%. I was so sure that the Gem-Crested Starfall would win this first battle, but now I'm not so sure anymore. We have a lot of fast fire guns coming in there, but it seems that even though we have the smartest up and down dodging system and a super flat design, like, look at this beauty, it still manages to not really dodge all of the cram shells. It dodges a lot of them, of course. If it wouldn't have dodged these many shells, it would have absolutely no chance against the Gimli, but I'm kind of surprised that the Gimli ain't dead yet. It seems like some of these maneuvers make it a little bit sad. And because the Arqueballista Invictuses are shooting at things, blocks under the water, I believe they will basically miss every time. 71 versus 79 percentages. Are Gimli taking this back? Look at the poor thing. Where is our AI even? Oh my lord, look at the AI. If anyone shoots this AI bits, these things with the disruptor conduits, it's gonna be so sad. Gonna be so sad, because then all that EMP damage will get straight into our AI core. So I wonder how many cram shells we have online. One is firing blanks, it seems like. This has no barrel, that's offline completely. This seems to be probably, it's being blocked by fail-safes. Maybe. Well, it's making sure to really use our... Ooh, nice dodge. It's making sure to really use all our materials, I can speak. About that, let's segue into another interesting topic. If you don't want to hear me speak, I have two options for you. I have some gameplay no commentary stuff on the GMODIST channel, maybe. If you haven't checked out the GMODIST channel and you weren't convinced to check out the 24/7 From the Depth action livestream, well, here you have a new option. Battlefield 2, 6 hours, no commentary, for example. No, wait, that's not... It's like 2.5 hour no commentary, Karkand, I think it is. I made several versions, I need to remember which is which. And there are some 12-hour Battlefield videos coming out. Anyways, you probably don't care about Battlefield, you're most likely to care about, I don't know, Satisfactory and Minecraft. And about Minecraft, we're gonna do some more lava casting tutorials. But, to go back to the earlier subject, if you don't want to hear me speak, you should check out the Relaxism channel. There we have soft spoken and whisper gameplay. I even have 2 videos in From the Depth. There we have something. Something on topic. Anyways, Gimli's going down to 67%. It's darn pathetic, but it's still fighting. Like, look at this darn cram shell. It could have been dodged. That one wasn't dodged. This one is potentially like a killing blow. Who the hell knows? The Gem-crested Starfall is at 78%. It's dodging the Gimli nicely, but bam! The Gimli is tough as nails. I just realized that we probably gain 30% extra video speed if we just watch this at the lowest setting the game has to offer. Since it's a little bit slow, we don't need to make it slower by all the lags. Oh my lord, look at that. The Gimli is totally missing. So many parts. It's like it basically have sunk. Look at that, here we have the underwater sandblasting capabilities. The Gimli is still firing crams. I almost want it to die soon so we can have a finish of this. Oh bam, that was a pretty nasty hit though. That's cram bits. I almost saw AI bits there, but that's wishful thinking. Even though I want the Gimli to kind of die soon, I also want it to win, so... That's that. Obviously. We have a stream of stuff incoming. But we always like to check out the first battle in good detail. And then we can skip some parts in the latter battles if same things happens. If we'll need to do a best of 3. Stuff like that. Yeah, that was a little bit slow-paced parts. I probably, yeah, cut out some pieces there because now we're anyways, it's been a few minutes too. Nothing much have happened except the Gimli is slowly sinking. It's basically being kept alive by the spirit of the army of GMODISM. Indeed, it is so. So, look at this. It's just... Gimli can't shoot much now, can it? But I can definitely see, like, the front cram cannon is active. It's just waiting to get in line. It actually tried to aim a little bit there. Right, so we reached the 15-minute mark here. And unfortunately, that means that the gem-crested Starfall didn't win this because it hasn't beaten the Gimli within 15 minutes, which is one of the battle rules. 15 minutes of in-game time. The contestant must be able to beat the Gimli within 15 minutes of in-game time, because otherwise we'll sit here forever, and otherwise we will encourage very long-range, sneaky, and slow damage designs that are mostly dodging damage and dealing minimal damage, and that makes super boring videos. So that's the reason for that rule. But basically it means that the first battle's result is a draw. It feels so unpersonal and unspecific to say, sorry someone, but I really wanted you to win there, but man, we need to follow rules here, and not beating the Gimli within 15 minutes means not winning. You know? That's the rules. We'll need to follow the rules. So yeah, okay, we do this second battle here, and we're gonna see if we have some better, more fun result this time. Hopefully, the gem-crested Starfall has luck on its side and will be able to crack the Gimli a little bit more quickly. Or Gimli will be very lucky and get early hits with the cram shells, which could deal some substantial damage if this thing is indeed cloven in half or something like that. That would be dramatically and very cool. Alright. Ooh, many diff rods coming in there and taking out some stuff from the Gimli. I wanna follow one of these cram shells. Oh, they blew up in air. The Gimli has some pretty serious business with its flak systems, anti-cram missiles, and LAM systems. They're pretty insane. But it kind of still surprises me that it snipes down those cram shells anyways. Oh, look at that. This turret has so little barrel left. It's gonna be pretty inaccurate now. Our Civs cannon is gone, which is gonna make it harder for the Gimli to shoot down incoming crams. It's gonna be very interesting. I really hope we'll have some more fast damage dealing in this battle. When we have to decide because we reached the 15-minute mark, you know, it doesn't feel fun. Especially not when the battle itself has been like 30 minutes or something almost. Not in this case. Not in this case. This is not one of the slowest battles we had. Absolutely not. But sometimes when we get that, it's a little bit, you know. That's why we have that rule, because I remember in the Draconia battles we had some, and I had pretty bad hardwares. We had like bad FPS battles that took like hours, and no rules that would say this but no further. Look at that, it's just spamming rams from the sky. That's keeping my lambs a little bit occupied, isn't it? But the laser is just zapping them out of there. It looks like some fun little starfall. Is the gem-crested starfall having issues getting behind us? Look at that. The gimless cram cannons are set to fire vertical shots if it cannot shoot straight angles. So you can see they're actually waiting for a nice vertical lobbing angle here. And of course, even though they can move like this, they look shit when they do it. It's embarrassing. Right. See if they decide to fire anytime. They're slow. $92.92. Oh, we had a pretty big little hit here, it seems. I think we may have some fire issues too. Oh damn, that's so lucky. That's some shells just jumping out of there. It kind of looks a little bit sad though. We're shedding diff guns. The gem-crested starfall just can't get off the gimless ass. Leave her alone. Anyways, at least when we're getting to the gimlet's weak side, the cannons will be able to start to aim and shoot, which is one good thing. I wonder how the LAM systems... Can we deal with this 130 HP shell? And the answer was no. Oh, damn! Did we have some incorrectly set up fuses there? What happened? Did it explode on fire? Now the gem-crested starfall has an amazing opportunity to kill the gimless AI. However, the gimless laser is doing a pretty fun job at digging tiny holes and starting small fires. I'm wondering, like... Oh. I forgot this darn thing. Here we have it. It's not one of the worst lag-causing things, though. That should be said. That's like kinetic and explosive damage debugging. That tracks hash and heat fragments. That's insane. Also so much lag. Well, the gimless laser is having a fun time burning some holes. But we have some pretty similar setup to last time. Damn, the Arcuballista got some blocks there. Now we're back to Gimlet's stronger side. Oh, and we're getting so darn close. The crams just can't miss, basically. Where is it's pretty insane that the lambs of the gem-crested starfall, she's been able to shoot down a lot of the Vigoletta systems shells, which is of course very good at reaching fast targets. Beautiful combo. We have some fire starting in the side here, but I don't think it's gonna reach very far. But it will give us some extra damage for sure. Gimli is at 84%. Well, we have truly done some weird, interesting maneuvers this time around. Skis are bobbing up and down a bit, as should be expected. When it tilts to turn, it feels like it has a higher chance of being hit by the crams too. Man, so many of our crams are just missing. It really hangs on the laser here. Look at this little laser shard shooting down shells. Look at it. It catches them. That's pretty impressive. Oh! Some EMP going off there. I'm curious to see wherever we're aiming. The gem-crested starfall is such a thin design, so it's really interesting. Now it's so fast and moves a little bit erratically, so it's a pretty low chance that the gimless mortars can hit. But if they hit, darn, they're gonna hurt. Well, we had a little bit of a explosion here. What is this? Oh, that's the visual cool, like crystal shards inspired railgun builds. I like the theme of the gem-crested starfall. It's definitely a lot of gems and crystals here. Gimli's behind by... is that 6%? Roundabout. Oh! Never being able to shoot down those crams. So the Gimli battle definitely had better days. Poor thing, look at it. Let's just enjoy how darn beautiful this completely untouched little cockpit, what is it, navigation bridge? I'm just losing words here. Anyways, the bridge, I think it is called, yes. The bridge is completely untouched. Isn't that quite beautiful? But it's looking like we've already been 8 minutes though. I was surprised last time, so it's uncertain if the gem-crested starfall will be able to kill the Gimli in basically a few more minutes. We shall see. Somebody found the fuel tanks and the boilers in the back. We have fire all over the place. He's actually looking better for the gem-crested starfall this battle. A lot better. Well, we shall see. The Gimli still fights though. And it's 67 versus 83%. The Gimli has turned around similar situations before, but its best bet right now is to just play safe and survive for some minutes more. Poor thing. Gimli's down to 62%. It's not able to fire back very much at all because the gem-crested starfall is really stalking the back side. That's the ass. I mean aft. Of the Gimli. So yeah. And here we are looking pretty dandy. What is this? A weird circle. I wonder if that's some like residue from this beautiful looking propeller perhaps. Well, I do really think that the gem-crested starfall will be able to deal 5 more percentages of damage in this last little battle session bit. But we shall see. Well, it's on Gimli's weak side now, and it's shedding a lot of blocks, and I think it's... Damn, this laser is so thin. It's kind of funny. I love that the bridge is basically still untouched. Pretty funny. Seems like the dining guests hasn't been too much affected by this battle. Well, a few more percentages left, 11 minutes. Ooh. That means we'll need to look at a third battle to really decide if the gem-crested starfall is being placed in the loser's bracket or the winner's bracket. 12 minutes? Oh, you don't have a lot of time to win this thing. It's pretty. Ooh, that was a close call. It's of course a win for this battle, so it will need to be decided on the third battle. Can the gem-crested starfall beat the Gimle within 15 minutes? We are rolling in hot for the third and last battle. This time we're going to take a little bit of a closer look at the Gimle in the early stages of the battle. See what's happening over here. We can see we have conduits, shield disruptor, EMP, tiny damage going all over the place. The Gimle's smoke and lamps is however EMP insulated, so it shouldn't be affected by this spam. Alright, the gem-crested starfall is fast moving to an angle where the Gimle's guns have a hard time reaching it. Here we can even see our own conduits accidentally getting stopped. And now we have some incoming damage. Ooh, we're lighting up like a Christmas tree. Electric Christmas tree. So kind of modern. Did you know they had real living fire candles in Christmas trees before? Maybe that's pretty obvious they had that, but oh darn. Can you imagine the fire hazard of having tiny beeswax candles in a tree that's pretty prone to catching fire if it gets a little bit dry? Yeah, I think there is a good reason nobody does that anymore. Anyways, even though the sandblasting method is not the strongest against the Gimle, especially not these hash rounds, it will do something, and these hash rounds will definitely activate the ERA, the explosive reactive armor down here, if it aims there, so it can help a little bit with that. Having hash detonator buddies can be quite helpful. You can see we're just shedding blocks, ERA, wood, whatnot. The Gimle just decide to stop here and going backwards. So we're basically helping changing the angle so that we're not exposing our weak side. And that's probably the smartest thing the Gimle can do in this opportunity, or yeah. Smart Gimle, go! But yeah, it's very rare to get the Gimle to actually stop and going backwards to turn. It's extremely rare. Oh my lord, look, it's changing its mind. That's so stupid. No. No. Okay, so we're... Oh my god. Doing... well, so now we're going forwards again. Isn't that quite nice? Oh lord, I forgot about that again. And that's the thing. Damage debugging. Okay. Clear all, thank you. Very nice. I'm just a little bit curious. I'm so curious. Okay, so here we have the Arquebalista. Where is the darn shell? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We'll have to see this in slow motion. Oh, the lambs are really trying to shoot this poor sabot shell. What has it done to you? It actually hits. Alright, 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 alright. Almost hits a smoke. Here we have layers of era. Well, that thing did indeed, as they always do, penetrate pretty deeply. But let's see if anything too important was destroyed. It looks like that is not the case. But the funny thing is with this Arcballista system is that it has the opportunity to basically kill if it shoots at the right place. You can't defend against it, really. I mean, I think it goes through something like 80 meters of heavy armor or something with 4 beam slopes, so it's just not realistic to defend against it, and that's the funny thing. So while it's a very low risk that the Arcballista Invictus systems actually shoots us at something vital, if you do not have a redundant design, this is a pretty redundant design by the way, but if you don't have a redundant design, it has the chance of just being disabled by being sniped, which is the fun thing. The issue with the Arcballista Invictus system is, however, that they are shooting at blocks underwater preferably. And since we have a lot of hydrofoils to counter the Gimle's tactics, the updated Gimle will actually make the Arcballista Invictus systems not choose to aim at stuff underwater, but choose to aim stuff randomly, because when it comes to hydrofoils, they're just instantly safe against everything that the Arcballista comes with in general. 4 minutes in, Gimli is at 83%, and the gem-crested Starfall is at 91%. The Gimli looks like literal shit right now, but this is mostly surface damage. We have had no... I was about to say we have had no substantial damage, but it looks like this laser turret is actually disabled. And that increases the chances that the gem-crested Starfall will be able to disable the Gimle within the set amount of time. So, the third battle has basically been like the previous battles, basically the same. However, the Gimle has been quite grinded on the weak side here, as we can see. But the AI was targeted for a bit here. Look at this. It's pretty crazy. I saw a shot at it, but I kinda missed it actually. It actually hit something. Nothing vital, but damn. That could have ended much fast. It's been 8 minutes, and the Gimle is down to 67%. It's still alive, but I highly think the gem-crested Starfall will be able to be placed in the victor's bracket. That's how it looks right now. Looks like the last battle is the best one so far for well, the gem-crested Starfall. Disabling that laser system early on in the battle was definitely a big contributor to this battle being so decisively like this. Oh my god. Look, the Gimle is falling into pieces. Poor thing. It is a disaster. Now the AI got a couple of hits here. And it's so much over. So congratulations to gem-crested Starfall. the cool little method of dodging stuff and whatnot definitely paid off. That thing works. It barely won, but it can be a bit of luck. And I'm not sure, it might have been built before the fire update even, so that also changes stuff. Today we are looking at the Royal Bastard. It is spelled the Royal Bastard, so I did not pronounce that wrong. It's built by Not the Guy. It has 60,000 blocks, so a lot less than the Gimle. It's 300 meters long and costs 1.8 million materials. It actually looks pretty... when you check it out like this, it almost could be an AOG build with the colors. The style looks a little bit... we have a little bit of a similar style in this regard, I would say. I like it. Well, of course I do. Shut up, GMODIST. Well, we're going to check this ship out a little bit. It actually received a little update recently because apparently it had some internal thrusters that was removed, which is good. And excuse the rules been a little bit unclear before. I did have a video outlining the rules, which did explain things a little bit better, but I failed to link to that video and instead linked to my text rules every time instead. And those text rules were a little bit unclear because it was clear that internal water propellers was banned, but it wasn't clear that custom jet engines or thrusters without the exhaust ducting was banned also. I see that more as cheese tactics, so I thought it was of course that way, but many people don't think that, so that should be more clear to next time. So next time I'll make sure to link to my video outlining the rules instead of relying mostly on the text-based rules, because I think that I'm a little bit more clear when I can explain things through video. Why I also make video. Anyways, we should be checking this out. Why do we have... what is this? Oh, it's ammo. Okay, interesting. That's an interesting shape to store ammo in. It looks kind of dangerous. So we have a pretty interesting design with different types of holes. We got a laser engine. Oh my god. Do we have an uninsulated AI? No. This is just some extra processing power. Alright, alright. Got some steam generation and stuff like that. Ooh. Alright. This looks like an AI though. Right? No? No, yes, this is an AI. This is an AI. We have some EMP insulation from the top, but not the bottom. We got from the side, but it's not covering all around. This could be susceptible to EMP damage. Well, the Gimle has some EMP damage, so we'll see if it gets lucky or if it's good enough defense against the Gimle. Well, very interesting. We got pretty well armored turrets there. We definitely got pretty thick sides here. Look at that armor. It's a two-sider, so it's gonna use both sides to combat. We have a lot of era on the side here, and looking at the armor, I think the Gimle's crams will melt through this very easily. Looking at the design, I would almost suspect that the Gimle would win this. But it depends mostly if it's able to either avoid or shoot down the Gimle's incoming crams. Well, and that we can see here. We're gonna see what we have for types of weapons. This is a flak. Why is it? Oh yeah, it's the old names, of course. Munition defense bodies and stuff like that. So it has some diff guns to deal with the gimless crams then. We'll see if that's enough. We got a... what's this type of gun? 1300. Well, Gimli's not gonna avoid this thing. And we have a frag sabot. Interesting, sabot with frag. Alright. It's an unusual combo, but I can testify it has its uses. And the Vigoletta Marksman utilizes that pretty well as well, even though at a very small caliber. I never tried it for a larger caliber. I would probably not do that, but it's gonna be interesting to see. Right, we got some solids, that's a good stuff. And we have a secondary heat shell there. Pretty stable too. Well, that's the different APS shells we got all together. We have a cram system. The health is 124. Alright, so it's only 124,000 health of these cram barrel shells. Does it shoot very often? Because it feels like the Gimli would be able to deal with this. But we'll see, we'll see. Very interesting indeed. It's a frag one. We have 180 degrees. Good choice, good choice. That is actually something the Gimli's when the Gimli goes to Mark II, its systems will be updated to that as well. We also got a laser here, probably connected up to. I don't know if it combines the lasers and lamps exactly. But I think we've checked enough on this thing, so we'll be getting into the battle instead. I don't remember, I think someone maybe asked for the Gimli rules again, exactly how it was set up. So right now, they're spawning 3,000 meters away from each other. They'll get a 5% salvage score, start with 750,000 materials per team. We have a maximum altitude of 600, minimum of -30, so it despawns when it's sinking. Also submarines were not allowed. Use a maximum distance, can't go further away than 6,000 meters. And you get some penalty points for that, but the penalty points for the distance is a little bit slow, because otherwise things will be despawned when they are trying to turn around, you know, which is not fair. Right. Destroy under 55 as usual, and sinking just as usual. Sustain for 30. DQ'd after 30, and we have 900 seconds time limit, which is 15 minutes for those that might be wondering. So that is it indeed. That is the Gimli. We are in the battle. We will start the battle right away. So, not the guys. Royal Bastard. Oh, it's going low. Well, we got the barrage of incoming shots there. Looks like the Gimli's defenses got the first volley. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, not the guy. This horror scheme looks absolutely terrifyingly horrible on your ship, but now we're here. Maybe we can switch to DVG colors next round or something. Alright. Ooh, no! Or I mean, oh yes. The Gimli's crams are able to penetrate pretty well there, as expected. Royal Bastard is already behind with 3%. It is indeed not so far able to take out the Vol. Oh yes, it actually took out that cram volley ray. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, no. So, the Royal Bastard, she's able to take out some of the crams, but not all of them. So, I'll be surprised if the Royal Bastard is able to win this battle. Not taking out the gimless crams or avoiding them usually is a death sentence, unless you're a big papier-mâché cloud and it doesn't really matter anyways. I wanna check what's happening with those APS shells, right? Oh no, that was actually... The APS didn't shoot, that was just crams, right? Never mind. Right, the APS is here back. So the front APS is disabled. Now it's uninstalled. Oh no. Oh my lord. The Royal Bastard is sinking. Look at that. Or sinking. It's gaining penalty points. Is it gonna recover and get up again? Oh no. Did we rely on... Oh, we have a lot of hydrofoils. That's how we float, right? So we have to have the proper speed to remain floating. This is an awkward combat angle for the Royal Bastard. She's gonna... yeah, go down sooner or later. This angle is pretty beneficial for sustaining life, of course, but man, not a good start for the Royal Bastard, losing many main cannons and now having this weird angle. I feel I'll need to do a quick little check here. This is all blown out. Do I see a case of skipping with the emergency ejectors? It looks like that. So, are we damaged back here? No? We're not damaged here. But it's gonna be a little bit interesting. I think some of the APS cannons are loaded with pretty volatile shells, and if that's the case, they'll have to be installed with a ejector and emergency ejector defuse as well when carrying payload. I've actually recently heard that if you have a gunpowder shell that does not contain any payload, you can oftentimes just skip on the emergency ejection defuses. You'll just need ejectors apparently. I haven't tried that myself, but that I heard. Oh, there we despawn. However, I want to test that building strategy because I like to switch around shells a lot and I want my turrets to be compatible to a shell swap without needing a reconstruction. Right. Well, we'll need a second round then. We're here with the second round and I maxed out the quality so that it looks nice and I switched up the colors here so our Royal Bastard isn't looking sad anymore because that color scheme just didn't work for it. So, in any case, ooh, I wonder what happened there. I think we definitely have to check. Weird. What exploded here? Oh. Man. Oh. Look at that. Oh. So, I have a theory here. The Arquebalista Invictus, you'll know it from before, shot through here, damaged this side of... Oh yes, and here we have a case. You can see those fragments in the air. That means that all of these shells were loaded with the sabot frag. They got hit in the beginning with the Arquebalista Invictus and the entire side of the turret got blown up and the other side of the turret got damaged. Then the shell continued, damaged the cram system, damaged the energy production, and I think it stopped around here. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Wow. So, and I think we may have blown some ammo, possibly too, if it wasn't only the areas there. Now, so I think not the guy should probably have some stuff a little bit less dense to not make them go boom when you shoot a deep penetrator like that. However, I do also suspect that it would, since it is a compact design, it would perhaps be good if it went up and down a little bit, doing some kind of altitude modulation. Maybe removing some of that weapons and focusing on speed. Now there is a really cool trick that I just not came up with. I'm sure it already exists, but I just thought of right now. What if the Royal Bastard had a lot of forwards custom jet engines on top of the structure, and it had a modulating speed. Basically, that it went forwards in different speeds. Like think if you modulate the speed of the ship to a sine wave, so it kind of stutters forward a little bit. I think that that movement would probably be a pretty efficient way to counter a lot of crams if we are keeping a pretty good distance. Just a theory. Well, in any case, I do not think the Royal Bastard will do much better this round here. It's trying to valiantly defend itself, but man, it just doesn't have the firepower. You can see, oh, look at that, I didn't even notice. Oh yes, I do think we have a big case of improper EMP insulation. You know that stuff I noticed before, like the Gimle has some EMP damage. I think that that area might get targeted. It seems like, I think one of the AIs was around there, and I think indeed that is what has happened. The main AI controlling most of the gun went out due to secondary EMP damage from the Gimle's crams. Well, well. I will just want to say huge thanks to, of course, not the guy who sent in this little ship and also updated it to comply with the rules also, which is very nice. And huge thanks to everyone who's supporting the channel. Everyone in the Ecclesiarchy, see you under the video, you have badges and all that cool stuff, and of course the commissioned officers in the army of GMODism at Patreon. Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Ant-O, Lieutenant Cravey, Parbag Reed, Vincent Veritas, Scuba Rocks, and our new lieutenant, Sigareshot, I think. Sigsarehot. I'll be learning it. Anyways, huge thanks for supporting the channel every month, and also thanks to all our cadets. It really helps a lot. Now, the Royal Bastard isn't quite dead yet. She has a few health points until it's down from here. We're gonna host a third battle for fun, which is of course doesn't affect the result, but we're going to do it for fun and having basically two Royal Bastards facing the Gimle. About the Gimle, we're at 98%. As I said before, 120,000 health sounds a lot for a cramshell. But when we're dealing with tournament vessels, I mean, that would be great for most in-game applications facing the other factions. But most of tournaments, you'll need pretty much a lot more health to get through enemies' defenses. And the Gimle has a such tournament-adapted defense, so it has no trouble dealing with 124,000 health cramshells. At least for a good while. Well, it's now despawning, and it means official victory for the Gimle. Applause. Anyways, looks like the party isn't much affected. Just some holes in the floor, but that's just a regular party accident, so no issues there. Right. See you in the third battle, but we'll need to lower these settings a bit. And there we are. Third round, but this one just for fun. Alright. They're going a little bit low. What works though? So now the Gimle will have a hard time selecting which of the targets to shoot at. Alright. We're gonna follow this one here. Oof. We now spawned with the Grey Talon colors. Is it just me, or does it now look a lot like a like old cottage with like clay walls supported by wood structure? I know it's called in Swedish. It's very common in south of Sweden, but I don't know. But you probably know what I mean. You've seen them. So now we are actually getting through some crams here. Very interesting. So when we have a cram that has less health, it usually has more payload, right? So when these get through, they probably deal a little bit more damage than one might suspect. We'll see. Very interesting indeed. That's so many shots. So the Gimle desperately tried to shoot down the swarm of incoming crams. Look at that though. They're not very deeply penetrating, that has to be said. Should probably be good with a little bit more deeper penetration. The Royal Bastard will be placed in the loser's bracket naturally, and in the loser's bracket there are many designs that I think the Royal Bastard might struggle a little bit in the loser's bracket actually, because if the crams aren't penetrating so deeply or they explode, I think very few people have super compact designs, and it will only deal optimal damage against the super compact designs. Alright. Ooh. The Gimle has one enemy on each side here. That is not very ideal for the Gimle. Look at that. Now we, for the first time, can see some of that APS in action. So we're even pausing the game just to check that out. This is the penetrating secondary heat. And they penetrated right here. We have basically no armor. Well, dealt some nice damage there, I believe. Lots of blocks right there. That's probably crams though. Probably mostly the crams, but whatever. Well, the Gimle is behind in percentages in this battle here. So, will the Royal Bastard will be able to win this thing? The Gimle totally dominated the 1v1 battles, so I almost expected the Gimle to easily be able to take out two of them as well. But not so, indeed not. The royal bastards, one of them got to the Gimle's weak side and the other one got to the strong side. So that's pretty good outline. The Gimle is so unarmored on the side that doesn't expect fire. And if you want to see how the Gimle is created, did you see my little movie? I edited together all the entire creation process of the Gimle and uploaded the making of the Gimle, the movie, a few weeks ago on the channel here, or like 1 week ago, if you are a member and can see this when I uploaded it instantly. That is in the Ecclesiarchy. Yeah, or a few weeks ago when this is set up to go live for everyone else. Yeah, so if you're in the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM, you'll get early access to all my videos. You can see them when I upload them instead on when they are scheduled, because sometimes I may record 2 Gimle battles in one day and then I'll upload them. And then the Ecclesiarchy can watch it before, and everyone else needs to wait for the regular schedule, which is 1 Gimle battle every week. Oh, look at that. They are set to prefer low angle, but now they got a high angle, so they tried to shoot artillery shells. That's insane. Oh my god, is it gonna try and artillery this? No, it switched to a low angle, alright. Bam! Did we shoot ourselves here? Crazy. Wow. Well, of course, the Royal Bastard, there are 2 of them right now. So that is a nice position. However, do keep in mind that the Royal Bastard's cost is 1.8 million instead of the Gimle's 2.2 million. So it already had a 400k material disadvantage. And I think taking that into consideration, if we added 400,000 materials more of forwards facing custom jet engines with a modulating forward speed to dodge most of the crams, and fixing those cannons so they don't explode on contact, and upgrading the Civ system a little bit, maybe remove some of that missiles and adding some more diff flak or something like that. I think the Royal Bastard could be upgraded to be a formidable enemy indeed. Now it's you can see already here, since I think the Arquebalista and some stray cram shots have been able to almost completely disable all the APS system, so it's only the cram systems live. We also seem to have a damaged AI core here once again. So, I will also recommend to not the guy to watch my EMP installation tutorial, because EMP installation is really tricky and it took a couple of years for me to get a hang on it and even understand it properly. So I put together a little video for that in the instant tutorial series, and it's still highly accurate. And yeah, it's still the same. Yeah. When I first got into the game properly, EMP wasn't such a factor, so I kind of skipped learning it and only insulated with stone. And after a few updates, insulating with stone, not enough anymore. You'll have to use rubber nowadays. Unless you're gonna be one of those salty people who are trying to get EMP banned because they can't bother EMP insulating. Well, that's also a strategy, but I think EMP is a fun minigame. I do. I don't want to remove it. It's not OP. You'll just have to build against it. And I get some people think it's boring to have to adapt to it, but to me it's just one of the other minigames in the game. But not one of those meta spin clip stacking weird cheese stuff, but just a fun little minigame. Well, 91 versus 91. The AI is a little bit dead on one of the royal bastards, so you know, I'm not quite sure this battle will... Like, will anything happen? Will it be interesting? Will the royal bastards... Will they win? Or will the Gimli win? We don't know. Even though the Gimli is at 77%, it still seems to be fighting relatively well. We have a lot of damage weapon systems here now. One of the Royal Bastards' main AI seems to be offline though too, so that is a big factor. Yes, there are some extra juice in some of those crams. Well, I can say one thing. We usually do a battle royale to decide which gets the silver or like a second prize. But of course, for the Gimli, like winners and losers bracket tournament, we can't keep up that tradition. Of course, we can't have too many battleships loaded in at once battling. We can see it's already lag enough. The game speed is about half, and it feels like a lot more. Now, I don't know which of them will win this battle, but to me it looks like the Royal Bastards' crams are still pretty effective. The Gimli's diff guns have stopped giving much bite, so they are now getting through most of the time, which is a really good news for the Royal Bastard, of course. But yeah, I would suspect that the Royal Bastard's cram will slowly grind the Gimli down. But I think we will leave this battle at that, and we are going to look at another little Gimli battle, of course. Here you can see the beautiful frog made by Imp. I think Imp might be our most heavy submitter of big battleships to fight the Gimli. And as it happens to be, Imp is also a pretty well seasoned and experienced builder. So last time we featured, I think it was last time we featured an Imp design. By the way, there was not a limit to how many things you could submit, how many combatants you can submit. So some people, Imp, Kovrax, submitted a lot of designs. And that's really cool, because then we can see the range of their building skills, basically. Anyways, Imp is a pretty well-seasoned, educated builder in From the Depth, so many of their previous designs have been pretty successful. Yes, it has. So we're going to check out the interiors of this thing. The shields are singing. And here we are inside a nice little heavy armor area, and that was fake floor, I see. So we have a teleporter. We can go out of here, of course. We'll need to, we will begin with walking around this little thing here. We can know that Imp is pretty good because they have been winning many battles before. I don't remember exactly. Hard to remember everything here. Anyways, a previous battle I wrongly accused Imp's design of not quite following the rules, so I shut down some lights and projectors and things like this, but that was because I had forgotten a really smart system that Imp implemented that will turn off decorative stuff whenever a battle starts. So yes, this time, even if you see lights and whatnot being online, they will be offline as soon as the battle starts anyways, so there is no problem, even though it looks like they are maybe turned. I don't know. We can check around here. So we have a beautiful little room, and we got some turrets on the side there, mostly for decoration. No proper builder uses those turrets because they are good in any way. They're decorative. And here we have a really shield person sitting there. Very nice indeed. So I think it's chilling a little bit here. Just sitting around and doing like that. So we're gonna check what's happening with this thing. 2.60k-ish, so 2 million, just over 2 million-ish. 43,000 block, pretty compact design. We are having a cram system here. We have a shell health of 400,000. Yeah, okay, this is a little bit lower, and this is, we have some different shell healths there, but yeah, this is not gonna be shot down. It has incendiary in there. That's interesting in the first big health cram. Here we have a APS system, 500 millimeter. We need to check out what this is. Okay, we have some different shells here. This one is, oh, it's a kinetic shell. That's gonna hurt real bad. And this thing has a spam, which is disruptor, conduit, smoke warhead. All right, we're really trying to nerf the gimless lamps and lasers here, which is probably a super smart tactic. We got a bunch of other shells too. And under here we also have a 500 millimeter thing. This is a big gun. We should check what this is. This is a sabot with, of course, super calves. And it has a fire rate of once every second. Yeah, this is a pretty strong scary design indeed. And these double hull shape really makes it have a lot of smooth shapes that will really bounce off a lot of shells. Very well shaped, very well looking design. I am sure it's going to provide quite the punch. Is this a lamp? This is, oh, I'm accidentally controlling the guns, I see. So there we have, okay, it's symmetrical. I for a second thought it was asymmetrically built. It's not. But we're going to cut this thing open in a non-obtrusive way. We're gonna have a left-right cutter. What the? You can see we need to drag this to the side a long bit. And that is because Imp started to build another ship and then continued to build a ship beside it, kind of. Very funny. So here we have a lot of cram stuff. We have some empty space there, so we're really trying to keep the important stuff under the waterline, which is a pretty smart tactic. Inside of here we have ammunition, I see. Big railgun system there. Whoa. Right. So, and this hole is of course repeated, so we're only looking on one of the sides here, so it's kind of two like that. Back and forwards cut, if we do like this, we can see that the sides are pretty thin, and that's of course because it's not supposed to face anything other than the back. It's supposed to, it's a front sider, well, is what I'm trying to say. And here we can see we are having, interesting. We're having some different layers. Before we get into the meat, we have like heavy armor, some poles, several layers, and we have some wood. Then we have wedges. Heavy armor, wedges, not to say the least. More heavy armor layers. And then wood as health point sponges to the tips. Yeah, I think this thing is gonna be pretty strong. The combatants are spawned in. The Gimle is right there. And the frog with its... damn, how small is this thing really? 136 meters. And we can really see a size difference there. So let the battle commence. We have big scary crams coming into the Gimle here. Are they going to kill the shells? They are not going to kill those shells. Oh my god. We have some kinetic shells popping in from the frog. That's absolutely insane. They're probably going straight through the Gimle. The Gimle, oh damn, is not equipped to deal such damage, indeed not. Question is the frog equipped with things to be able to take out the Gimle's crams? It is not, but it seems to dodge them somehow. It is going sideways pretty quickly. Here we have the Arquebalista victimizing some outer hull parts. Man, it's going from side to side. This is pretty smart, I must say. Wow. And it's keeping the Gimle's lasers a little bit busy. So, oh, we can see we haven't hurt anything very much at all. I think the only thing that's able to cause any type of serious damage to the frog right now is honestly, of course, a lucky shot with a cram, but the Arquebalista Invictus systems are getting through and doing some scary things from time to time. Well, we can't miss the fun over at the Gimle here, so we have a lot of fast shells going in there, and we have scary crams popping in as well. There is so much happening at once. We have a fire spreading as well. Look at that. Exposed parts. Now we're targeting the superstructure a little bit there. Pretty interesting indeed. What shall happen? Ooh. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. I'm so curious, as usual. I think you may know me too well by now, but I wanna see what the Arquebalista is doing. Okay. Damn, that was paused a little bit too long. Alright, so we hit in the middle of... oh damn. And it's... ew. That's a lot of blocks popping down, but look at that. It was like as if calculated. The Arquebalista Invictus just damaged a lot of hull blocks. It didn't look like it damaged the APS system a lot. Well, we shall see what's happening over here. We are definitely needing to... Where is the frog targeting? It's at 96%. Interesting. So we're just going to do a quick damage assessment here. We have some... oh, damn. Look at that. We have holes all over the place. These deeply penetrative Sabosen kinetics are a little bit scary. Look at that. Seems that the AI... oh, never mind. This must be a fragment. So a fragment has seriously damaged one of the AIs here. Look at that. There's so many blocks missing. And in this, the main AI seems to be A-okay. But I wonder... are we having a specific weapon system that's offline? Or is it just the anti-missile missiles? I'm not sure. Well, they're trying to shoot at those crabs, but man, it's hard. It's hard to counter that. Well, let's see. I feel that if the Gimli is able to hit with some of those crabs, it has a chance, of course, but it hasn't been able to hit many of them so far. The Gimli is down to 77%, and the frog is at 95%. Oh, damn. Look at that. We're absolutely missing. The question is, here we have the underwater fire, and they're like, of course, going through the Gimli. Look at that. That is the Vigoletta Marksman 4. It is offline. Oh, damn. That is a detonator turret gun as well. Gimli is back to under 70%. The ISF frog is at 95%. This might be our historically best matches so far. Not quite, but I'm hard to keep. That sounds nice. Sorry, I can't keep track of which battles were official and unofficial, so I'm not sure if this is it's one of the better battles so far, I think. We're only 4 minutes in, and the frog is at 94%, and the Gimli is closing in on despawning territory. It certainly has a quite sophisticated dodging thing. It almost feels like Imp has made the frog go sideways in a matter so that it does actually counter the crams. But it can be so simple that it detects incoming shell and is using some kind of sophisticated dodging mechanic. But I would suppose it's just moving on a sine curve, basically, and just timed up in a way to be very efficient at it. Also, we are having burst Civs cannons, aren't we? Kind of missed that altogether so far. We're gonna see when a cram shell is incoming if we have someone that's gonna hit. Oh, we can see there. Yeah, we are having burst flak. I thought that it was a little bit too good to be true, that it was absolutely dodging every single shell coming in at it such efficiently. Let's see if we have another near hit. Then we can check exactly what is being used here. Well, did the frog have luck? Or did the frog just dominate the battlefield today? The next battle will tell. Gimli is just a few percentages away from despawning territory. And now it is... oh, bam! Look at that! I think the main AI may be offline already. Look at that. Oh, damn. The Gimli is done for. Well, next battle then. The next battle has started. We are hanging around here at the Gimli just to see what's happening. Here we got the first volley. Bam! They're detonating close by. Just to be very scary. And here we have, is this... That's heavy heads, I think. Alright. And we can see we can't crack them. Oh, we had luck there with them bouncing. Less luck there. Well, checking out... Oh, we have some anti-missile missiles as well. No, okay. Look at that. There we had some... So it seems that it's very exact. Only crams that are really gonna hit the frog seems to be shot down. I want to investigate exactly the... Oh, it's so fast though. There we can see we had a burst fire. There are some weird things you can do to fire bursts at crams and shooting a specific type of shot. I don't really know. We may be tricked somehow also by something. I have no idea. Whatever. We can see it's bursting. Very interesting indeed. Oh! There we have it. So I'm just checking. Is this like... We seem to burst kinetic, the crams. That's such an unusual tactic. I would suspect that it's these smaller cannons to the side that is responsible for that, but I may be entirely wrong. Well, the battle, the battle shall be continuing. You can see this was obviously aimed at a cram shot. The frog is actually behind in health. Okay, now it's getting interesting. The Gimli might still have a fighting chance here. Okay, see those crams. Bam! We have no chance against them. So... It's time. It's time. We're watching this at the slowest speed possible. Oh damn, this bounced. So sad, that was such a nice hit. This shell, however... Look, wait, will it? Oh, it didn't do much. Well, I guess. Well, I honestly don't think we have much of a chance against this. I mean, the ISF frog is pretty well set up. They're bursting down most of the incoming cram shells that are actually gonna hit, and it dodges most of the other ones. It's perfectly set up to deal with the Gimli, and it's keeping the Gimli's lasers busy, which is usually what brings every other ships to its knees. If you can't keep the Gimli's lasers busy, you're gonna burn. So that's like a necessary thing to do here. Look at that. It's absolutely fine. Looks like one of the main gun's turret may have been shot off a little bit, so it might have some issues with shooting down incoming shells. Possibly. Now we're having some crams popping in there. But not a serious injury, I think not. Gimli is at 87%, so it's definitely behind still. Need to check out what's happening here. Here we have the disruptor conduits shooting at the superstructure. We have lost the detonator turret, so that's kind of a very fatal wound almost, since dealing damage is equal to living here in this game. The anti-missile missiles is desperately trying to deal with the cram shells, but of course to no avail. They are getting in there, they are exploding, and they are shedding off blocks of the Gimli. Gamble every time. Every time a critical block can be hit as well. That's the real scary thing with frag. If you want to have luck on your side, max out the frags. Luck favors frags. That's a big barrel. Frag is at the frog is at 91%. I feel like the Arquebalista Invictus shells are the thing that can deal some serious damage to the frog here. But I don't see them firing. I wonder if we have power issues. They should fire every 10 seconds, but of course that's 10 seconds in game, not 10 seconds in real life. We seem to have some issues. The Arquebalistas seem to be possibly offline. Yeah, all of them seem to be possibly disabled. 82 versus 89%. Less of damage is coming in. Oh, what a party pooper. Alright. I wanna ride these shells. So what's going on over here? The Vigoletta Marksman is doing some heavy lifting this time. Of course, it can't win this by itself, naturally not, but the Gimli seem to have some lucky shots on the main turrets here. It's only been 5 minutes in game, which is absolutely crazy. Ooh, close but no cigar. The Gimli's crams are not coming as often anymore, but when they are, man, they're missing all the time. We need a lot of luck to hit, it seems. I think Gimli took some damage there. It's down to 80% just now. It almost looks like the... oh! The anti-frag system might be offline here. Look at that. The anti-cram system is no more. Here we have some fragmentation damage. That one hit definitely. 79 versus 88.5. Yeah, the Vigoletta Marksman is really doing some heavy lifting. By the way, if you are a commissioned officer in the army of GMODIST that is supporting us on Patreon, that's a lucky... Anyways, if you are a commissioned officer, you have access to all of my turrets and vehicles and prefabs. And a couple of weeks ago, I actually posted some videos about showcasing all of that that's available right now, together with how to install them. Ooh, that was some scary damage as well. Looks like the frog is gonna win this. But anyways, if you're a commissioned officer, you can indeed have, like... The Vigoletta Marksman is easily placeable, and it has its measurements. So, and basically all turrets and cannons in that package, they are actually set up in order to be plug and play. So most of them have ammunition on board and stuff. So it's just plug and play, and that's kind of how I want to keep it for myself. But it's also really handy for anyone that wants to use the turrets we have. So you can take the turrets, you know, rebuild them, check them out, learn something from them. If you see some turrets from this battle, well, if you're unsure what it's called, if you're new, whatever, just screenshot it, post it in the Discord, and ask what the turret is called if you have a hard time finding it in the files. But we have some videos that explains all the files if you want to. That was a little bit of a tangent. What I wanted to say was huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST. Your command is keeping the GMODIST empire safe. Commodore Owen, Lieutenants Ant O, Cravey, Parbag Reed, Vincent Veritas, and Scuba Rocks. And of course, all our cadets. And someone who's also keeping the GMODISM empire very safe is the Ecclesiarchy of GMODISM. You know who you are, you're listed in a little row under the video because that's YouTube membership. And you have early access to all of the videos whenever I upload them, and you don't need to wait for the weekly schedule. The Gimle is shooting a lot of blanks. I hate hearing that sound. Oh man, we're shooting blanks. Honestly, it looks like our only way to deal damage right now is seriously the Vigoletta marksman. This is not much of an even battle anymore. The frog is still at 88%, and damn. Very good job. It's been 9 minutes though, so if the frog is not able to kill the Gimle within 5 minutes more, it's not winning officially. I think it will though. Not to like honk my own horn or tout my own whatever. But you know, your secondary smaller gun is pretty good if it does a pretty good job, almost single-handedly, dealing damage towards the target and actually posing a threat. You can see it is just one gun. It's not gonna win this battle, that's pretty obvious, but you can see it shoots a little bit here and there. It targets some pretty important parts. It's pretty accurate. With a big luck, you can see it's pretty close at shooting off the barrels of some of those crams there. And if it succeeds doing that, you know, with enough luck, the Vigoletta could probably single-handedly take this home. But that's of course with extreme luck. But that's what you want with a secondary gun. It's not gonna win a battle, but it's darn good support. Well, 11 minutes, 4 minutes more to go. The Gimli is looking quite sad. Quite sad indeed. But they're dealing damage to each other. So slow now. Oh, did you see that cram? It went straight through the Gimle's hollow insides. Well, anyways. This is weirdly tense, actually. Weirdly tense. Look at that. The Gimle. 70%. But it's just 3 minutes left. Can the frog get some good hits and actually take this home, or will it be up to the third battle? I love when it's up to the third battle, except when the entire video is starting to get longer than an hour, then it's too long. But man, this is quite even. I did so not expect the Gimle to potentially turn this around. Very, very, very cool. I was almost certain that Imp would take this home, because due to earlier experience, I know that Imp is a pretty good and solid builder. So when I started up this battle and see, one of the Imp designs, guess it's gonna win, right? And it may actually not win. That makes me a little bit happy. Because if it's able to win against Imp, who has submitted other really winning designs that have won really fast, it of course makes me happy, because that means the good old Gimle has a few tricks up its sleeve. Or sleeves. I don't know. How many sleeves does a Swiss cheese have? Did you know that Swiss cheese has nothing to do with Sweden? Now you know something new. Congratulations. Anyways, oh no, no. Look at this. The poor Vigoletta marksman has had a big beating. Poor thing. It's single-handedly defending the Gimle's honor here. Oh my god, look at this. feeling a little bit low today, are we? It's pretty interesting, actually. We have 50 seconds left. Ooh. With just a few lucky shots, the imp can take this home. But will they do it in 30 minutes more? That's the incendiary missiles. Isn't that pretty cool? I love incendiary missiles. The constabulary uses a lot of incendiary missiles. Anyways, 20 seconds. I think it's gonna be up to the third battle. Look at that. Isn't that quite fun? That is quite fun. That's quite fun. That's exactly how we want battles. Also, don't forget to like the video if you enjoy it. I hate reminding you of that, but if I don't, my videos will be not recommended very much, because you will only like the videos of the creators that remind you, so... like the video, I guess. The third and decisive battle is here. Look at that. We have a kinetic shell incoming. Bam! From the frog. Right there. Oh, damn. Look at that. Look at it go. Ooh, it didn't break through. Which makes me very happy. We have so many cram shells coming to each other. Okay. I know for a fact this time that it is a lot up to the first battle here. And we could see, damn. We could see that the Gimlet were able to take out the first volley there a little bit. I need to... Sorry, this is my drug. Let me be. We need to check the Arquebalista Invictus. I love that name. I know it's cringe, but I love it so much. Look here. Ah, there. They are penetrating. They have the capability of penetrating basically 8 meters of heavy armor. They're so min-maxed. They're not efficient at all, but they can crit a ship. Look at that. By the way, one of those secret things I might do to upgrade the Gimlet is actually reformulate one of the Arquebalista shots in order to... what is it? I might make it so that the Arquebalistas, one of them have a hollow point instead. Okay, and we shall let it play out. Switch back to full speed. There we can see not so many important blocks, but whatever. The one we followed kinda missed, but you know, that happens. Lag spike. Right, so it's a lot up to the first blasts. Will the laser create a... Wait. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely kidding me? I thought I saw... Wait. I thought I kind of... No! That... It's true. It's true. I thought it was a joke. Okay, I thought it was just a perspective. It looks like one of the Arquebalista shots actually shot off... That's so lucky. That's so lucky. Oh my god. Well, if the frog gets into the loser's bracket, I'm sure it will dominate the loser's bracket pretty damn hard. But if it gets into the loser's bracket, man, that's a lot of luck to the Gimlet. But the fact that we took out one of the main turrets in one of the first shots within a minute, that's so much luck. That's almost so much luck that it makes you feel ill and throw up a couple of times almost. Or makes you giggle uncontrollably, rolling on the floor. As we all do when we send that emoji, right? Anyways, ooh. And that's the burst ones taking out the crams, doing a pretty good job of it as well. So, It's probably up to the Vigoletta marksman and the arqueballistas. Here we can see one of them popped in there and only dealt some hull damage. The Gimli is down to 80, 88% already. It's only been 2 minutes. Look at that. Oh no, one of the detonator is killed. It probably doesn't matter much anyways, because they never hit, because, well, the frog is excellent at jumping around and throwing out its tongue and snapping those clamshells in the air and just slamming them down into the water or whatever. Okay. So things are looking pretty non-dramatic here. Wait. Oh my god. That's just the auxiliary compartment, but damn, look at that heavy armor block. That's pretty hurt. That's so close. Oh no. Oh no. The AI is millimeters away from being completely messed up. Good to know. The LAM systems are desperately trying to shoot at those crams. The stern arqueballista just fired, and since it's the only interesting thing to cover, we might look at that. But the unfortunate thing is that when there are too many blocks popping off like this, we kind of don't see, they kind of just despawn, which can kind of make us miss really important events as well. All right. 88 versus 95. The only thing that can make the Gimli win this thing is, of course, some really lucky arqueballista slams. Here we had, oh, that's ram parts, right? Here we have some APS parts. Well, let's ride on these spammers, see what's going on. Oh damn, ooh, that's a nasty hit. Look at that. The barrel is cut off a little bit inside of it, so I think it's not going to be able to fire due to fail-safes right now. Sometimes it's bad to protect your barrels too much. You might make the fail-safes disable it. The most fail-safe way, ironically, is to limit the firing angles and just not have a fail-safe and make him shoot anyways, so that, you know, you can see the barrels is kind of clipping a little bit inside of this, but most likely it wouldn't blow up in its face if it fired here, so it actually would be better for it if it actually fired. Damn! Talking about fire, that's a big one. Oh no. Oh no. What is this? This is some seriously party pooping going on here. Have you started a fire in the feasting hall? Have I told you to turn off the darn candles before going to bed? This is what happens if you forget your candles when you go to sleep. If you are very unlucky. So turn off your candles. Put the lights out. Right, so the Gimli is definitely not winning this. It's only been 5 minutes. The Gimli is at 66% just in the Frog by Imp is at 94. But it was a darn close battle indeed. Darn close one indeed. Oh, look at that. So look at these fires, these incendiary rounds, they have so much oxidizer and they burn pretty quick as well. It looks like they're having a good bit of catalyst too. That's some scary fires. You could see them burning underwater there. Really scary. Well, the Gimli is slowly dying around here. it doesn't have a main way to deal damage anymore, we can be pretty sure it will lose. It's a matter of time, basically. And the King Cobra, when it spawns, look like this, which is very easy to check it out, of course. It's a wooden design. It is too many blocks to be on official battle, but it's an absolutely fantastic design, and it might lag a little bit. But we will be... we can activate it there. Now you can see it gets the shape it's supposed to have. It has teeth like this. It has moving eyes. It has loads of different parts. It has loads of wood and a lot of personality and design. Anyways, the battle might lag a little bit, so we shall indeed just let it play out. So, the Gimle is targeting with a laser, so here we had prime chances of starting fires. Now the King Cobra is of course a little bit too expensive too. Why? This again isn't an official battle. It has this absolutely stunning and beautiful animation, and it looks like it almost shoots lasers from its eyes, but it doesn't. You can see it moves up and down like this. It has this wiggly motion. I think this is just so cool. I really think that using a wiggly motion like this, I actually think that there is a good opportunity to make this go ridiculously fast if you're using rudders in the right angle. I think our cadets should really work on that. Our elevated Kovraks should indeed try that out and see if it's possible to make that thing move about as it does, but also using rudders in a specific angle. I think it would absolutely be able to reach ridiculous speeds if it had that. You can see that the King Cobra is not a joke. It is a serious cram spammer, and it has AP penetrating frag crams. Oh lord, look at that. That entire turret is gone. That's insane. So it is a very dangerous design. It's sad it lags so much, we won't see it in the official battle. I'll just turn down the settings a little bit in order to get slightly better FPS. But it's an absolutely fantastic build, and the Gimli is very much set up in a really not good way to tackle an enemy like this. So, we lost some second of recording there, but nothing important happened. Anyways, I think most of our guns are just going through and are not dealing a lot of damage actually. But it's so beautiful to look at this Cobra here. This is a Cobra, but it's called the Cobra. Anyways, this moving about like this, it's just completely insane. And it has a serious barrage of cram mortars. These are no joke in any way. Look at that. And they are proximity exploding, are they? No. They are depth fuses. They're just off by a lot. To beat the King Cobra, it's on the workshop, by the way. If I don't forget that, there is a link in the description. Otherwise, go to the workshop and Google it, or remind me. In any case, you can see that already 2 minutes into the battle, the Gimle is down to 68%. Look at those, like really penetrating crams. They're just absolutely crazy. And we've started fires here. Oh, the engines, the steam engines. We have internal fires all over the place. This is pretty insane. And we can see something happen with the AI too. Where is the AI? The AI is blown out. Look at that. The Gimli is so dead. Well, we obviously have to set it up for another round. And I don't think we're getting any other results, but look at this thing here. It has a very nice smile. It's a very big teeth. It's a beautiful animation. Cadet Kovrax has made a beautiful art piece, basically. Round 2. Right, we're ready for round 2. Look at that thing when we start the timer. It just spawns in a weird direction. And then it uncoils. It's like the speed the tips of the Cobra is moving. It must be moving in like 1,000 meters per second. Look at that. Looks like the crams are getting shot down by the Gimle. We are shooting down many of those shells with the flags, but man, it's impossible to take out all of that. That fire damage from the laser must be substantial. When we started it in the side there, it should technically continue for a long time. Since it's a wood, it should just continue. But firing from the depth, it's actually burning pretty slowly. It's not the threat a lot of us anticipated. Anyways, the deadline for submitting new Gimle designs is July the 30th. If you for some reason missed the announcement video and the announcement message in the Discord, then you should probably be in the at from the depth role so you can get pinged next time. But in any case, if you want to submit anything for the Gimle battles, the 30th of July, 30 of July, is the last date you can do that. Also, I am for all official battles, that is not this one, you can, if you're in the losers or the winners bracket, it doesn't matter, you can submit an updated version of your ship that of course still adheres to the rules. We have the rules, but you can update it, right? So you can have reconfigure the loadout, fix the AI, fix the armor, whatever you want to do. It just needs to follow the rules, of course, and obviously, to me, be visibly the same ship. You're, however, very welcome with adding a lot of decorations and make your ship look a lot cooler, because it's going in the tournament. It's gonna be a losers bracket tournament for all the official battles, and then there is gonna be a winners bracket tournament for all the in the winners bracket. And that will of course be started when the Gimle battles, that is the designs you sent in, which are meeting the Gimle one-on-one, when that's concluded, at that time we're gonna start with those tournaments. We're gonna begin with the losers bracket, and it's gonna be single elimination, I think. And the winners of the single elimination, I think 1, 2, and 3, will be injected into the winners bracket. So the winners of the losers will be injected into the winners bracket, and there we will have a elimination tournament. I think we're going to have a double elimination tournament, but if the single elimination tournament for the losers bracket takes too long time because there are so many submissions, I might make it a single elimination tournament. But I want to have a double elimination tournament. That's probably what we're gonna do. For the losers bracket, we're most likely going to have a single elimination tournament, though, since if you were unlucky or whatever, you have a chance to redeem yourself. And if you had some obvious fails on your submission, like some of the turrets didn't move correctly or got stuck or something, well, then you have the chance to update it and your ship might perform entirely different. So if you messed up in your submission and you got into the losers bracket, and your ship is really a lot stronger, you have of course the chance of really taking home the entire tournament, since you can get injected back into the winners bracket. Pretty smart, I thought, but that's what we're dealing with. What we're dealing with right now is a crazy King Cobra that's still at 98%, which is crazy, and we have the Gimle, which is down to 75%. So it's a very sad one. Yeah. Anyways, we are having that. Yeah, very nice. It's going the same direction as we would assume. However, they are getting a little bit far away from each other, I feel like. This is probably a little far, maybe. Well, I think it's pretty obvious which is going to win this one. Because this poor Gimlet, those frag ramps just do insane damage. Look at that. We have the AI got damaged by fragments again. We've had some internal fires. The engines are working really hard, but we are indeed... Ooh, we lost engine power. We're just sitting here now. That's very bad. And expected, of course. Is this... Oh, it's a Hesh diff gun. Anyways. It has the nice animation still. Isn't that very, very cute? Well, Kovrax has made a really amazing design here. That's just so cool. And look at that. It hasn't... So it has repair bots and it seems... Wow, okay. It hasn't taken damage in a while. That's crazy. Well, the King Kovrax is a very cool build. Like, you really made a super cool animation there. It just feels alive, and I really feel you could put in some rudders there and probably make it go in ultrasonic speeds if you'd liked to do that. It would be pretty crazy. Just imagine having a rudder sideways here when it's wiggling like this. It like should really provide some serious forward thrusting. That would be absolutely cool. Yeah, I think this could be real fast. Well, the Gimli lost this battle too, very expected. But I think we should be moving on to just having a third battle a little bit for fun. Right, so the winner is of course already official. But I wanted to put on max settings with the bloom threshold in a weird way. Just to make it look even cinematic. Isn't that very nice? If you want to know how to take good screenshots, by the way, and from the depth, I actually have an old instant tutorial on that, which is still... Oh, damn, look at that. Face is burning. That must hurt. Anyways, if you want to see that, there is some good instructions on how you can make really cool looking screenshots. I really recommend you check that out if that's something you'd like to do. The results are of course already set. The King Cobra wins this battle. A very good job. It is an unofficial build, however, as you know, it lags a good bit. Game speed is... I'm kind of surprised it's only at half speed. Seriously, that's not too bad. But in any ways, it exceeds the budget and the block count. Look at those teeth there in the Cobra's mouth. That's such a cool detail. They're like folding outwards like that. Do real Cobras have that? They shouldn't, right? But why would he add it otherwise? Well, if we have any zoologist in the comments field, you should probably update the rest of us. In any case, this looks absolutely stunning. It is indeed stronger than the Gimli. And it looks absolutely fantastic. Look at this. Ah, man. I must say that Cadet Kovrax has really outdone himself here. We have the Manta War for the trials. And now we have this for the Gimli battles, just for fun, just an extra battle, and it's absolutely amazing. I adore this design. Man, it's so cool. It's so cool. This is an art piece. If Kovrax ever want to build things IRL, I think he has a potential future career in kinetic sculptures. In any case, the Gimli is very sad, and seeing the performance of the King Kovrax crams, I really feel like we need a proximity detonation fuse and more frag. It's pretty cool, actually. A good while ago, I kind of used the laser targeters on the crams, but when I did that, they always exploded on contact. I always thought that when I came up with using the laser targeter, I thought that I just broke some amazing code and that with this update you only need one fuse. You need the superior fuse, and it was so cool to kind of find that out. But then I realized that they exploded on contact every time, and I had to edit it out from a video that I posted, and it was so sad to realize it didn't work. And I don't know if I just set it up in a horrible way. I don't think so. I think it's some kind of game update, because nowadays you can use the laser targeter with that fuse and make it detonate slightly after the target, just like with APS. That's so amazing. There are videos coming up with some empirical testings just to confirm these results, but that's really cool. Having your cram shells to be able to do some damage even though they miss is so valuable. That's definitely something the Gimli is going to be updated with for the winners bracket. I'm thinking otherwise we might do two ways. Either the Gimli meets the winners of the winners bracket of the Gimli tournaments, or we're just gonna inject the Gimli in the winners bracket and see if it loses every time or not. I think that will be mostly up to if the battles are even or not, if the participants are even or uneven. Because if they are uneven, we can simply inject the Gimli and it will be even, and the battle structure will be so much more satisfying. Yes. We should see if we can get a good view. Now the Gimli is pretty damaged here, so it won't do much more damage to it. It seems that the King Cobra hasn't taken damage in a while. So yeah, there we have it. Absolutely stunning design, Kovrax. I'm very impressed. It was cool to seeing it in action. This is your host Eric, and we're back for another Gimli battle. This is Dalsha's submission, and we're gonna check it out a little bit in detail and see what's popping here. So if we check the V menu a little bit, before that we're just gonna random fire every gun. Oh, we have some misses there too. In any case, we have a lot of guns, we have a lot of shields. It's an APS based design, definitely. And this is the Magma Cram Lion. So I would have assumed we had crams all over the place. But I think, wasn't that this APS? We'll see in a moment. Don't let me talk. 99,000 materials, 999. So we have, if we add 2 more blocks, this thing becomes illegal. Isn't that pretty crazy? We have a cost that's pretty close to max 2, length 280. Damn, that's slow. I wonder if it's like ACB controlled or something. Who knows? Anyways, if we check this out here, this is a cram cannon. Whatever. So of course it's a Magma Cram Lion. Of course it's a cram-based system. We have hardener, we have high explosive, we have frag. The health of this cram is 400,000, which surprises me since we don't have that many hardener pellets, do we? Check this one out. 70, 70, 70. It's like equal for everyone, for everything. The fragmentation angle is 180. I suppose this is proximity explosion ones, most likely. And we have, supposedly this is diff guns, right? Against cram shells. 500mm flak, that's right. So we have anti-system with some flaks. Here we have some crams. Oh, minimum packing, look at that. That's exactly the sneaky ass method I did myself for the Gimli build. It's absolutely uber sneaky, but this thing of course will then... yeah, it will fire very often. And it's a complete decoy. Like, this thing has no health. It's absolutely useless. Every 10 seconds this fire a joke shell, and that will kind of... because it's 2000 millimeters, you know, it will trigger any defenses. We don't have a method to tell which shots are scary and which are not scary. Right, so I don't know where I got the APS from. It's probably the 500mm sound when it fired. We should be checking it in the inside a little bit. We can do a top-down cutter for fun. Unintentional, but... Okay, so we have a little base underneath there with some stuff. We have a big wooden frame. So we have interior armor here. So it's a broadsider. Any of the side works. And we have big cram Tetris there, and we got most of the armor in front of the turret, which is smart, of course. So if we do a left-right cut here, you can see also that I think we should be elevating this thing a little bit here, just so we can check it out here on the inside. So we have a distance to not make explosions spread too much. Mostly wood. So this distance is, of course, makes it less weak against torpedoes, but... and it kind of wants to distance itself from the other parts there. Like the turret blocks, stuff like that. Makes a lot of sense. I like the design strategy a lot I see in this. It makes a lot of sense. It's definitely a good way to build. And it has defense, it has super high damage dealing cram, so I think this will do great against the Gimli, honestly. I think it will do pretty poorly against any of the faster contestants. Either in the losers or the winners bracket. Honestly, both of them, there are fast ones there, and I think this is gonna struggle. So we have a little hard case there. We have multiple layers. Looks pretty functional. Right, and if we're inside of here, we don't have interiors quite. It's that. So let's get into battle. And by the way, if you absolutely hate my custom color scheme for the challenging faction, well, then you'll have to tell me in the comment section. Anyways, we're gonna get this battle started, and I just want to say huge thanks to everyone who is supporting the channel every month, which is most notably Commodore Owen, Lieutenant Anto, Cravey, Powered by Greed, Vincent Veritas, and Scooby Rocks. Also, big thanks to our cadets. We got a couple of new cadets joining us too. So thanks for supporting us over at Patreon, which is of course meaning you're a commanding officer in the army of GMODIST. Also, big thanks to big thanks to everyone in the Ecclesiarchy. And the ones in the Ecclesiarchy do have early access to all of the videos, which is a pretty nice bonus I could add, since I can't give much bonuses. If you want to see the battle early, that's probably something for you. Let's get this battle started. So we have the decoy shots from Dalshas, Magma, Cram, Lion activating most of the defenses. We have no idea to tell which are the decoy shots and which are the real shots when they're coming in here. They all look the same. All right. Veni Vidi Vici going in with a obnoxiously good confidence. Ooh, damn, look at that. The defenses try to shoot out those crams. didn't do much of a good job. We already got some big explosions there. And it's 400,000 materials, not materials, health. 400,000 health in those cram shells. Absolutely no chance. So it will be interesting to see. No. Dalshas Magma Cram Lion can't shoot down the Gimless crams either. So we have a true slugfest over here. Ooh, that's a bounce. That's such a sad time when we should have had proximity explosions, but didn't. Now, the Magma Cram line is such a thick beast. It indeed does a great job at making sure the crams don't penetrate too deeply. So we have a lot of azipods over here. They're super minimalistic. The underside of this thing is very basic. It's one of the more functional designs. Now we're having some stutterings despite our low... Oh man. The Gimli is at 89 and the Magma Cram line is at 94. Due to our fast APS systems there, and the lasers, the Gimli does have the chance of shooting out the turrets. So it's not over yet. The health is pretty good still on the Gimli. And the Magma Cram line only has crams. Now you can see the defenses have no idea what to target. Big explosions over here. We just... maybe it's a tradition by this point, I don't know. But we'll need to check in slow motion what the Arquebalista Invictus are doing today. It goes... Oh, it's not dead yet. Okay, where did it go? So far we went through and hurt some... Ooh! And there is where it dies. Okay. So it basically managed to get through this cram turret here. And that's not such a big deal as you would imagine it would be, perhaps. It's actually not that a big thing. At least not if you're having good 3D cram Tetris. And especially not multi-barrel 3D cram Tetris. Because if you're having that, man, it's hard to kill those turrets completely. So single barrel has a lot of things going for it, like having bigger health for the single shot. So by having a single barrel, we can make sure we get through the defenses. So for most systems, it's better with a single barrel. But multi-barrel systems are technically better because you get a little bit more firepower per material due to some different factors, like each of the barrel having a built-in capacity and stuff like that. And also you're dividing up there is a cooldown on each cram barrel, and the more barrels you have, the lower relative cooldown it will be. So that's the bonuses. And then we also have, of course, the 3D cram Tetris. You can make sure that if you're having 2 firing pieces, it's unlikely that the entire cannon will be disabled by a nice hit with some APS sandblasting, some laser, or some stray fragment, basically. But nonetheless, it is going better for the Gimli, actually. The Gimli is in the lead. Now the Magma Cram line is showing the other side to the Gimli, which is a good idea if we're having a dual-sider. In a earlier battle some week ago, I hope you saw that, you saw that a contestant had a dual-sider but did not turn the other side towards the Gimli. And if it had done that, it would have been very great for it. And now the Magma Cram line is indeed showing the other side of the Gimli, which is of course very smart, since here we have fully functional shields and untouched armor. So, Magma Cram line is down to 77%, while the Gimle is at 80. Will Gimle keep its lead, or what's gonna happen over here? The Gimle is going a little bit low, or not even a little bit low, like a very bit low. So 180 explosive crams, that's some scary stuff. But I'm starting to wonder... Oh, there we have one. Bam, that's a pretty bad explosion inside of there. We'll have to do a little check what's happening here. We have some damaged engines. We got some very damaged cram turrets. So this is what I'm saying. This is what the cram turret is looking, and it's still functional. Maybe at half damage, but, well. Ooh, we had some close hits to the AI system here. We don't have any crits, not too scary. We definitely have too little power. Many of those fragments of those 180 crams have of course damaged some components that we didn't want to get damaged. Well, interesting indeed. Here we have a pretty sturdy... Oh, bam! That was a epic hit. Man. Oh, looks like it didn't die. Look at that. Looks like this barrel might have been disconnected, but that was a epic hit. I wonder. Do we have any main cram systems on Magma Cram Lion left? I'm a little bit unsure. This is a pure slugfest, but right now Gimle seems to be standing for the slugging from above and the side, not below. Very interesting indeed. And this is only the first battle. We shall see what is happening, of course. Six minutes in game, 14 minutes in recording. Good to have both timers up there so we know. Let's see here. Oh no, I mean 10 minutes in recording. So we should be running at the relative half speed or whatever, but it's 0.98%. Just the game speed should be full actually. Maybe it just has some lag areas here and there. Ooh, we're having serious power issues here. Magma Cram line seems to not be shooting back. We only have some decoy shots going on there. Oh damn, I did not expect the Gimle to win this. I did not expect it to win it. So there you have it. Only relying on crams can be a bit a bad idea, especially if the enemy, in this case me, is bringing fast-firing APS and laser to the table as well. Because if we're having that, we can have a better chance of critting some important things. I do think, of course, the Gimle's crams did most of the damage, but yeah, I was a little bit surprised that the Magma Cram line was not able to shoot down much of the Gimle's crams, honestly, because that flag system seemed to be pretty solid. But it might be that they're trying to save resources and they're not betting all the shots on one cram. And that is of course a way to mitigate the issue with decoy crams. But honestly, I think it's when it comes to Doom crams, it's better that it has a 50% chance of taking out a Doom shot than killing a decoy and almost killing a Doom shot. Well, the Magma Cram line is in the despawning territory. The Gimle is alive, while I would not say well necessarily. It's definitely alive. And the party is definitely still going on in the middle of the hall, even though it seems that the ability to go up to the bathroom or go out of the ship is currently out of service. So what I want to say with that is probably have fun with that. Next battle. Right, second battle. I just get so sad. I have a pretty nice GPU, so... or a laptop. I should add. But I get sad with the GPU ocean turned off, so we're having it on. I want to see if the defense is here. Oh yeah, they got that one. What's the game speed, man? Oh, it's full. 30 meters per second. Oh man, that was an arquebalista. I think it's so funny when it just scratches like the entire hull from the underside. The things that make me happy. Well, anyways, we shall see if the magma cram line will turn this around. It started with a lead, but then the gimlet turned it around. Can't see for the smoke, but it seems that the gimlet's crams are leaking through. I think that the gimlet's anti-cram systems, they have a great opportunity to shoot at most things. And it's like they have a big field of view, so they usually are able to shoot every time, I feel like. Also, it's only made to be a one-sider, of course, which makes it easier. But it seems that the magma cram line, she is having a little bit of a narrow. Like some of these defenses, some of these decoys, they kind of get stuck a little bit in between the turret's angles, and they might, the failsafe may stop them, possibly. You can see where the gimlet's crams are just bouncing on the water surface. Oh my god, what we should... Oh, that was so epic hit, man. Anyways, we definitely should set them to be a proximity explosion, which, where all the initial battles are done, we will of course do that. They got them though. We will upgrade those turrets, but first, all submissions must meet the original gimlet. Bam! Very confetti. The magma cram line is in the lead, but I think that Dalsha should have put a few heat decoys on her, because it seems that Gimlet's AI, which is controlling the Vigoletta marksman and the laser, they're targeting hot blocks, and unfortunately it looks like they're always targeting the spots where I think Dalsha would not want the Cramloin to be shot, because shields have been put there. And the Magma Cram Lion, well, she's a pretty sad lion when we are able to target all the weak spots all the time. You can see, if we aim at this shield, we will hit close to the firing piece, and if we aim at this shield, we will hit close to the firing piece. Tricky, this. I think having a big shield in the middle would have made the Gimli a little less likely to target the right spots there. Anyways, the Gimli is at 95%, while the Magma Cram line is at 92 almost. So we shouldn't be speaking too much. It's just that the Gimli won the previous battle. Okay. Oh, Arquebalista's barrel got shot off. Oh, it will shoot a little bit slower. Oh man, we have some big holes in here. And the AI has gotten surface level damage, it looks like. Ooh. Well, we're getting some good hits here as well. I wonder if this thing will be stopped due to the failsafe. You can see it's one block in front of it. No. But it might be firing blanks anyways. Huh. $80 versus 89. The magma cram line is going pretty low. It looks like she thinks she's a submarine. Oh. Here we can see a nice use of the game's most health effective block per cost. I think it is. Otherwise it should be the big container, material container, but that's expensive. And if it contains material and gets shot at, it's of course a bad time. Boom! That's lucky. So this is why it's nice to have shields under the waterline pointing downwards, because you could see that that cram cannon shot would have been a pretty scary damage dealer. All right. Well. 77 versus 87. Though honestly, I think it looks like Gimli is doing a little bit better this time as well, because we're so much sinking here. I wonder, does it have passive float? I think it does. Well, that's probably smart. Well, the magma cram line's crams are still online, so she still has a fighting chance against the Gimli. Man, the decoys are so tiny, they're just getting sapped. But it's mostly there to trigger the diff flags, of course. Pure slugfest, but man, the magma cram lions shots, they're pretty scary. The updated version of the Gimli, I actually already built the turret for it. Anyways, it will have 180 frag if I recall correctly as well. And proximity detonation. Ooh. Are we having power issues? No. We're having a lot of Swiss cheese. Oh damn, that was the AI. Oh my lord, look at this. The post game. Look at this. This is the main AI, and we have taken, oh man, 2 of the AIs were taken out by that shot. Okay. I think tables have just turned. Very much, actually. It looks like the Gimli's rear battery is the only thing still functioning. Because that's the only AI. Man. Man, that's some bad news for the Gimli. The tables have turned, ladies and gentlemen. We have a completely new situation in front of us. The Gimli is gonna die. Oh no. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. I can't see. Do we have like 1 barrel of this thing still functional or what? Wait. Oh, look at that. The detection turrets were on the AI. So now we have super crap detection. Yeah, of course, we can't win this. It's pretty obvious. Well, I think we can give this win to Magma Cram Lion already. We don't need to wait for the rest of the battle, since Gimle's damage... Oh, dealing capabilities are actually still alive. Yeah, it does shoot. It's just not very strong. Huh. We'll be back. There we have it. We took some more fire, nothing interesting happened, and we're like down under 55% in 3, 2, 1, yeah, right now actually. So, this is a win for the Magma Cram line, which means we'll need to have the third and decisive battle. Each of these ships can win, and both of them are pretty darn strong, which is very good. Which is very cool. I thought the game speed looked a little bit sad there with the GPU Ocean turned on, so we turned it off. Barrage incoming. Oh man. I feel that the initial blast is pretty decisive. Look, our anti-cram cannon, basically. What? Disabled. The smart thing with having a cram-based system is that you're less susceptible to point random damage like this, especially when you're having a bulky design. Oh, we already got in some pretty nasty hits here in the start. Looks pretty good. Oh yeah, it looks very good for the Magma Cram line this round. Or does it? What a weird way to ride. We're not sinking, are we? No. Just we're going up a little bit by the speed or something? Look at that. The wood in the turret head is catching a bit of a fire. And now we're targeting... Yeah, so this is the thing. We're targeting the shields on the turrets here and there. So that's where the Gimli has the ability to shine. But the Magma Cram line is at 95%, so I would suspect it will take... Ooh! Bam! Look at that! That's a nasty hit. That could have disabled the turret completely, and it's much weaker now. This is like the only time we're meeting a cram fighter where it's good that we have the anti-cram missile system, because those anti-cram missiles do take out those decoys from afar, which means that the main system can focus on the more dangerous crams. While it doesn't seem to destroy them completely, it will of course weaken them, and if we're able to weaken them, well, it's a very good day, because then they do a little less damage. Did you know that if you damage a shell while not destroying it, you still make it do less damage? So of course it's very vital to take out something like a cram shot completely, but you're doing something by just damaging it. Oh my god. Magma Cram line is switching sides, it seems like. I love my hollow points. Just making big chunks in shells. So, like some people said in comment sections before, it may indeed be a bad idea to make a ship turn the other side due to the turning time, where it has lower firepower. And this might be such an example. If the magma cram line manages to lose this battle somehow, that would be an example, but I frankly don't think so. Because the gimless laser seems to not shoot anymore. And that's one of the deciding factors I'm believing here. Ooh! It's a bit funny. These mortars, it's so rare we see them hit, so it's funny they do. Seems like the fire rate on both sides have gone down a little bit. Ooh. Do we have a case of a damaged AI? No. Just a little bit. It seems that the damage dealing laser systems are simply just disabled. Oh, damn. Big scary fragments. Gimli is down to 65%, and the Magma Cram Lion, well, she's at 92. It's looking so much better. But at least, oh no! At least we can know that the Gimli could have won it, since it did win one battle. Maybe it was pure luck, but it looked pretty equal there for a time. It depends a lot on how lucky those cram cannon shots are. But we can be 95% sure that the Magma Cram line by Dalcia will be placed in the winner's bracket. Look at that. Oh no. The party definitely is struggling a bit today. Wow, okay, so 57%. Yeah, okay, the Gimli is definitely gonna lose this thing. Oh my god, I can absolutely not have a blue shirt. I have a very special prototype armor from the army of GMODIST, which makes you invincible and invisible right now. We're developing it right now, and if we have successful trials, we will clad the Mark III version of the Gimli with it. If you're wondering what this is, it's absolutely not a glitch or anything. It's a invisible armor in a trial. That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, or whatever. So we're very welcome back, and what am I saying? This is the Nevada by Harbor 033. I think we never seen a build by Harbor before. I think it's their first one to the GMODIST channels challenges and stuff like that. We have a very bulky design here. Man, that's so bulky. It's pretty cool. So we have some ish armor something here. We got some... Man, do these even see when they're placed like that? I guess they see upwards. Should be a little bit limited. We have some pretty cool decorations and stuff like that. We're opting for pretty big APS there. And even people who are using APS, they use cram decos because everyone knows that crams is actually better. Anyways, just kidding. Okay. Here we have some floaty areas. So we have a little section down below here that helps a little bit with flow. This is such a cool design. This should be definitely with our matros in the army of GMODISM, Netrameira / Sanne Mittbonen's design style. This look a little bit insectoid, but a combination of that with basically the steel striders they're called, right? Yes, I should play the campaign. Oh, that's an interesting way to put... Alright, to put EMP absorption. I just love that we have this seamy interior, even though it's not decorated very much inside, that you can walk to here and there. Just is a little bit funny. I love this detail. I love that our aircraft is under construction, since you can't have a drone in the Gimli battles. With the glass blocks not smoothing out on the inside, despite it not being transparent because it's using fleet colors. The interior, I mean, it looks pretty nice, except like this looks absolutely not very nice at all. Actually, the interiors of this thing feels very semi-finished. It felt like it's supposed to have full interiors, but it's not there yet. Maybe we'll get an update of this before the tournaments start. Wait. Never mind. Anyways, you can see we have some big heavy armor ducts here to protect us armor shields. That's actually a pretty smart thing to have. That is something the Gimli should definitely implement. Yeah, that's gonna be very resilient. Anyways, let's get this first battle going. I see you've chosen red for the colors, which is of course the right color. It looks so nice. So armor piercing. No, this is Sabot. Yes. We get a bunch of Hesh, I believe, swarming in against the Gimli. Damn! Yeah, that's some Hesh for you. Alright, so we got the swarm of shots incoming. Did I hear cram cannon failing to fire? Anyways, our shield disruptor is popping in there, weakening the shield slightly. Oh, we teleported! Are you kidding me? I so did not expect this thing to teleport, and these spin. That's fantastic. Alright, so we have new scary cram shells incoming. Will it? No, it won't teleport. Damn, we got a little bit of a scary explosion there. Very nice. I like that design. It looks very cool with the spinny things there too. Gimli is at 96%, Nevera is at 98. So they're trying to shoot down those cram shells, but they are indeed a little bit too tough to take out like that. But our bulky layered armor like that feels like it's not gonna get a big risk of getting too hurt, if we're going to be quite honest. Oh, and there it teleported again. Unfortunately, it failed to miss those cram mortars. Not that they are very scary though. Alright, 95 versus 95. This is a battle which keeps us at the edge of our seats. The game speed is full, so it seems that both of these ships are enough optimized to not cause much lag, which is very nice indeed, I believe. It feels like it doesn't teleport to another position. It's like it's very close of being very efficient, but when it doesn't teleport to a new position, it just seems that the teleport function could have been so much more useful than it is, due to it not going where it's supposed to go. We have so many ammunition types going from this design here. The Nevera... Oh, here we have some Mega Sabots. Anyways. We got the red lasers locking into each other. The Gimli's lasers is being a little bit busy with lambsing about. So the crams are indeed the damage dealing entity here. They seem to be getting through pretty well still, but these protective shields down here are absolutely absorbing the bulk of the battle. However, the Gimli is actually in the lead right now. believe it or not. I looked at the Nevera and I thought it looked like a pretty efficient, good design, so I wouldn't have expected it to be much in the lead if I'm going to be quite honest there. So it's very interesting to see that. Anyways. Oh. Alright. 92 and the Nevera is down to 89. I just want to get on a good angle because I want to see, as is tradition by now, I want to lock on to the arquebalistas and I want to see where they go. Right. Oh, through the engine. And there it got destroyed. Alright. And then we have the next shot behind of it. I don't know where it went, but it's probably absorbed by now too. Anyways. That bounced. I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't go about and go to different angles, because it feels like it's taking a lot of hits being sitting around here, and that it teleports to the same place all the time. Why is that? Is it an energy requirement thing? I actually didn't play around with teleporters much at all. I don't remember their settings at all, to be honest, so anyone in the comments could probably tell me what this is about. Why does it teleport to the same position? Is it that the energy requirements is too low, or what's happening here? Well, anyways, the Gimli is getting a little bit fried here with lasers, since our lamps is taking up all those juices. It is, to be honest, probably keeping us a good bit safe from many of these shells. Oh no, and we locked onto the wrong one there. Oh, and they are melting through here. So the Nevera by Harbor is at 84%. And I do think that the Gimli is having a pretty good chance of winning this. If it only had teleported to another place, it would have a pretty good chance of winning this, I think. But right now, it's looking pretty bleak, because even the super weak Gimli mortars seem to do full damage, even if it teleports away. Oh. And now we took out the detection inside of here too. Seems that some of the really important detection bits are not very EMP protected. Actually, that's a little bit surprising due to the surge protectors we saw here and there. But perhaps they are already used up. No, they're still here in the wings. This wing seems to be pretty intact, so yes, they're still there too. Oh, and with the Harbor's color scheme, I bet these should be windows, right? Ah, well, can never use fleet colors for windows. It doesn't work well. I have been guilty of that myself, so I know very much. And it just looks super weird in other colors. Alright, so now it teleports again. Anyways, the Gimli is down almost 10%, so it is not unharmed by any means, but it seems that... Ooh, this cram turret is pretty harmed actually, but it still has a bit of a barrel. I don't know if it's fail-safe, it's keeping it from firing or not though. The Gimli seems to be in pretty okay condition though. It seems that the weapons... I think especially those Hesh, the Gimli is set up to deal with someone who relies on Hesh. If you're gonna have a chemical shell and put it against a Gimli, just use a sap heat, semi-armor penetrating heat shell. Yeah. Isn't heat... What's that acronym now again? Is it high explosive anti-tank, or is it highly... explosive? I don't know. Anyways, the thing that generates the yellow jet stream of molten copper or whatever in the target things. If you have a sap heat shell like that, then you can make it penetrate the first little layer on the gimlet and inject those like shards inside of it instead. Because if you use Hesh, it's gonna be stopped in the earliest layer of the gimlet armor. Since Hesh spamming is a pretty proven tactic, the gimlet tries to consciously kinda skip that, basically. Anyways, looking like the Nevada by Harbor is entering despawn territory, so we're gonna see if we have the same results next battle, or if the Nevada is going to impress us and make the gimlet very sad today. That's a nice way to... yeah, that looks nice. Those third cap things. Anyways, we're below despawn, so first battle, Nevada, she lost. Oh, and if we look a little bit quickly, we can see how it's supposed to look like. Oh, that's so much more beautiful with the fleet colors. It's really sad that you can't save the fleet colors on a ship, you know, so it automatically comes with the colors it's supposed to be. That would be a nice feature. Well, still would have needed to smoothen out those glass surfaces interior-wise, but looks much better in the original color scheme. 3, 2, 1... Sorry. Now we're back. Anyways, I so much wanted to check out at the gimlet this little first stream, because I want to see where the arquebalista shots will land, you know? That's just a thing I have with them. This one seems like it's gonna miss. To be honest, I'm gonna switch to this one. Because I'm so curious. Oh, are you kidding me? One arquebalista shot actually shoots one of these, but they are completely stopped with one of those. That's good to know. Because the arquebalista is set up to be basically the max penetration you can have, basically. Almost. So if the arquebalista can reach that through, we know that we're pretty protected from almost anything anyone could throw at us in terms of sabot kinetic damage. So we're gonna be safe from basically any shell if we have one of those layers. Now, one of those sheets do cost a lot though, so there is that to keep in mind. I wonder how dangerous this laser is. Is it an arson laser even? I don't know. It's burning pretty heftily through here. Man, that's a pretty scary weapon system. It's... damn. It feels like it's performing a lot better this time. I'm actually starting to get worried. Look, the barrel is burning. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's performing better this time. This is gonna be interesting. I may have reasons to be worried. Did the barrels burn off? There is a small flame on the barrel still. It's a little bit scary. Well, whatever. I'm perhaps a little bit more obsessed than I usually am with this gun this particular episode. Oh, seems like it completely just got stopped on that. Well, now we got teleported away here. That was so close of missing, but it didn't. Wow, so many shots coming in there. So much different types of damage. A nice little arsenal of damage types. 95 versus 95. Nevada is slightly in the lead. So will Gimli turn this around, or are we actually gonna have a different result this battle? It's gonna be highly interesting. I I think it depends a lot if the Nevada is able to disable the gimless cram cannons. If the AI uses aim by cluster by any chance, it should have a pretty good chance of targeting one of the gimless turrets, because those clusters are pretty dense with cram pieces, you know. 0.8. I think that's good enough. 80% game speed is good enough. We don't need to disable. Oh, it actually took it out. Damn. That's a pretty strong lamp system. So I didn't see it taking out the gimless cams before. But it's a really good idea having those, what are they called, VLM missiles. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest. How can they reach the target that well? Usually you'll have to have what are they called? Steering thrusters, turning thrusters, to be able to hit cram shells. If it only teleported a little longer, then it could have avoided the damaged. Like, oh, did they actually avoid those? No. Actually, I wonder if those cram mortars actually spawn inside of the ship now. That might have even worsened the damage. Having so many blocks falling off here. Well. Now I'm feeling it refuses to lock on to the weapon I want it to lock on to. So we are now going to lock on the sabot shell. We can see there it penetrates. And there it got absorbed. Alright, it got absorbed on one of the secondary layers there. Whoops. Can't use a keyboard anymore. What has happened with you? I'm Eric, GMODIST Mr. Shallow. Why do you keep forgetting that? Anyways, 88 versus 89. So the Gimli has gained 1% lead. Somehow. I wonder if the arquebalistas may actually be very dangerous for the Nevada. I'm not sure. Maybe it is those that kind of reach pretty deep and do some serious damage too. I'm sorry, I'm sure you're so tired of falling in these shells by now. Probably because that one even didn't hit. Anyways. Yeah, and then there also is the fact that while cram cannons are cool, while APS cannons are cool and all that, cram cannons are just generally superior when it comes to damage. So yeah. You might think it's unfortunately so, but it kinda is so. Very good EMP insulation on these lasers though. I would probably have added a few more connection points. And there seem to be insulated all around, that's good. But probably more connection points, no harm in wrapping them in rubber. 82 versus 87. Well, the Gimla has a good chance of winning this one. Which I think is pretty nice, because the Gimla has lost so many battles in a row. I actually wanted it to win. The Gimla has a very fragile self-esteem, you'll understand. So it needs to win sometimes, otherwise the Gimla and all the participants in the Golden Hall will be very, very, very sad. But these spinning little things here, they are so cool. Look at it. Isn't this just fantastic? Okay, I'm gonna stop making you all seasick. Well, it's became pretty stationary. This thing looks like it's gonna be pretty quick and agile, except it kinda isn't. And man, these jet engines down here, they're so exposed for the mortars popping down there. Not that they are very dangerous, but when they are this surface level, they are gonna get hurt. And that of course hurts the energy per second generation, which ain't very good. But on the other hand, it's nice seeing it making some damage. It's hollow point, I think it's hollow point on all of them, and you can see this reinforced wood deck is just caving in and just removing big portions of the deck while these mortars are popping in there, which definitely opens up the entire ship and making parts being disconnected and fall like sections falling off. Right. There we can see another example of a clamshell. Ooh, it looks pretty nice in the night here with all those beams. I actually think the Nevada could have used some turning thrusters on those AMS, and they would probably hit more of those cramps actually. Now, the gimless laser ain't doing much damage, but it is cleaning up the incoming damage here. It seems that this is one of the rare instances where the gimless strategy of using a very powerful laser and connecting up that to the lamp system is very beneficial. Because as I can see it right now, we are basically not taking any damage now. So now the battle is extremely decided. You can see that the gimless lamps are cleaning up almost any shell that's coming in, and all the shells that are left seems to be of a high enough caliber that the lamp can't ignore them, which means that we know the Gimli is gonna win with extremely high certainty by now due to that little fact. Also, the Nevada, she's down to 66%, so I think Harbor will have to harbor a grudge against the Gimli now. Very funny. Anyways, the Nevada is of course going to get inserted into the loser's bracket, and it will have a chance of winning anyways, of course. It's not impossible that it will win the entire challenge anyways. I've seen battles which is a little bit more head-to-head with the Gimli, but I'll say Nevada is pretty decent because the Gimli is down to 84.9%, you can see there. So it's taken a beating. I think the Nevada has a chance of winning this battle if some tweaks are made on the Nevada. But as its current state, the Gimli kind of counters its APS system with an overpowered lamp and very spaced armor, wooden insulation in the armor. If we pause it here, if you don't know anything about armor, you can see we have a wooden insulation here, which weakens HESH shells a lot. And then we have a stagger era where it matters, and that pretty much counters the arsenals throw at us here. Yeah, but if it would have been able to avoid the cramps by teleporting, it would have had a much better chance. And unfortunately, it doesn't penetrate. It doesn't teleport very far. So the cramps are indeed penetrating it very deep and making it very sad. Very, very sad. 56%. Well, that are the results. We have a result 56%. It's gonna drop in like 3, 2, 1. Despawn territory. Well, hello and welcome back. This is your host Eric of GMODIST channel, and we are here to looking at some submissions to the combatants that are facing the Gimli battleship, which is the pride and joy of the GMODIST empire, isn't it not? Well, maybe not. We'll need to update that thing. But before we do any such thing, we of course shall check all the submissions and make them face the original Gimli in battle. So, without further ado, this is the UCS Resolute by Omicron, which is of course a quite active writer in our Discord. If you're not in our Discord, you should probably join it if you want to have some fun times understanding the game and whatnot. I asked you a bit before, and everyone is agreeing that around 5 to 3 minutes, something like that, we should check out the design here. So here you can see the cost is 2 million. Everyone is just under 2.2 million in cost, otherwise they will be DQ'd. Almost 100,000 blocks, so we have maxed that out. It's a length of 300 meters, width of 83 and height of 48. So here, if you want to check these stats here, you may do so. If you want to pause the game a bit, you can of course do that. But whatever, we shall indeed check out what's happening here. So we will do a little thing. Where is it now? We'll need to turn off this and do like this. We should have a left and right cutter, so we can look a little bit here. So Omicron has gone a pretty interesting design for the Resolute. She is a broadsider, but can use both sides here. We can see we have drum guns looking like this, and they can of course pivot to each another side, so they can like jump around and target the other side, which is a pretty cool little addition here. You can see it's an APS system. It seems to be railgun. We have a pretty thin layer of armor. We will now, whoops, turn on this cutting thing here so we can see on the side as well. We'll turn off this cutter so we can see if we have symmetrical armor or not. So we seem to have a lot of alloy metal. We have some pretty good protection against hash heat fragments like that. Goes into there, seems to be pretty symmetrical. Has a lot of metal, quite some bit of alloy here. Man, that's pretty thick. Oh, alloy, wood, metal, pretty thick slab here, man. Yeah, this should be able to take a lot of damage, and most of those wooden blocks are under the waterline, which is extremely intelligent to do. We will check out what types of guns we have here. This is a 180mm gun. We have a pretty, interesting, a lot of rail as well. Rate of fire, it's pretty fast, 200. Not sandblaster territory, but it's a little bit too big for that anyways. You can check out the ammo types. We have high explosive SC, what does that mean? Super cavs, alright, these are made to target underwater. We have a timed fuse too, so they will detonate at a specific timing, right? 15 seconds? This is weird. Not that fast shells either. Then we have some weird letters. I'm not gonna pretend to understand. We have heavy head, okay, that is kinetic. Super cav as well. Heavy head, visible tracer. Okay, these are probably anti-air or anti-cram cannon. So some of the guns probably double as that then. And then we have just regular heavy head super cavs. Right. We have some different sizes here. This is obviously just 50 millimeters. Damn, that's a pretty fast one. And this has this one attached. Okay. Heavy head, solid warhead body, stabilizer fin. This is then... This is some sandblaster thing that may double as anti-air, who knows. We can check that, of course, if we find the turret block. But here I can see some... here we can see all-in-one, Civs controller, and weapon controller. Okay, that theory is then correct. These narrow ones double as shooting at incoming cram shells then too. We'll see if they prioritize shooting the Gimle or the shells, probably the shells, otherwise it's a weird thing. And here we can see we got some side guns as well. No, wait. It's like sticking out of the side here. I feel I need to turn off this little cutting here so we can check. We have barrels sticking out on the side. 50mm. Yeah, we have got the 50s here on the side, so they're spamming on the side too as well. So we got some sandblasting going on there. Now, maybe I missed that, but I didn't see any type of interiors or any type. We have this very basic little thing here with some detection stuffs. And we can, oh well, we can go into the ship. That's something. Right, so we shall see Omicron's UCS Resolute in battle with the Gimle in a moment. A little detail to note is that this is Omicron's second submission actually. They submitted another one before, which was the UCS Sanctuary. If I recall correctly, that won its battle. But you can check if I was wrong or right by looking at the playlist, because it's already uploaded. And tell me. Alright, so let's get into battle. The battle is rolling, look at that. The Resolute is popping in, wanting to line up its guns. The Gimle's laser is starting to burn and burn. The first volley of crams is completely off and missed. Right, Gimle tries to shoot some Virgoletta marksman. The blast shot a little bit there. Now cram shells come in. We'll need to check that out. What is happening? Oh, this is just empty space. I think the Resolute feels it can do this all day. In any case, we shall be looking here. Looks like the Resolute will most... Oh! Are we actually being able to take out many of the Gimle's cram shells? Look at that! They popped! That's some serious firepower spent on shooting down those really big shell cram cannon shells coming in there from the Gimle. Oh look, it actually destroys them. Oh my god, the amount of damage that the UCS Resolute is able to do against cram shells is pretty insane. The Gimle is technically in the lead, but this can quickly hop around. I think the Resolute needs to worry mostly about the Gimle's arqueballistas, because they are aiming underwater, and I do suspect they will come through pretty hard. Because the Resolute does not have a LAMS system, so if the underwater snipers shoot something really important within, I think the Resolute will have a bad day. We are quite interested to see how it's going here. We're gonna follow along one of the shells here. That didn't go very far, did it? Well, okay, we'll need to... It's sandblasting tactic a bit, so we're gonna see about what we're doing here. It has... Ooh, it's very focused. It definitely is using some sandblasting tactics. We have a boiler there which is completely messed up there. Oh damn. So here we have an internal fire because of the boiler there. That's going to affect the lamp/laser system too. The laser system is right now the strongest thing the Gimli has to come with, because the Resolute has smoke, but that's not enough counter, of course. That's why we use smoke. Ooh, we almost had some extremely lucky shots here towards the AI that could have ended the battle. We drilled a hole through our backup engines. Right, did anything more important happen? I think not. Let's see what goes on. I'm a little bit curious what's happening with the arquebalistas. So, I wanna see if we had some hidden weird lamp system or whatnot. So I wanna slow-mo this thing a little bit. This is the slowest speed we can have, by the way. Okay, nothing important. That's of course gonna go completely through. See the other shell. Penetrated, nothing important either. But you can see this can definitely penetrate some scary areas and do some serious damage if it happens to be such a way. We'll need to boost up the speed a little bit. Of course, we can't stay all day here. Alright. Only been 2 minutes in game. Here we can see another volley of the often overestimated mortar system from the Gimli. Looks like the Resolute is struggling a little bit. It's so darn slow. Most of the Gimli's crams are still getting shot down, but some are definitely starting to leak through. We only saw that in the beginning of the battle, and that is of course not good news. The Resolute is still behind, but only by about 1%. However, the Gimli has historically proven to do pretty well even while damaged, and because most ships are not built that way, I think technically the Gimli would be in the lead now. However, as long as the Resolute is able to almost shoot down every Karam shell that the Gimli is throwing at it, well, then I think it has a very high potential chance of winning this. So, we shall see indeed. Smart, we have a lot of stone and metal on the surface here, so it should be pretty well protected against fires. So the Gimli's lasers fires won't spread too much. Which is very good news for everyone else. I wonder if it will flip around and use its other side when this side is a little bit too damaged, because that would be tremendously smart. I really want to see that maneuver come in there, because right now I think the Resolute needs to show its other side in order to win this battle. I think the Gimli is starting to grind through with its laser and its Vigoletta Markman and auxiliary cannons. Even though most of the crams aren't getting through here, I think it's gonna have a pretty bad day in case it does not show the other side. We literally need the Resolute to turn the other cheek in order to win this. Isn't that pretty funny? I don't think that's what's meant, but you can see we have some wood in here catching fire, but thanks to these wooden blocks being underwater, it's not gonna do that much. We have a lot of stone here on the surface too. Pretty cleverly hidden with a nice stone color. So when you hide stone using a stone color like this, it's very nice. Because when we do that, it doesn't look like stone, but it still looks realistic-ish, which is nice. Alright. Man. Ooh, the Gimli is down to 88%. The UCS Resolute, she is in the lead now. Did I just saw a very small cram shell just despawn? What's up with that? Doesn't it despawn? It must be targeted by some anti-air cannon because that's a decoy. We'll just need to investigate this. Oh yeah, it gets sniped. Cool. Nice little sniping here. That's super cool. Okay, so it can deal with the decoys. I just wanted to check that wasn't a bug. Because if we had such a bug, we of course need to address that issue. Right. Gimli is at 85%. Ooh, we're looking pretty drilled here. My ladies and gentlemen, it's looking a little bit Swiss cheesy for the Gimli right now. Interesting indeed. Right. The Gimli sandblasting tactics is still online too. So we have kind of cut off the front a little bit here. I wonder if we have loads of decoys in the front or something. I don't know why it would target the front here. It's such a strange place to target. It just focuses fire here. Why? Must be. We must have some decoy here, right? It's set up to target hot blocks, and this is definitely not by nature a hot block, man. Smart if it's decoys there, though. I don't see any, which is the weird part. Unless... No, that's a gun. 89 versus 82%. Oh, Lord. The Resolute's anti-air systems are letting through more cram shells. The Gimli's cram system seems to be severely damaged. Oh yeah, they're not getting through really. Okay, we seem to be all right over here still. We're not looking very all right though. That has to be said. It really, really, really needs to turn the other side. If it's not gonna turn the other side, I think it's gonna die. I don't think it will be able to defeat the Gimli. Only if it does its swing over, turn over and show the left side. I think it has a good chance, but if it won't do that, I think it's gonna lose. And if it doesn't lose, I think it will be a very lucky volley of shots towards the laser system or the AI. Because right now that looks like that's the way it can win. The Gimli has a no-joke laser, and these small shots are... I don't think they're targeted at all by the Gimli's lambs, to be honest. Ooh, we have lost 2 Arqueballista Invictuses. We only got 1 in the back left, 77%. But the Gimli will have you fooled. It will fight until it's really dead. Until then, it will fight hard. But it surprises me that the Resolute is still able to take out the incoming cram shells. That's highly impressive. Wonder what happened with the Gimli's mortars. I wouldn't have wanted to see them. Oh, man! Okay, we had an internal explosion, but didn't seem to be super important. Well, it's a pretty even fight, that has to be said. The Omicron is technically in the lead, but honestly, if it doesn't turn around, I don't think it has what it takes. Barrel clipping through structures, that's so weird. That's one of those from the depth things you just learn to accept. But it's darn annoying that's like... They don't have like collision boxes, so it doesn't like exist in the game. We haven't turned around and showed the other side. So the laser will slowly but surely grind down the defensive capabilities that shoots down the cram cannons. And if the cram cannons can get through freely, I think this is gonna turn pretty quickly. Okay, Resolute. You have 4 minutes more to defeat the Gimlin. And it's not looking too good. The cram shells are not coming in as much anymore, of course. This is a situation where if the Gimli shot all the shots at once, the systems would probably have a little bit of a hard time shooting at it. Oh, we're losing health here pretty quickly. What is happening here? Look at that. We are now seriously losing health pretty quickly. What's up with that? We'll need to assess the damage a little bit here. No more fatal targeting? No. Seems just that the Gimles... Ooh, many of the crams are pretty grinded down. Pretty interesting that all of the auxiliary small guns seem to be pretty a-okay. The part is pretty a-okay too, only a hole in the wall. Well... 85, okay. This can turn any way. This is pretty interesting. Anything can happen right now. We're so much sandblasting the cram over here. Here you can see a good investment having a planar shield. We made a tutorial with how to work. Wait, how to do oh damn it, planar shields. I mean, the Gimli has projector shields, not planar shields. I always mix them together. It's hard to remember. Yeah. Anyways, we did a tutorial about that, but for most scenarios, I would still recommend having good old projector shields like this. Especially since sandblasting is a pretty good tactic. 84. Look at that. The laser is slowly but surely burning through. But it doesn't seem to hurt things all too much, no. The guns are pretty deep within, so that's a well made system, that the slits the guns are poking out of are pretty deep and narrow. So the Gimli's focus damage don't quite get there. But nevertheless, it does not quite seem like the Resolute has what it takes. It indeed not does look like that. Only 1 minute left. Well. Oh. The Gimli lost some health there a little bit quickly. That's pretty interesting. Now the Gimli cram shells are pretty weak, so they're not actually getting through at all. That's because the cram cannons are damaged, so the health of each shot is much lower than what it was initially. All right. Look at that. 30 seconds. Yeah. If this battle were allowed to go on for a bit more, well, then I think that the Resolute would of course absolutely win this thing. But they'll have to beat the Gimli within 15 minutes, and it's 9 seconds left. Well, maybe she'll do a little bit better next battle then. Here we go. Gimli 58%, UCS Resolute 83. I think it should really have turned around and faced the Gimli there. That would probably have made none of the guns much damage at all, and that would have made it to deal damage a little bit quicker. The Gimli doesn't look in too good of a shape. But, ooh, look at that, the Sandblaster started targeting the AI there. Well, close but no cigar, let's see if it can defeat the Gimli in the second round. Round 2, here we are. I hope you enjoyed watching the GPU Ocean last battle. We're switching back to lowest quality mode just because we wanna see full speed all the time. I don't know. It depends a little bit on what's bottlenecking, but the GPU may or may not affect the performance a lot. Look at that. Oh, damn. That initial blast feels pretty important here. What will the cram cannons take out or not take out? Now it's within broadside, so now it will have much better chances shooting down the incoming cram shells. We have a game speed of basically 90%. Oh, we got some leaking through there. I wonder why. I guess the first volleys of the Gimli's crams are stronger when none of the cram shells had the ability to be damaged at all. Supposing we're having some decoys here, maybe? Are we having a decoy here? Most likely. Can't get why it would aim there otherwise, but I don't know. Even though the Gimli's mortars are pretty weak, I suppose that its damage dealing capability right now is actually pretty decent, because it tricks some of the civs systems probably to aim at them for a second. Well, oh no. The laser is really a heavy lifter here. If the UCS Resolute is able to damage the Gimli's laser enough, it will have a huge advantage during this battle. Well, 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 these lasers are damn loud if I can't say anything. Alright. So I'm a little bit, as usual, I'm a little bit curious how the Arqueballista Invictus shots are doing. So we're gonna stalk one. We'll see it in full speed now. There we had it. It killed wooden blocks. That's some nice luck for the Omicron right there. Good, good. Good shot out. Like, if it hits the right spot, it could probably handicap the power generation pretty hard. Which can be important for any ship that is using electricity for either packs or railguns, of course. Anyways. The Resolute is actually in the lead this time, so it looks a little bit better than last time. It somehow avoids those mortars too, which is it's a good time for it. Look at these decoys. Being annoying. Like doing minimal damage too. Oh. Now we have a laser that has a little bit better focal point than last time. No, it goes back to shooting at the decoys. Let me just confirm. That's a shield. That's not a decoy, that's just a shield. So maybe it is the shield system. It's possible that there are no decoys here that it shoots on the shields, because shield generators are pretty hot. So that's the pretty cool part when you set up your ships to target hot blocks. If they target the enemy shields, the shields are usually placed on the most important areas. So if you don't have any decoys but have a lot of shields, well, and you're trying to protect the most important things, well, then you might do yourself a disservice, because then you might end up the enemy knowing where to shoot all the time. Even though you have a shield there, it only removes 30% of the damage, and if you lead them to shoot wherever it's important every time, it's of course a net loss for you. Good to know. Right. 90 versus 93. The Resolute is 3% in the lead this time here. I am supposing we are shooting at a shield here again. Most likely. Very good to have such shields. See, a lot of the shots is jumping up and down. Got a lot of engines there. I wonder what the arqueballistas will do next. We have some underwater fire here. And just an interesting thing to check. Well, at 88%, it looks much more plausible that the Resolute actually wins this thing. Look at this. The gimless detonator cram cannon is being targeted by sandblasting tactics, which is a really good way of lowering its health very fast. Wonder what we're shooting at here. Maybe just some random point. The laser is doing a pretty good job at staying intact though. Wonder what happened with this arqueballista. Maybe it's just a bad angle, or possibly it's just the weapon computer is gone, perhaps. Right, so see if the cram cannons get through this time. That one got through. This one too. Wonder if they just wouldn't target them or something. See if more crams get through. No, now they are being shot down. Okay, so maybe they are out of angle. Possibly. But not much important is there in the front anyway, so it doesn't matter. Most of the important blocks in the middle, and in the middle we have pretty good kinetic civs defense. Well, we'll see how this goes on. Well, it's been a few more minutes there. And you can see that the Resolute has dipped in health there. We just lost a turret. Pretty non-dramatic. It just popped off. So we have 82. Gimli is at 82 and the Resolute is at 88. So it is an even battle this time around too. But we shall see, does the Resolute have what it takes to defeat the Gimli? If it is able to defeat this round, well, then it needs to prove itself again, because it technically didn't win the first battle, since it has to be able to defeat the Gimli within 15 minutes. A very nice and good rule that I've implemented that I'm very happy about, because otherwise we have battles that go on absolutely forever. The best way to build a ship in from the depth is probably being very bulky, not taking any damage, and just dealing damage securely but slowly from super far away. And you might wonder, well, if that would be the best tactic, why don't people do that? Well, because people like me and most other tournament organizers have kind of rules against it. Because if we would do that way, the battles would be so long and boring that you wouldn't like to watch them. When we have these rules like maximum 4,000 meters or whatever it is, it's in the comments actually. I don't have it in my head, and that the battle needs to take can't go on for more than 15 minutes. And I set up the rules in the game, so if somebody breaks the rules, that they get penalty points, so I don't have to remember each and every rule. So that's nice, we can set that up. And if you're enjoying this video and want to support this type of content, well, of course, please leave a like to the video here. That helps a lot. Also, if you want to watch the next Gimli battle without waiting anything, you can become a member of the channel and you get early access to all of the videos as soon as I upload them, and you don't need to wait for the weekly schedule. So that's a cool deal. We have I allowed that perk to be from the lowest membership level, and I put the lowest membership level on the cheapest price that YouTube would allow me, which is like 99 cents or something every month. So yeah, if you want some early videos, it's very nice. In any case, that's what's popping around here. Oh, if you want to join the ECCLESIARCHY, that means joining the YouTube channel. And if you want to be a part of the army of GMODISM, well, Patreon is your friend, and we got some more perks over there. Oh, there we have some steam popping off, though the Omicron is at 84%, and the Gimli is at 74%. They still seem to be able to shoot down the incoming crams. They're not getting through yet, but the laser of the Gimli is pretty intact, so even is pretty intact, I can't speak. So even though the Gimli's health is only at 74, we can see that the laser is still probably at least half its original strength, which is a big problem. Here we have the same thing all over again. If it had turned the Sheik, it would probably win this thing. But now it's getting so damaged from this side by the Gimli that it doesn't utilize this good feature it has. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. Yeah. Not good. But it's very good for the Gimli. It's very good for the Gimli. So when you have such a smart tactic built in, this is super smart. Omicron, they made a really good job here. The Resolute, she's a solid build here. But because it doesn't use its super cool smart feature, it kind of gets behind there a little bit, right? I think it would have beaten the Gimli if it only had switch sides earlier. But as it is now, it looks like the Gimli will either win this or make the Resolute just not be able to kill the Gimli within 3 minutes more or whatever it is. I don't think the Gimli will make the Resolute despawn, because it actually looks like the Gimli's laser is a little bit sad right now. And that's of course the entire, that's a big game changer. The laser the Gimli brings is what makes it deal the consistent damage it has on the battle so far. Alright. Oh no. And there we have that looking like it. I think I have a new idea if we were gonna play the third battle or not. I honestly think that is mostly dependent on if the total length of the video is estimated to be under or over an hour. If it is estimated to become over an hour if we run the third battle, I think we're gonna skip the third battle, because I feel that more than an hour of a battle video is a little bit too long, and if the time frame will be under an hour with the third battle, I think it can be worth including. What do you think about that? Do please tell me in the comments. About some other stuff, I've decided to make some new Minecraft lava casting tutorials. You may have seen that I posted the movie version of them. I just edited together all my old laser casting tutorials, and they are still the same. Nothing changed for the Java edition. But I'm thinking maybe I should make some new ones. That could be a fun thing. And if you don't know what lava casting is, well, check that video out. That was pretty recent. You can build lots of stuff. I guess many people that are pretty deep into From the Depth have probably been into Minecraft for a bit, or will be in the future, most likely. It's like From the Depth is this intersection game between Minecraft and World of Ships, Warships, Battleships, World of Battleships? I'm sorry. I thought that I would play it sometime, I just never have. Now you know that. Now you will dislike me all of a sudden. Oh damn, I shouldn't have said that. Anyways, that is how it is. We have 20 seconds left. I do highly not think that that Resolute is having a chance here. Well, well, well. Welcome back to GMODISM. We are here in the From the Depth game with your host Eric for another Gimli battle. This Gimli battle will be with one of the more cute logos on a ship that has participated. It's the Peach class, of course, and it is a it's a 2 million ship, 64,000 blocks. So less blocks than the Gimli, but not super much either. Very interesting. In any case, it's 300 meters long, so it's well, pretty. I feel this is pretty common dimensions. Anyways, it has interior. That's absolutely awesome. We shall check that out. But before, we shall check out what guns we have. 433 millimeters. Full load of fragger. So we got, oh, someone is trying to use the broadswords tactic, I believe. Then we have a high explosive sieves. That's weird. I wonder if it's doubling as... oh, maybe the guns shoot high explosive sieves against incoming shells and then switches to frag or something. And we have some sand guns too. So we have a frag head, frag warhead body. Huh. That's not what I would usually classify as a sand, but I'm supposing it's super small caliber frag then. Well then, we have some detection and stuff like this. Quick tip: when I place these on a surface like this, yes, I should also say it's built by Smart Dolphin. So here is a little tip for Smart Dolphin. If you build something on this, you click Control and Shift and X, and you can kind of make it, you know, look a little bit flusher. Of course, that's just decorative. It doesn't add any structure or anything. but I'd recommend doing that. Well, in any case, I think that's gonna block some angles, but we'll see how well it works in combat. I never tested it out too much. Anyways, I think we should do a little cut through. Back front cutter like this, see how it looks like. Wow, we have so slopey slopes here. And we have a lot of appliques. That's an unusual filling here. And we got big spaces here on the side, so we got loads of opportunity to deflect shells. I wouldn't say applique is probably the wisest thing to fill something out with, but again, we'll see how it performs in combat here. Now, if one needs some filling material on the side that's good health, wood is actually probably your best bet. If you want some more stability, stone is pretty good too. Anyways, we're gonna look from side to side. Here we can see a lot of the interiors, pretty cool. We have the turrets. Oh, damn. They're stacked pretty sturdily. That's interesting. Ooh, right. I hope this is the sand, right? No? Because this looks like potential chain reactions. Right? No, never mind. Sorry about that. I'll see the emergency ejectors here. It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna blow up. Here we have ejectors. Nice, well-built turrets. Then we have some cram mortars there. And in the front we have... Oh, is it a front-sider? It might be a front-sider. Huh. We'll see. We'll see. Because we have a lot of stuff in the front here. We have that applique spam here too. If applique spam is meta, I probably missed that very hard. I don't believe it is, but we can only conclude after the battle. Anyways, light toggle and shield toggle too. Well, isn't that nice? Light on. Shield on. Oh. Oh, look at that. Isn't that so fantastic? Well, that's amazing. So we have a competent captain on the ship. We can Okay, this is great. I never seen that concept. Instead of using mannequins, we had these cartoon cats boarding this ship. Isn't that amazing? Well, I guess we'll feel bad if we are victorious in this battle then. So we got some torpedoes on board here. Welcome to. You can see that due to the light, but art gallery 2. Whoa. Okay. So we have art galleries on this ship. Wow. Zenithal faction robot. I wonder if these are hand-drawn items. Possibly. Smart Dolphin is also a... maybe Smart Dolphin did all these drawings. If so, it's very impressive. If not, very beautiful decorations and cool stuff in the ship, you know? And very good job of the person who drew all this. Fantastic. Great. Beautiful. So we're going to check out the... Oh no. We have some more things to check out on this floor here. Onya Peace Cat Art Gallery. Okay. The selfie incident. It's like an entire story here. That's beautiful. Okay. Cool. So we have some drawings on potential crafts, future crafts in the faction then possibly. Oh, you. And here, oh wow, we have a... this is obviously a coffee machine. I never thought about that before. Good idea. We have a dance floor, and here we have dancing cats. Here we have some... Ooh! Cool. 9 drinks stacked. That's a smart little trick. Trash bin like that, and we have... Someone had a little bit too much fun, it seems like. Well, a beautiful little hang-around space. Entering this. Oh no, Rusted Warfare mods. Yes, I made RV mods too. RV. I don't know. Why Smart Dolphin? So, cool. Above the Death is one of my popular RV mods, Zombie Apocalypse. I don't know what RV is, but very cool. So, we can definitely confirm that Smart Dolphin is also a modder. Very nice. Looking cool. Ooh. That looks like a cool 2D game. I like that. Very nice indeed then. So, then we are going down to the lower floors. Are we having some type of bunks here? We're having storage areas. And there we have the bunks. Oh, nice television. It seems like all of them are actually... They're not... Everyone is not the same here. Here we can see we got another one sleeping there. That's so fun. It was... I feel it was a long time ago we checked out some super cool interiors. So I think we should all... yes, I know what you should do. You should go down and like this video so that Smart Dolphin can see that we get some extra appreciation for having beautiful interiors. Oh, sorry to disturb. I kind of like that toilet though. It's a cool, smart design. Almost want to investigate what blocks that are, but anyways, we shouldn't. No. This one is empty. So, now we're going a little bit low here for visual effect, but we should... Here we have a little computer comm room. That's nice. But that's of course because we can't allow water pumps due to the lag, sadly. Well, really beautiful interiors. It feels really ship-like. It's like very realistic. We see all the exposed parts. It's not too cozy, but it's still efficient interiors. It's accessible, and it's nice like that. Very nice interiors. And here we have the... oh, bam! Look at that. Is that batteries? No, that's like the Hearthstone extensions. Alright, so this craft can be operated in case one needs to play it in campaign and stuff. Now, whoa. Okay, so we have some weird armor here in the bottom. Make it a little bit thinner. Perhaps keep down the volume a little bit. So we seem to have some big charge lasers there too. I wonder why we have this gap here. It's possibly that it's a modified ship. So it looked a little bit differently before, but now it's modified like that. Anyways, absolutely beautiful ship. It looks super cool. We shall now check it in combat against the Gimle. Here we are on the battlefield. The Gimle is looking splendid in 3, 2, 1. We should now pause the game and see what's happening over here. Oh, this we have a strong yellow laser here. Very nice. Oh, this barrage is looking pretty scary indeed. All right. I wonder what the top speed is kind of surprising since we have all this propulsion, but it is utilizing another type then. All right. So it absolutely spams the area with loads of shells here. Interesting. The lambs can't keep up with this. Oh, damn. It's looking very bright for Smart Dolphin at this point. Wow. 19 seconds in, Gimli lost 3%. Well, the battle shall commence. Whatever that means. So let us continue. And oh, damn! It's just fireworks. This is very, very much reminding me of the broadsword battle. Perhaps Smart Dolphin was a little bit inspired by Skrabbe's broadsword project, because that thing was absolutely brutal and did very well against the Gimli. And that used indeed timed frags. Look at that. And we have that yellow laser too. I suppose it's mostly a charge laser, so I'm not sure how much damage it does now. But damn, look at that. That's some hefty damage. More clouds incoming like that. That's pretty cool. Alright. I just want to see... I desperately want to know what is happening with our only hope. The Arcuballista Invictus. Is it gonna do any damage today? It goes through here, and oh, look at that! And now it loses all its energy. Huh. It can go through almost all of these blocks with a plick, but can it be so that a plick spam is a little bit of a meta against kinetic penetrators? I don't know. But that obviously stopped the Arcuballista Invictus, which is something 8 meters of heavy armor would not do. So that's pretty good. Very interesting indeed. Now, will the Gimli's crams get through here? It seems that they will. And the Peach class is indeed a frontsider, as we suspected. Man, I must say it's pretty loud, isn't it? Just listen to this 500mm symphony. I was worried it was a little bit too loud, so I tuned the volume. It just sits here. It sits and chills. Whoa. That missed. It's gonna... I wanna see if any of the crams hit here. Oh, bam. So here we have... got a lot of wood here too, so we do use some wood fillings. So many tetra blocks to control the costs, volumes and stuff like that for structural interior walls. Now we have a decoy here of some sort. It looked like like its own lambs were kind of targeting it a little bit. That was weird. Oh damn, look at that. The Peach class is down to 89%. Wow. No, look at that. They're getting through. I was almost enjoying the brutal destruction the Peach dealt in the beginning of the battle. So I kind of forgot a little bit on how extremely resolute and tough the Gimli is to beat down. It will battle at almost full capacity, even at 80%. Yep. Now those crams bounce. It's not able to dodge much at all. Look at that. we're having fires a little bit here and there. Since it has that low profile, the laser, the Vigoletta, they're firing. The Vigoletta is the yellow shot, if I forgot to say that before. They are anyways shooting on top of the water. And we don't have any cram or anything like that incoming either. So it even utilizes the Civ's cannon to deal damage. Oh no. Suddenly, it doesn't look very good at all for the Peach class. I am a little bit biased. When I see a ship that's really well designed and beautiful, I have a higher chance of routing for it. So if you want to... I'm sorry to say that, I mean it shouldn't matter, but if you want me to hope that your ship beats the Gimle, you know, if you want to increase that chance, make it look really cool. That will probably be siding with your craft. Yeah, but of course, I'm never sad that the Gimle wins a battle, because I tried to design it to win. So in any case, we can see that this applique spam, it might be good against the Arquebalista Invictus. Smart Dolphin can very much explain in the comments if that was an intentional counter to the Arquebalista, and if one have tried other methods of blocking it and found that applique spam was the most successful. That would be very interesting to know, because I am planning to do a tutorial on kinetic armor, and I did not intend to include applique spam as one of the methods, because I never thought it would be an interesting solution, because it wasn't before at least. So then if that has changed, it would be very valuable to know that. Wow. Anyways, you might have seen that this video was available for members a few weeks before everyone else could see it, and that is because everyone that's a member of the Ecclesiarchy of GMODism is able to watch videos when I upload them instead of when they're scheduled. So if you want to have access to that, I've made the lowest level membership as cheap as YouTube would allow me, and added almost all of the benefits to that level. You are of course extremely welcome to support me at a higher level, but I wanted most of the rewards to be included with the lowest level. Yeah. So, if you want to catch Gimle battles, if you want to binge them whenever I upload them, well, you should join the Ecclesiarchy. And on that note, huge thanks to the commissioned officers in the Army of GMODism, Commodore Owen, Lieutenants Anto, Cravey, Parbagreed, Vincent Veritas, Scooberox, and Sig Sarhot. Your help helps a lot. And if you're watching this video, liking this video also helps extremely much, so please don't forget to do that. The Peach class looks very, very sad, as we saw during this battle. It started very well and then it died very hard. Surprising, but maybe it was unlucky. I really thought it would win the first battle there, so we should be checking for another round. Right, so second round with some sad graphic quality. Here we go. Gonna be very interesting indeed. So I'm highly interested in this laser here. Look at that. Oh, no. I thought that this laser was very, very powerful. Maybe it's only powerful for... Oh yeah, look at that. That's a deep penetration. That's probably the laser because there's fire behind it. You can see this. It honestly seems to be only surface damage. That laser isn't very scary. I thought it was pretty scary because it was a scary charge laser. We're gonna follow these ones here. See if the cram shells here get shot down or no. Man, that swarm that's incoming is super scary. Look at that. We got an explosion inside of there. Not sure what happened with those. Ooh, and now we can check out this here. Oh, so it seems actually that this LAM system, despite being hidden like this, actually has a pretty good angle. Yeah, look at that. That was something I wanted to check before. It has a good enough angle like this. I did not know that. Peach class is backing up a little bit here. Gimli is already down 8%. But we are going to watch the Peach class here by Smart Dolphin and see what happens. Right. Not too much firing coming here. The laser seems to be pretty busy. That mortar got totally missed here. Man, that's the applique spam in the front. Shooting off the nose a little bit. So we might have assumed that this sharp angle was almost a design for speed, but it's obviously because of front sighting. Oh, we got the cram hit on the front here, dead on, but nothing important is in the front anyways, so it really matters so little. Now, the big problem for the Peach class here is the Vigoletta Marksman right now, and the crams that's incoming too. But the Marksman, the yellow tracer here, they're shooting above water, right? Oh, there we had some fragmentational explosions there. I wonder if that was that the turrets exploding by themselves, or was it the cram? I missed that a little bit, to be honest. So much is happening, it's easy to miss something. Now, the Gimli actually took the lead. The Gimli took the lead, and so many of the weapon systems here are now disabled that damage capabilities, the damage dealing capabilities, is severely handicapped. It's so much decreased, and we can see now that the Gimli's lambs are no longer overwhelmed. No, they are not at all overwhelmed, which means even though the Gimli is looking a little bit beat up, it's pretty a-okay. You know what will happen. Now we're gonna see what is happening in the slowest slow motion speed with the Arquebalista Invictus rounds. Going him there. Oh, look at that. That went through. Yeah, okay, so the applique spam did not save it this time and took out one of the back propellers. Not that it matters too much for this design, but interesting to see. Now the crams will of course always try to aim above water as well, I do believe. I'm not sure actually, they might be set to whatever. A lot of them are hitting here in the front. It's mainly dead meat there, but 77% versus 86. The Gimli has been pretty resilient so far, so it is in the lead in every imaginable way. And right now, it sounds like a Peach class battleship. Her main gun that was still alive is now disabled. We are still having some auxiliary cram shells, but the lambs are able to deal with those lower health shots. The Peach class really relied on overwhelming the defenses, and that is no longer a possibility at all. So, The Peach class started with, wow, so much firepower, very, very cool battle capabilities, but despite the adorable captain of this ship, it was not able to beat the Gimlet at all. 68 percentages, we can assume it will despawn momentarily because, as said, the main guns are kind of disabled. Well, I did not expect that, if I'm going to be completely honest. When I looked at the beginning of the battle, I was like, wow, Peach class is going to absolutely dominate the Gimlet. And it wasn't the case. Well, so I guess there is some sense in the resilient design in the Gimlet. Some people think that the Gimlet's 3D Tetris cram is maybe not optimal, and it isn't, but it's darn resilient. You'll have to damage it a lot for it to not shoot shots anymore, because it's pretty interconnected. The Tetris in the Gimlet's main crams are pretty interconnected, so you'll have to hit on very specific spaces to actually disable it. Which makes it so that even though the Gimlet's cram cannons can be severely damaged, they still often do a lot of damage. Well, there we have it. Not that the Gimlet is looking too happy either, but whatever, it did win indeed. This is Saglunes Hagelslag. This is a 2.2 million ship, has a top speed of almost 4 meters per second. So the Hagelslag, she's a pretty quick thing for being this big, yeah. Very nice. And the ship. So let's see what Saglune has cooking. This is a oh, this is a burst flag system. So this is a burst system to take out crams. A simple laser? Why? Maybe to trigger smoke or something. I like the very nice chain structure for the anchors there. Now it tips up and down a little bit because it's moving. Ooh, I don't know about that, but okay. Simple weapons for show, I guess. Maybe some extra detection and stuff too. Also, will always be nice. We seem to have a axe system. Short range pack, interesting. And here we have some little box with a shield trajectory. Okay, so it's a protection and a little bit of EMP. We got some missile interceptors here on the side. We got some tracking turrets. That's a lot of turrets. And then we have the big guns. 500mm shoots every other second. We have EMP. It says it is not EMP 150 centimeter. No, it is a shape charge. Oh, it has EMP and frag. Okay, I get it. We got some classic hash. And we got some heat also. Alright. And then we have these munition defense black systems as well. So it's an APS build. We got APS systems here for the win. What is this? Ventilation probably. Well, it will be very fun to see how this performs. Now, we have some interiors here to look at, I believe. Or maybe it's just a superstructure. I must say, though, that the superstructure looks really nice. Oh, so here, okay, so here we have a little interior. The interior feels like it's there on some spaces, but not others. Who knows? Anyways, we should be looking at the back front cutter just to see what type of armor we'll have here. We can see we're having a lot of slopes here. So we have metal, then we have alloy. Right, we have some heavy armor slopes there. Right, a lot of airspaces. And we got some era inside of there too. Already I can say that this system will do pretty well against many things, but it's pretty useless against crams. And it's now we don't bring that to the table, and it's pretty useless against plasma. But with the era and this amount of air pockets, it should be pretty decent against anything APS related in terms of you know, heat, HESH, frag, AP frag, AP MP. If it doesn't quite penetrate and explode somewhere in there, you know. I think we'll do a little left-right cut too. Whoops, that's up-down. I can't read today. To just see the structure here a little bit. Cool. So we have emergency ejectors. Good. Then the turrets will not blow up. If you don't add that, the people that don't add that, one doesn't almost not have to even run the battle, because then one can be pretty sure what will happen. I so much like this superstructure though. It's very nice. Alright then. To battle. Right, here we are. So, it is called the BB29-9P3K Hagelslag. If that matters, I'll just call it the Hagelslag. We got some nice tracers here to make sure we are aiming in on the right spot. I don't think they are not that quick. It's gonna be pretty interesting to see how the Gimless lambs are dealing with this then. Some got through, some did not. Oh! Many of them are getting through. They have pretty nice health there. Interesting indeed. By the way, don't forget to like the video. That helps others find it too and makes all of us happy. Oh wow, look at that. They are targeting... Oh no, they are targeting dead turrets. Look at that cram cannon, it's almost gone. That is so much fire damage. Did I must have missed the incendiary parts. I didn't read about those, obviously. Wow, look at that. Very interesting indeed. Look at that. I'm almost wondering, like, what's up with... Are we playing at, like... What's up with the game speed? I wonder. It's a little bit slow motion. Not a little bit, like a lot bit slow motion. Alright. Whoops. Come on. I want to see those crams. Are they getting through? Oh, they are getting through. Oh, damn. The Hagelslag, she is in the lead. Wow, very interesting. Will it keep the lead? Because if the Gimless crams are getting through, that's not good times. Look at that. Oh no, we had one getting through. Okay, we're gonna stay here with the Hagelslag a little bit and see how she's doing. Staying on the safe starboard. The Hagelslag, she's a very classic battleship design. It looks like something something out of what is it? Warships, World of Warships. I don't know. Anyways, look at that. Bam! They can deal with those cramps. Hagelslag, she is packing a quite a sieves punch there. Gimli's down to 85. Wow. That active defenses are very, very formidable. Quite impressive. I'm not much impressed with the Hagelslag's armor, and it doesn't matter, because the lambs are busy with the incoming APS, and the cram shots don't even reach it. Which is very, very, very good times for the Hagelslag. And Sanglune has made her look very awesome indeed. I do want to see a little bit what's happening with the Arqueballistas here. That one bounced. This one didn't bounce though. And this goes straight through, of course. No, it didn't get through on the other side. Well, dealing some deep damage. Alright. We're moving towards shallower water. Oh no, look at that. We had some incoming mortars. Well, they're not so scary though, so. Gimli's at 80%, yes, and the Hagelslag, she is at 92. And she's looking absolutely splendid doing this, so I am definitely hoping that the Hagelslag makes it to the winner's bracket. And there we have another incoming storm. Look at that. Wow. Or firing blanks, how sad. Look at that. The Gimla's weapons. Are the Arqueballistas the only system that has the potential to deal any damage right now? Hey, that's that could have been an extreme.
GMODIST.
Well, hello. This is your host Eric, and we are back here on GMODIST channel for some more Gimli class battles. This is the little Gimli tournament, as you may be familiar with, and we did a little poll on the YouTube community page, and most of you thought that it would be useful to have a little check through of the ships before we have the battle, since most people, like myself, will probably not remember exactly their loadouts. So we'll just do a quick little check, and we got the ISV Purgatory right here versus the Gem-Crested Starfall. So I think the Gem-Crested Starfall is moving around a little bit here and causing a crash anytime soon, so we're gonna begin with it. So the Gem-Crested Starfall by someone is, well, almost 2 million. Almost 50,000 blocks. You can see here on the total firepower, it's a mainly APS system with some serious crams and lasers too, so it's a mix. 29% armor is pretty low indeed, and we can do a little back front cut so we can see what type of armor we have here. This is, as you can clearly see, a one-sider like the Gimli class. We got some initial armor. Wait, is this? Oh, we have an we probably have an EMP insulated shield system here in the front. So we have a air gap here. We have a first little air gap for Hessian heat. So I don't know really why we have a spall liner later, but that we do. I think it would be useful if it's if the first layer of the armor were solid, to be honest. Then we have backstacked era and another layer of another layer of well, heavy armor slopes. So we basically have, this is not backstacked era, it is a regular stacked era, by the way. I said wrong there. Yeah, that's basically the armor. We can see it should be pretty vulnerable from getting shot in the front or in the back of it if we can deal with some thump damage. It's pretty thin here, but on the other hand, most of the important stuff is not here. Much thinner armor going on there. So if we move with it here, we can see it's building up. Then we have the core where we have the explosive reactive armor. If you want to know how to armor, by the way, we have a tutorial about that. And we have some thinner armor there, and we got some armor on the turrets as well. If I remember correctly, I think the battle between the Gimle and this were pretty close. I think, if I remember correctly, it looked like Gimle were about to win a couple of times, but then it didn't. I'm not sure though, I may just be not remembering. Yeah, we got some pretty flat design here, that has to be said. And if we do an up-down cutter, I think we can probably see here how like the footprint of it looks. So we have really redundant engines here. And this is a thick. This is, oh, that's because the turret is below. Yeah, of course. Okay, that makes sense. Well, very interesting. Let's check out the weapons a little bit here. In actuality, you can just pause and look around a bit. So you can see it's beautifully decorated. We have used the mimic block called the shard. That's basically the projectile the shard cannon is shooting. So we got some detection turrets. Look at it, it has like flying ice spikes with those shards. So we have a big laser here. And these are sandblasters, if I remember correctly. You can see we got EMP, disruptor conduit, yeah. Pretty slow though, this is gonna be disabling shields basically. This one is pretty also slow, but it's a Hesh spammer, but 100mm, that's pretty tiny for Hesh, to be honest. And this one is a bit faster. We have sabot head, yeah, super cavs. Okay, yeah, okay. So we got the that's a sand blast, right? For the fast rail. Then we have a diff, anti-munition, shell, and main rail. And the main rail is that's pretty fast. It's a rail assist then. Sabot head, solid warhead body. Emergency ejection defuse, solid warhead. Okay, super cab base. So we can shoot underwater with these things, basically. Right. Here we have, what is these then? Oh, that's the diff flag system. That's a fun little design. Making them offset like this probably makes us have more inputs, right? That's probably the reason. Should be pretty effective. And we got this little wait, are we oh no, we're dancing in here. Wow, they're like rocking on here. I wonder if this causes lag. Well, it's just a couple of them. I don't know, maybe someone can tell me in the comments. Alright, then we have a big cram. This cram is 100,000 health, so that's pretty big, so it's a doom cram, so to say. We got mostly hardened pellets, we got frag. And this one over here is also the same. Makes sense. This provides some detection, right? No, that's a laser. Okay, that's another laser. And here we have probably one of the other shield ones. So they're basically the same gun, but with different ammo. And underneath, man, they look pretty cool with their little flying spikes there. Like a spear sorts of system. No, I can't find a barrel. There we have it. Heavy barrel. This is then most likely sandblaster, of course. So this is then the main rail. Well, I think we got a good little look at this. Let's check out our Lieutenant Cravies. Purgatory. Also the same cost, about the same amount of blocks, a little bit more. We have armor percentage that's marginally higher. We are at 32% here instead. So here we can see we have mainly a missile setup with some very small crams and a bit of particle cannons. So this is then basically a missile-based system. We have incendiary missiles, frag missiles. Oh, we have a mix. We have all sorts of different missiles here. Yeah, we do all sorts of types of damage here. Okay. And these crams are most likely to just confuse. They fire at 100% packing. But I suspect they'll do limited damage. But of course, if someone has a weak deck, they will be able to punch through some. But they're mostly there for show to trick diff guns, is my assessment. And the particle cannons is underneath the ship, set up to, I don't know if they have an automatic switching system, but we can see we got piercing, impact, piercing, piercing there, impact. Yeah, so we're just dealing a lot of different underwater damage. And we have a pretty sharp focus, slow recharge time. We got, yeah, they're gonna be accurate, but they are gonna be pretty low damage, so to say. We got some rubber spikes to not get killed from underneath. And some torpedoes, which are vertical launch as well. Okay, but underneath. Well then, let's check out the cutaway view to see the armor here. So we got back front cut. And we can't, let's see here, okay, here we go. So this is a one-sider as well, of course. We got a big blast shield to detonate crams far away from the core. Our lieutenant has really thought a lot here. I don't know why we have surface layer steam guns that are gonna be exposed like this, but that we do. We have used a lot of the 5-meter block, so we get the rare 25% health bonus. And we have, yeah, pretty compartmentalized interior armor all over the place. If I recall correctly, this armor was particularly useful in the battle we had it. And if it gets to the wrong side, there is a lot of empty space and stuff, but it's lower armor to the other side, but it seems to have armor, so maybe it switches sides. I don't think it does, but I don't remember now on the top of my head. Okay. While they peacefully crash here in the background, we're just gonna say huge thanks to all the commissioned officers in the army of GMODIST. Commodore Owen, Captain Shuro, Commander Ben Velki, Commander Delphin, Lieutenants Anto, Lars Dragon, Josef Ishovsky, Powered by Greed, Vincent Veritas, Rick Proel, and Scuba Rocks. And Lieutenant Cravey, of course, who built this particular ship we're gonna see. being faced against the gem-crested starfall by someone. So yeah, see you on the battlefield. Have you liked and subscribed? Well, if you haven't, you should do that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, there we have it. The ISV Purgatory by our lieutenant in the army of GMODIST, Krabi versus Gem-Crested Starfall by someone. Best of 3 Jabal elimination. The Gem-Crested Starfall is as very rememberable, like to bob up and down like this to avoid lots of the shots coming in there. We are blasting and blasting. Look at that. How is our game speed going on? Yeah, we are not lagging too much. Alright. This initial little shield here really saves its ass, that's for sure. The winner of this best of 3 will have the amazing honor to meet the ISF Annihilation by Imp, if you were wondering. The gem-crested the gem-crested looks really cool, like especially in AOG colors. Can I say that? I think it looks great in AOG colors. It looks so cool. Those propellers using those old buoy, radar or sonar buoy like textures are pretty cool. I just rediscovered that the buoy holder mimic mesh, I don't know what to say. Anyways, for my low profile detectors, this is